Hello, 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 everybody. For those of you guys who are just coming into the tournament, or the stream, actually, this is the Hard Pirates TCG, and I am going to be commentating on the webcam. Uh, what is it called? The Moonlight TCG webcam. So, I was supposed to have a partner in crime here who was supposed to be the VV Theory, but I think he got busy doing something very important because he never misses an opportunity to commentate some games, and I just haven't heard back from him. So we will be commentating solo, which is what I do for most of my videos, so I think I have some experience in that, so don't you guys worry. Now, at the top, we have Curo TCG versus Rayu, who is actually Moash. So Curo TCG, for those of you guys who don't know, is a POV YouTuber. He does a lot of his games. He plays a variety of decks. I started watching him in the very beginning when he had very few subscribers. He was playing Law, a lot of red-green Law, but now he is playing, looks like Gecko Moria. So, in my opinion, Gecko Moria is favored in this matchup, but I've heard a lot of Rayu stands saying that Rayu is actually favored. So if you guys know better than I do, if you guys are, hardcore Rayu fans, let me know why that is, because I just don't feel like that's the case. I feel like Gecko Moria just wins that matchup straight up by dropping 8-cost Gecko Moria. By the way, guys, we were supposed to stream this on Twitch, but I just logged into my Twitch for MoonlightTCG.com, and I saw that my setup, like the round number, like the whole shebang that I have right here, this like layout was not actually on my Moonlight TCG Twitch account. So this is the last time we're going to be streaming on YouTube, and then we are going to be moving on to Twitch. So also we had to zoom in the top player, Curo TCG, just a little bit because we had to fit both of them on the screen. So his webcam setup is very visible, mostly. Very visible mostly. It's just on stream, it's not as visible. So it looks like we have a double Sindri, right? And then obviously that's going to mill 10 cards. He's going to play Niji, pop one of the Sindris, and he's going to draw a card off Rayu. So it looks like Armday said Rayu's favored, feels 50-50 split. I don't really think that. I mean, I personally think I think Gecko's favorite, just being a 5-life leader. So he's gonna swing 7 into life. He's gonna tap 2 Dawn to use his leader effect. He's gonna discard something. Looks like it's gonna be a Perona. Looks like he's gonna play the Perona, trashing a Borsalino and an Absalom. And then he's gonna go ahead and discard a Niji and take that life. So he's gonna go down to 3 life. It's very interesting. Rayu players normally do not actually take that first life. They usually counter out to stay with 5 cards. Soup said, yo, let's go. Schedule got shifted, so can't play here, but here to support. It's okay, bro. We appreciate you hopping into the stream. Really appreciate it, man. And then Seb said, I don't know, after testing doesn't feel like 50-50. Seb, what do you think? Because you're obviously our resident Gecko Moria player. What do you feel like? Do you feel like you're favored, or do you feel like you're not favored in this matchup? I feel like Gecko actually is favored. Ooh, looks like he has a pudding there. He discards it off his leader effect, which could mean he has another one. He's going to go ahead and search for the Red Ranger Rayu, or not Rayu, Ichiji, which obviously is on play, minus 2,000 power to something, and then gain rush. He's going to swing 6 into life, which is very evident that Rayu, or that Ichiji is coming out. And when that Ichiji comes out, he will be swinging 7. So it looks like he's going to have to deal with 3 attacks here, which is a little tricky, I will say. However, the Rayu player, or the Gecko player next turn, can say, oh, I'm sorry, guys. Didn't mean to say it's not Kata. My fault. Top leader, it's going to be Gecko. Let me fix that. There you go. Yep. So he's going to have to deal with 3 attacks here. Our Gecko player on the top, which is Curo TCG, said, or he could also do a very easy 2-for-1 where he ice ages the Ichiji, puts all of his Dawn on his leader, and swings into the Niji, and that can clear both of them. He's at 3 life. He did use 3 2Ks already. He double Sindried, and now he has Perona. So he's probably running out of 2Ks. However, this deck does play a lot of 2Ks. Cat TCG, yeah. Guys, you can I already made the announcement, but you can see on my screen, it's completely visible. His board is completely visible. It's just we had to zoom it in a little bit to fit the player on the bottom. If you want, we can do this. We can do, hold up. It's going to look a little goofy, but we can do something like this However, his screen is going to kind of go into that one a little bit, which is unfortunate. But that's what we'll do. We'll have his screen slightly come out, and you can see both, but you're going to see that little divide right there. So, like I said, on my screen, his hand is very visible. It's actually a very clean setup. So he's going to swing 6 into probably the Ichiji. Oh, actually, life. Interesting. And he's going to go ahead and play the Sabo. No. Ooh. So, okay. So this is not where you want to be as Curo TCG. I'm not going to lie to you. He's going to discard a Lucci, and he's going to discard a Absalom. This is definitely not the route to beating the this is definitely not the route to beating Rayu. Rayu, you have to clean up their board early, because if you can let them keep their characters on board, it's going to be a little dicey, to say the least. So I think our Rayu player on the bottom is asking him what's in his trash. The notable cards. Looks like he has some great eruptions, Ice Ages, all in the trash, but nothing. Ooh, he has 3 Absaloms, so he definitely has the ability to pop some stuff. But he's not able to do it, I don't think. I mean, he has 4 cards in hand going into a turn where, he has at least a 6, a 7, and a 5. It's definitely not great. For those of you guys who want to follow us on Twitch, we're going to be switching to Twitch for Moonlight TCG Official. It's going to be, well, I actually don't have the link for it, but if someone wants to post a link for it, that'd be great. If not, just go to Twitch and type in Moonlight TCG Official, I think it is, or just Moonlight TCG, one of the two. You'll see our logo on there. It'll pop up, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting. It's gonna be pretty exciting. So he's gonna swing 5 into the Perona. Perona goes down. Then he's gonna tap all of his Dawn, which I think, how much did he have? 4, 5. 5. He's gonna play a Magellan. Ooh, that is saucy, bro. That Magellan might actually be the nail in the coffin. Then he's gonna draw off the Magellan. Yikes! Wow, it is not looking good for our resident Curo TCG Gecko player. He's going to swing 6 into life here, which is going to warrant another 2K. Unless, okay, so he has the Perona. One thing I like about Curo TCG, he always has the saucy cards. He always has alternate arts for pretty much everything. So I don't know what he does for a living, guys, but I know that every deck that he has is alt art. So I would hope that, he's not living in a cardboard box and spending all of his money on cardboard, shiny cardboard, and he actually has, spends, his money on stuff that he can actually, live in / drive. That would be pretty good. So he discards another Magellan off stage, bro. If he would have dropped another Magellan, that would have been nasty, actually. And then he passes. I think that second Magellan actually could have came in handy a lot. What do you guys think of the Magellan tech? So our Gecko player is at a whopping 6 Dawn now, it looks like, or 7 Dawn. 7 Dawn, so he can't even Gecko. That is not great. Not great in the slightest. However, it's not the end of the world, because, I was talking to some friends of mine over the weekend, and they said that Gecko is just one of the most malleable decks in the game. Like, you don't exactly need Gecko to win these games. You can very much so just straight up win by not playing Gecko, just by having that resource, basically that extra resource being your trash. So it's pretty cool. I'm very excited to see kind of how it goes with this game. I haven't seen a Rayu player play Magellan yet, at least especially not on stream. So I'm very excited to see, how this actually sorry, someone sent me a text. I had to double check that real quick. I was like, what are they saying? Okay, so 7 Dawn here. Like I said, he can still meet the Ichiji with an Ice Age and then swing into the Niji to clear most of the board. And then I think he's in a decent spot. Of course, he is at 4 Dawn, so he's not in any risk of getting judged anytime soon. So he's going to Great Eruption, draw a card first. -2 to the... I think he's still deciding. Probably the Niji, no? I mean, either way, it's not going to be the Niji unless he has, the answers to kill the Ichiji and the Niji, or he can only kill the Niji. I know that's a tongue twister, guys, but you said Rayu player definitely not playing for judge. Yeah, probably not. But that is in my opinion, the best route to beating Gecko, Moria, and Sokka is, you know, Judge. If you can get to Judge and you're safe and the opponent doesn't really have board control, then you pretty much just straight up win. So he's going to go ahead and minus 2 cost to the Niji, bringing it down to 3, which means he probably can't kill the Ichiji unless he just drew into like an Ice Age. Okay, so he's swinging naked 5 into life. And our player only, he gives him a 2k Gion. Okay, scared of a little Nami. I get that. He's going to tap a Don. I think he's going to hard play a Lucci here. Ice Age, okay. Okay. Is he going to Suru? Is he going to... I think he's going to... Oh, Suru Lucci right here. Okay, so he's going to be able to pop both. Similar position, except he's got rid of a lot of cards from hand. This is not looking great still. He pops both of the Power Rangers, and he goes down to 2 cards in hand. He's going to return 3 with Lucci, which is going to be Great Eruption, Ice Age, and probably the other Ice Age in his trash. Or the other Great Eruption. Yeah. I probably would have... I mean, I probably would have done Ice Age just in case, but... I doubt he's going to see the end of his deck. Leaving him with 2 cards, 1 blocker, and 2 life. He's not in a horrible spot, especially if he can Gecko next turn. Gecko, in combination with Helmeppo, can get rid of an Ichiji, and he can establish another body on the board. Let's see what he can do here. I'm going to go ahead and switch the slideshow to do Gecko now instead of Rayu. So we're going to have the Gecko slides coming out. Very fancy, I know. So he's going to swing 6 in life. He's going to go ahead and take it, indicating he doesn't have a 2k with those 2 cards in hand. So he goes to 3 cards now, I think, unless he only had 1. So he's going to go ahead and swing 5. And he counters out. I think oh my god, he's playing the king, dude. Oh my god, what a saucy dude. This dude's playing Sauce Raiju. I like that. He's playing Hybrid Raiju. This is actually really interesting. Okay, so he's gonna discard Niji, search the top 3. Wow, dude, I did not expect that. He probably isn't even playing Judge. King kind of nasty, so he goes and searches Ichiji. This is actually a really cool deck list. This is really interesting, because realistically, you can use Stage to actually like discard those cards, Magellan, King, if they don't come in handy. I want to get an interview with this Moash guy, because this is like a very, very interesting and unique deck list right here. So our player on the top, Curo TCG, is definitely not doing so hot. He didn't really have that great of a start. He did double Sindri, which I'm definitely questioning the double Sindri, especially because he got, I think, a name or 2 off of the first Sindri. Also, he can have another chance with the Gecko, you know, to mill, you know, 7 or 8 cards, potentially. So he's going to go ahead and swing 7 into something, discard a Kuzan, play a Hogback, Putback, Kuzan, and Great Eruption, and he's going to search for a Perona. Definitely get that 2k back to hand. It's going to be very helpful. I think he's going for life. I think he realizes he can't actually do this. So he's going to tap 5 and play a Sabo. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he's not in a horrible spot. He's not in a horrible spot. He does have another 7k rusher coming up. He's going to discard Gecko and the Borsellino, and he's going to go ahead and pass. The problem is he only has 2 cards in hand and 1 life, so when the Ichiji comes out, he's going to have multiple 7k attacks, and possibly, I think he's going to have 4 7k attacks, which means those Sabos are probably going to get cracked, at least one of them, and he probably doesn't have enough to go for a game the next turn, because he's only going to have like 1 Sabo, 1 Hogback, and his leader, so we'll see how it goes. He's going to swing 7 into life. Definitely, in my opinion, man, the thing is, like, you could actually, what you could do is you could counter with Sabo, or you can block with Sabo and give him a 2k, because even when he plays, the best case scenario is he plays actually, no, it's not true, because he can see, I think he has 7 Dawn at his disposal. He has 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 Dawn at his disposal, right? So that Ichiji is going to come out, and he's still going to have 3 Dawn left, which means he can swing 3 more 7Ks, because Ichiji's at 7, Magellan can be at 7 with 1 Dawn, and then Raiju at 7 with 2 Dawn. So if he blocks with the Sabo here, he's going to have to deal with 3 more 7Ks with only 1 card in hand, and he's going to have to take one of the 7Ks automatically. He's going to have to block the other one, and then is that last card in life going to save him? So I think he's just going to block. Okay, so I think, if he has another 2k, the last card in his life could possibly save him if that card is a 1k. If he has a 2k in his hand, he needs a 1k to get out of this, because he'll still have the Sabo. He will still have the Sabo. So this is really interesting. So that Perona, he knows for a fact, he doesn't know the cards in his hand any longer because he got the Perona back off the hog back. So the math here is a little bit scary. Now it's interesting. It's very interesting to just block with the Sabo though. He's gonna go ahead and discard the Red Ranger. He's gonna search for something. It's gonna be a 2K counter Sora. So even on the crackback, it's gonna be a lot harder to kill this Raiju, especially because they're gonna draw when they use the Ichiji to what is it called? They're gonna draw when they use the Ichiji to gain that rush. So very scary position to be in. However, there is math potentially. It's not 100% math, but there is math to potentially kill the Gecko Moria. He still has 2 Dawn, like I said. Okay, so he takes that. If that is a counter, then he can get out of the 7K attack. He blocks 1. What's interesting enough is our Moash, or our player on the bottom, Moash, could actually play the Red Ranger minus the 4 cost, or minus the rested Sabo, and then swing 7 into life. And then if the guy blocks, what he could do is he could put 7 Dawn and swing into the rested Sabo, that's at 4K, and he can actually make it very, very difficult for our the Raiju to go for game the next turn. Or the Gecko player to go for game the next turn. That's actually, I think, the safer play, unless he does want to go for game. If he swings 7 here and he blocks, well, I mean, the blocking isn't really going to be a huge indicator here, because you're going to have to block 1 regardless, so the order doesn't matter, especially because he doesn't have the Amaru in here. So he has 2 cards in hand. Does he have a way to get out of this? If that card, that 1 life, was a counter and he had a 2K prior, which we don't know, he can get out of this. But this could very well be a scoop, bro. This could very well be a scoop. Oh, he had it, dog. He had it. That's crazy, bro. And that's what I said, bro. That's what I said. Like, you can realistically, but he could actually 2K. He could play like a baby Raiju and draw 3 cards or 2 more cards. If he has that many cards. And how many cards does he have? 6? I'm not entirely sure. He's gonna swing 7 at life probably, which has to go ahead and block. And that's it. How many cards does this guy have in hand? How many cards does this guy have in hand? Does our Moash player? He has to go for a game here. It's literally impossible not to, bro. That he got saved, bro. I'm not sure if he drew that 2K or not off life, but that is actually wild, bro. That's crazy. The high roll is real with our Gecko player for sure. Let's see if he can actually win this game now. 1 life. I think 6 cards in hand. I don't know if the math is here. It depends on how many cards he has in hand, because he can do, I think, 3 9s, which I think is the best call. So he's gonna swing 9 into life here. But he does have a 2K in hand that he knows for a fact. He does have a Sora. He doesn't know any other card in his hand, because he had the Ichiji and the Sora that he knew of, but he just discarded the Ichiji, so now he doesn't know for sure. So he has how many cards in hand? 1, 2, 3. I think he's turning down his settings a little bit to make it so there's not less glare. I mean, I wasn't really seeing glare, but maybe his cards were so shiny that he did. So I think he only has, 6 cards in hand, guys. So the math is there actually for lethal, because if he swings 9 and he discards 3 cards, then I mean, actually, technically the math isn't there. It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed, because he could still have 2 2Ks and a 1K to get out of the second 9. But if he has a bunch of 1Ks, then the math is guaranteed. So if he has a 1 1K or 1 2K and a couple 1Ks, then the math is there to win the game because of the cards in hand. So because if he has 1 1K and 2 and 3, what is it called? If he has 1 2K and 3 1Ks, then he'll go down to with 6 cards in hand, he'll go down to 2. So then the 1 9 will automatically connect, and then the third 9 might connect depending on what he gets from life. So he's going to take it. So now the math is definitely here. I'm pretty sure. So he can go. I think the 3 9s is overall better, because he could potentially over counter. He's doing math in his hand. Yeah, I would do the same thing, bro. I would do the same thing, Curo. He's doing math in his hand. I'm always counting on my fingers, bro. Straight up. So I think the 9 is better because if they over counter the 9 potentially with a bunch of 2Ks, then you could the other 9 could go through. But I'm not entirely sure on that actually. I don't know if it matters too much, but he's gonna swing 9 into life here. And what is going to happen? I do like this Rayu list though. This Rayu list is actually mad saucy. Dragon said Curo is swinging 8 here with Hogback. Oh, he's swinging 8. I'm sorry guys, my fault. I didn't even pay attention. So he counters out of that. And he swings 9, and then he actually no 7, 8, 9. Wow, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Oh, and then his last card's the Judge. Wow, bro. Holy smokes. What a good game. What a good game that was. Yeah, that was very spicy, saucy. So he does actually play the Judge. That's interesting. With the Magellan and the King, I didn't think he was going to play the Judge, but I like this a lot. So I'll be right back, guys, and then I'm going to go to our next match. So give me just a second, and I'm going to kind of scout around for the next match I want to kind of showcase. All right, guys, hold up. I got to change the window real quick from table 1 to table 3. My fault. Let me pop this out real quick. Oh, my fault, guys. Hold on. Let me pop this out. I'm goofing. Let me pop this out real quick. Let me go to window capture, table 3. There we go. Okay. Now this is, I don't know if this is blurry for you guys, but it's very blurry for me. Let me go ahead and go to the window capture real quick. Let me go ahead and do this. This is actually super blurry for me. I'm not entirely sure why. It's actually giving me a headache, so we're not gonna show this one. We're gonna go right back. We're gonna go to table 7, like you guys recommended. So we'll go to table 7 real quick, see what's up. Oh, we got our buddy Ryan. So of course we're gonna go to table 7. Give me just a second, guys. We're gonna go show non-video participants. We're gonna pop out the screen, and then we're gonna go this. Give me just a second. Window capture. Boom. Table 7. Boom. Okay. This one's already set up. Good to go. Okay. So here we are in still round 1. So I'm not gonna change the names because I just don't have time since I'm not co-commentating right now. But we have looks like Sokka versus Gecko. Now this guy did finish 66th. I'm friggin' lisp right there. 66th. In the Kissimmee regional yesterday with this Sakazuki deck. And it might look a little familiar because this is my Sakazuki deck that I got top 8 with in Arlington. So he texted me saying my deck list is trash, basically. He's like, I don't understand the deck list. And I said, just trust, bro. Just trust. And he took it, and he didn't get exactly to the promised land, but I'm sure he said he played the guy who got 2nd overall at the tournament. So that's one of his losses right there. And he was on, I think it was Gecko, he said. Either Gecko or Sokka, he's not sure. Or I don't think I asked. I forgot. But he played some hard matchups, and he went 6-3, which is pretty good. One more win, he would have gotten possibly top 32. But yeah, he is someone that I coach personally, and I'm a big fan of. And I think that this guy is a supernova, and he is going to be one of the best players in the United States in the next 6 months if he keeps up the pace that he's playing at. So I hold him in a very high regard. So our Gecko player is going to play, it looks like Gecko, and he's going to play Lucci and Tsuru, and he's going to go ahead and pop probably the Gecko and the Tsuru or Tashigi or the Helmeppo, depending on if he wants the Helmeppo in his trash or not. I don't think he wants any of those in the trash, so it could be an option potentially to just pop okay, so he did pop the Tashigi. Sometimes that's actually not the best call. I will say that. We're going to go ahead and change it to the Sokka slide now. And we're going to turn off the what's it called, slide. There we go. So Sokka, here we go. And it's looking okay. It's actually looking okay. He has 5 cards in hand, our Sokka player. Now he only has 4 cards in hand after a 6k swing, and he's going to go back to 5 cards, but he does get to keep the Lucci. Now, does he have the answer for the Gecko? I'm not entirely sure. He's going to go ahead and draw for turn. He has Sage. He's going to go ahead and trash the Virgo, drawing a card that we don't know. Now, realistically, his board does look a little scary. However, it's not really that scary. He has a brand new, a Sindri, and a Suru that are like basically nothing. And then we have, damn, sorry, this is a little pixelated, guys. My fault. But, yeah, if he can just deal with the Gecko, he's going to brand new, which is definitely not a great start, right? Because if he can deal with the Gecko, then the board's not really that scary at all. But there's a lot of things that needed to go right for this deck to win against Gecko, I feel like. I think Gecko is actually absolutely insane. So he's going to go ahead and play brand new, search for Tashigi, which is, in my opinion, not really a good sign. It's not a great sign that he has an answer for the Gecko. Now, if he is still playing my version of the deck, then my version of the deck does play Ice Age. Did anyone see what he searched for? I didn't see it. I did not see it. I was looking at the chat. Yeah, it still says Curo TCG on it because we're in between rounds right now, and I mean, I guess I could change it real quick, but then I wouldn't be commentating to the best of my ability. He searched for a Hina. Okay, so Hina with the stage actually is an answer for the Gecko if he has a Houndblaze, which could actually be realistically good. But we have at the top, I actually don't know the names. Yeah, we're not going to change in between round, guys. I'm going to make that final decision. So in the start of the round, we're going to change it to whatever the players are. But in the middle of the rounds, when we're still kind of going through these games, I'm not sure how much longer they're going to last. So there's no point, in my opinion, to change them, especially because I don't have a co-commentator right now. It was supposed to be VV Theory, but he's doing something. He's too big time for me these days. So I think he was doing something today. Maybe overslept, maybe a little hungover. Who knows? He was just in Orlando. We were hanging out in the Kissimmee Regional, just chilling. So he's gonna swing 5 into life. He's gonna go ahead and take it. They're both down to 2. He's gonna swing 6 into life. He only has 6 Dawn left. So I wonder what he's gonna do for 6 Dawn. It's probably gonna be Hina, Houndblaze, and then 7. Okay, so he's gonna hard play Hina, bottom deck, or target the Gecko, bring it down to 3, tap stage, bring the Gecko down to 2, Houndblaze, and then boost brand new to 7k. I think that's the best bet right here. Ooh, okay, disregard. He's gonna play Rebecca. Rebecca's going to get back at 2k. Then he's going to play the Hina, probably over the Helmeppo. He's going to play it over the Tashigi. Okay. I guess he values the Helmeppo on board as a lethal target. He's going to tap stage, and then he's going to Houndblaze the Helmeppo. And then he wants him to swing into the Helmeppo, actually. That's actually a good call. That's a really good play. I actually didn't get to play in the regional because there was about 100 people in line by 2 in the morning. So when we got there, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at 5:45 in the morning, there was literally no chance we were going to actually be able to play. Kekfillet did a video. I actually just saw it. I didn't get to finish it because I was commentating the stream. But that is definitely a bad precedent to have. There should absolutely not be people lining up at 2 in the morning for a wait list. Of course, it is like early bird gets the worm type shit, you know what I'm saying? However, the early bird gets the worm is actually in this situation bad because one, you can just get like mugged, right? Like you can get your card stolen, you can get killed if you're just like waiting outside of like a convention center, like at like midnight. 2, the people that do get into the tournament probably aren't going to play very well because they've been up for 24 hours straight, especially if you're playing a deck like Gecko, Moria, or Sokka that require a lot of thought. You're not really in the best of spots. This guy's camera is so crisp, by the way. The player on top, his camera is super crisp. So yeah, the people that get into the tournaments probably didn't even do that great. I want to hear from the people that did those that stood in line since like 2 in the morning. I want to know if any one of them top 64'd. Because if they did, that's very impressive. Because those dudes had like tables, they had chairs, they were playtesting at like literally 2 in the morning. So if they had the mental energy to play decks, I mean, if they played Katakuri, it doesn't really matter because like it's not really a lot of thinking. But if those people played like Rayu or Sokka or Gecko and they got top 64 when they've been awake since 2 in the morning, that's amazing. That's actually amazing, and I want to hear if they actually did it or not, because I haven't really confirmed it. I mean, I don't even know who the people were, to be honest with you. But yeah, I think it is bad. I think that is bad for the game. So I definitely think they should do a different way of waitlist. It used to be fine. It used to be like, you get there like an hour and a half early, and you should be good. And people still get up at 5, 6 in the morning. And that's fine, right? 5 or 6 in the morning, in my opinion, is fine. People like trying to undercut every single buddy. Like Kekfly said this as well in his video. But it's very similar to like Black Friday, or like you remember when like Halo 3 or like Black Ops 1 or MW2 like released, and there were like midnight releases for it. It's very similar to that, but like in this situation, like you're playing for tens of thousands of dollars. So like for me, I feel like that's just not a good it's not good for the game, in my opinion. I actually think our soccer player, let me get back to the game. One kid waitlisted top 8. That actually is pretty impressive then. That is very impressive. Do you know what he was playing? That is very impressive. We still doing top cut 20 people? We are not doing top cut anymore. I forgot to make that announcement. After round 1, I'll make the announcement. But we're gonna do either top 4 or top 8. I haven't really decided yet, because we had to drop like 6 or 7 people because they either had to cancel last minute or they didn't submit their Discord name, and we just don't want that fiasco. So I thought we were gonna have more than that, but I think our Saga player is in a really bad spot here, because he's gonna go 7 probably into this Gecko. He's gonna get back at Absalom. Did he minus something, guys? I didn't see. He played. Okay, wait. He didn't play the Suru before, so he's gonna swing 7 into something, and he's gonna play Absalom to pop something as well. I mean, if he didn't do anything, he probably is going to pop the brand new. What is he popping with his Absalom right here? I'm not sure. But he doesn't have a lot of Dawn left. He has 4 Dawn left. So he's swinging 7 into something. If he swings 7 into the Lucci, I feel like he's going to be in a much better spot. Or it could be 7 into Hina. He popped the Rebecca. My fault, guys. I was checking out the comments. Saka. Alexis, I think his name was. Okay. Wow. I mean, that's amazing. That is amazing, and good for him. I'm very happy for him that he got top 8 on that wait list, because that is actually amazing. Like that mental fortitude, like being able to play through it. Cool. But still, I don't think it's good for the game. I don't think that you should need to wait in line with a tent at 2 in the morning to get your spot. I think that's just like not great. So he's gonna go ahead and swing 7 into life, possibly, or is it Hina? He has 4 cards in hand. He's gonna swing 7 into life. Is he gonna swing with the brand new with 7K? No way. He swings with the brand new, right? He does swing with the brand new 7K. Does he have enough to get out of it? He does. He has Virgo and Suru, and he's going to go ahead and pass. Interesting. Okay, I guess he just didn't have anything else. Now our Saga player is in a much better position, because 1 Houndblaze, and the math I think is there either way. I think he only has 4 cards in hand, so our Saga player is definitely doing pretty good. He said, I was at the tables outside in the morning. One of our guys got top 17-3. What do you mean? One of our Sakas got top 17. Good, dude. That's great, dude. Like I'm not saying at all that like you can't. Actually, let me figure out what I'm saying here. He's gonna swing 7 into life here. So it's amazing and a huge accomplishment anytime you top an event, right? It's even more of an amazing accomplishment whenever I guess our player just disconnected real quick. I think the game was over either way. But it's even more of an accomplishment whenever you top and you're awake for 24 hours. I just don't think that should be like what we need to be doing for waitlist. I think there's a different thing. We'll be right back, guys, and then I'll try to find I'll try to find if there's another table. If there's not another table, we'll go to the next round, and I'll start soon. Okay. We got for those of you guys who are back, we got round 2 on our way. We got looks like we got blue Dofy versus yellow green Yamato. So, very excited for this matchup actually. I think it's really interesting. I'm going to go ahead and change some of the names real quick. So we got on the top we got Gecko right there who is on top leader. He is on yellow / green Yam. Then we got Wimmy, who has been a fan favorite at our previous tournament, and she is on blue Dofy. So let me go ahead and change that just real quick. Blue, just put Dofy. All right, so that is set up. Let me go ahead and make sure we got the best settings possible for the window capture. So let's go ahead and try to move this up a little bit. And, oh, we've got to change the round timer as well. So it is round number 2. All right. So, what do you guys think of this matchup? I think this is heavily in favor of blue Dofy. Blue Dofy plays a ton of blockers. Now, I'm not sure of any of their lists. However, I think that Dofy will still play things like Kuma, which is a blocker. I still think they'll play the Dofy blocker. I think they possibly might play the X-Drake, which is a 5-cost blocker, which is a lot harder for, obviously, Yamato to deal with. And they could be playing something like Law, which obviously is a 1-cost blocker. So, we will see how it goes. I do like Wimmy's mat right there. It's very simple and clean. And this dice roll is going to determine a lot. So, looks like we got a 6. Her webcam is actually pretty good. Looks like she fumbled it a little bit, the dice. Okay. Now, what I think she's rolling for the Gecko player, which she is going to be rolling a 8. So, I'm not sure who went first. We got Anime Podcast Show says, Go Yamato, destroy Dofia. Dofla. Oh, okay, it says Dof. I was like, who's Dofia? Okay, so we are not rooting for the Doflamingo player, apparently. I think I'm rooting for the Dofy player personally, because I just think Dofy's a really cool deck. He's obviously one of my favorite villains. And obviously, Wimmy was in a interview with me that got a lot of views. So, very, very appreciative of that. But also, the Gecko has won one of our tournaments before, and he has played in most of our online tournaments since the MoonlightTCG was actually officially released. So I'm appreciative of both of these people, and I just want a good game. I want a good game. So this is going to be really cool. So we're going to start out. I believe the Yamato player went first, possibly. If he did win the dice roll, he obviously wants to go first, take the Dofy player off their curve. And he's going to go ahead and mulligan that. Our Dofy player is not going to mulligan, which means they probably have at least the Dofy blocker. That's pretty much what you're mulliganing for. We'll see how it goes. We got Supia Dig said, this Yamato player always draws insanely well. Had back-to-back Hody against me, only plays 2. Damn. I mean, hey, dude, sometimes you just got it like that, bro. I mean, as you can see, he's shuffling very... Oh, actually, sorry, you can't see it as much. Let me go ahead and change the window capture a little bit. We're going to go ahead and do this to make it so it's easier for you guys to see his hand. I was going to say, as you can see, he's shuffling it on camera for her. I can see even more so of the screen. I wonder if I can zoom out, actually. Let me go ahead and... Yeah, let me zoom out. Yeah. I think that might actually help. Yeah, there we go. Problem solved, guys. Crisis averted. Yeah, so hard shuffle right here. He's going all over. He's like a freaking magician trying to pick a card right now. I don't know if that was what Wimmy asked him to do, but she's like, nah, bro, we're not cheating here, bro. We're not cheating here, bro. He did like a quadruple like quantum shuffle on that one. Holy smokes. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah. I've already made the announcement too. Like, I trust people that are in my community are usually pretty freaking cool. So I haven't had to deal with any like cheaters before. The only time cheating ever happened was like the first official tournament we ever did, not for Moonlight, but for just Heart Pirates TCG. And there was someone who wasn't really like a part of my community that did end up cheating. So our blue Dofy player is going to play a Alvida. For those of you who don't know what Alvida does, I hope that's the name of Alvida. But Alvida is a 2K counter that on that activate main with a Dawn attached, you discard a card and then bounce a card. So I'm wondering why she's playing Alvida. I'm wondering if there's anything she played that for. He's going to go ahead and swing 8 into life. And our Dofy player is going to take both of them. And then he's going to go ahead and pass. So playing the Alvida, I'm not sure what that is for, but also you're getting rid of a 2K from hand, which of course is a very valuable commodity into the yellow-green Yamato matchup because this deck is literally trying to kill you as fast as humanly possible. So this is definitely an interesting choice to play that. I don't know why she would play that, but she ended up getting top 8 out of like 86 players at the first tournament I threw. And so obviously she has some skill with Dofy. She's been basically one-tricking Dofy for a while. She's also a former chess player from what she said in our interview. She probably still plays it a little bit, which means she has a brain for the strategic, part of things. Is she going to use her effect is the question. Is she going to get used? Oh, she's not. 5 into life here. This is probably going to be a... What is she going to do for 4 Dawn? Is this a Kuma? He's going to go ahead and counter with the Nekomamushi. He's going to tap 4 Dawn. Play the... Ooh, that's not really what you're looking for. The Jinbe. Podcast show said the player with Yamato doesn't have the best cams and shots. I mean, I feel like the camera's fine. I mean, you can see the whole thing. You can see the whole thing. Can you guys not see the whole thing? I can try to zoom it out just a little bit more. Let me go ahead and the window capture and just do this. And we'll do... that's about as far as we can zoom out. You can actually see it fine. I'm saying like on the screen, on the webcam, because we have to zoom it in a little bit, you can't see everything clearly, or not like 100%. You can see like 90% of it, but his whole field of view, both of their fields of view are very good in the Discord in the call that I'm seeing. So, promise they're fine. So he's going to go ahead and swing 8 into life here, threatening banish. He's going to go ahead and counter out with a Mihawk, a Dofy, and a Perona, which is kind of showing she doesn't have a lot of 2Ks, which I wish she would have kept the Alvida in hand, because Alvida, the best thing you can do is bounce Onami back, which is not really what you want to do either. Yo, what's up, Dafoon? How you doing, bro? Yamato player hiding their cards in their mouth like the UK player. Is that actually what happened, bro? Was he hiding his cards in his mouth? They're like cards in hand. He's like, it's like muffled as hell. You asked how many cards I had in my hand, not how many cards I had in my mouth. So she's gonna go ahead and swing 5 into life with the Jinbe. I think it might be an Onami trigger, and he's debating using it because that will bottom deck the Onami, obviously. Because what other trigger would you debate on? I guess Satori would be another one too. Bro, you gonna be like, cards in mouth, cards in mouth. That is so funny. Oh man, so she's gonna go ahead and play the Dofy. Dofy looks at the top 5, rearranges them, and looks like she's gonna go ahead and be able to play something off the top with her leader effect, which is going to be something in the top 5, hopefully. Top skills, yeah. Wonder if Yamato was added to Ace. 5 Dawn, 9K Rush is nutty with that leader. Absolutely, actually. For those of you guys who don't know, Starter Deck 13 is legal for this tournament right here. So people are playing with Black Yellow Luffy. I saw someone playing with it earlier, but their camera was like so zoomed out, so we couldn't really watch them. But she's gonna go ahead and play a Gecko Moria off the top with Dofy. She's gonna go ahead and get a Mihawk 2K back to her hand, which is what Gecko Moria does. He gets a Warlord 4 or less from the trash, adds it back to the hand. So she's gonna go ahead and swing with Dofy, and he's still going to take a 7 probably. So he took the 5. So if he took the 5, he should definitely take the 7. But now he's looking like he's not going to... Okay. All right. He does not want to go down to 2 life. I definitely don't agree with that play, to say the least. If you take the 5, you kind of just have to eat it and take the 7. That way you're saving some cards in your hand. We'll see kind of how it goes. We will see how it goes. Um, like I said, Blue Dofy does play a lot of blockers, but it doesn't look like Yamato has a lot of counter in hand. But a 5K is actually going to be pretty easy to get out of. So this could be the break that Wimmy needs. Gonna go ahead and counter with a Pudding. Pudding's a very good card. I like it a lot. And he's gonna go ahead and play an Enel. Okay, so this is the kind of aggro we're dealing with today. Enel for Blue Dofy is going to be almost impossible to deal with. Blue Dofy doesn't really have a lot of removal that can deal with 7 cost. And if they do deal with the 7 cost, they can easily trash their life. And with the amount of Dawn Blue Dofy has, it's not likely you're going to be able to actually do that. So he's going to swing 7. She's going to go ahead and take it. No trigger. Going to go ahead and use her leader effect to put 2 Dawn on Onami. That leader effect is absolutely insane, by the way, bro. Like, that is so freaking good, bro. Gonna go ahead and swing 5 into life here, warranting another card out of hand, which is the Gecko the Gecko Moria, which is not, able to get another 2K back, unfortunately. I wonder if that was going to be in the plan. Personally, I mean, she has a strategy, I would assume, but personally, if it were me, I would have countered with a 2K, played the Gecko to get the 2K back, and then played something off the top with my leader effect, but it just depends. Now, the Alvida can do its job by swinging to the Onami. However, I think if Wimmy did play this back, she probably would not play that Alvida. Funny enough, I think I remember her playing Alvida first turn with her last, in the last tournament too, when we did on stream. I wonder why she keeps playing that. Maybe it's like a flex. Maybe it's like, I don't even need this extra 2K. I'm gonna beat you without it. Bro, I wanna see that clip so bad. Like, if that dude actually hid cards in his mouth, that would be the funniest thing, bro. Can you imagine, like, your like roommates walk in and you just like have like 4 cards in your mouth? It's like the magicians that like pull like the knife out of their throat, or like the clowns that like pull all the like the scarves out of their throat, and they're like 9 at life, and you're like, hold on, and you like pull out like 7 2Ks from your mouth. That's so funny, dog. So how much Dawn does the Dofy have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Dawn. Dedicating 2 Dawn to Dofy to activate the leader effect, leaving her with 5 Dawn, which could very well be an X-Drake. Oh, it is the Gecko, bringing back a Dofy to the top, which is another blocker, which is obviously very good. Now, this is the great part about Dofy, is he just gets a very wide board that's hard to deal with, especially with a deck that has absolutely no removal. So is he going to swing 7 Dawn into what? 7 Dawn into life, maybe? It's probably 7 Dawn into life, because if it was 7 Dawn into a no, he would just discard the Nekomamushi. But he refuses to go down to 2 life. I'm wondering why that is. So she still has 5 Dawn at her disposal. It could be an X-Drake. It could be a 7 with the it could be 7 into the NL, actually. I think it is 7 at life. Debating a trigger. It's the Cracker going down to 1 life. Okay, 1 card in hand. However, with equal life, he's going to discard a 2K as well. However, with equal life, that Cracker's not really going to do a whole lot unless he attacks, or she attacks with a Jinbei, in which Jinbei would obviously put him at 1 life if he decides to take it, and then Cracker would be active. With a Hody Jones, that could be a recipe for disaster. I don't think that's the best call. However, with a Hody Jones in hand, he could actually put himself in Cracker range, because Hody Jones takes the top life. Cracker obviously will be at 1. Cracker would have less life than the opponent, and he would gain double attack. So he'd have two double attack characters, and then 2 7K at least characters. That's a very scary predicament to be in, especially with only 2 blockers. So she's gonna go ahead and swing 8 into the Enel. I think the Enel, right? I don't think that's the right call either. You want to play blockers. Gonna go ahead and swing 8 into life here. And I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think our blue Dofy player might be punting this one just a little bit. I'm not entirely 100%. I want to have faith, but I think these are some plays that I personally wouldn't make. He said Hody can also plug the Dawns if he wants. True, she wouldn't really have Dawn. Like, if she played the Dofy in her hand, she wouldn't have the Dawn. I think she values the Dofy more as counter. Maybe she knows something that we don't. Obviously, we don't have a look in her hand. Where my red purple law boys at? I'm a red purple law boy. I am a red purple law boy. Everyone's a red purple law boy. That deck, I've been playing it since it came out in set 4. Ask Seb. Seb904D in the chat, bro. He couldn't. He tried to take me down trying to autopilot with a red purple Luffy. He couldn't even do it, bro. Like, anytime a law deck comes out, I have to play it because I have a tattoo on my hand with the character's tattoo. So I have to kind of play it at least a little bit. I kind of am forced to get a crocodile tattoo at some point too, because of how much I've played crocodile and how many deck lists I've tried and how much I've seen success with it. He's going to go ahead and swing 9 into life. Obviously, remember, Cracker has that extra 1k boost because he does have 1 or less life. 9 into life would be interesting because this is double attack, and obviously she'd be at 0. Now, I personally would probably try to block with the Dofy, because if you take this and then they find some way to rest the Dofy like a Maru, then you're pretty much out of luck. You're pretty much out of luck. I have not tried Red Yellow Sabo yet, but that is a deck that I am interested in trying out. We had Seb904 kind of show me the sauce at the hotel the other day, so I think it is a deck I'm interested in playing. I just haven't been able to actually get my hands on the Three Brothers starter deck yet. However, a buddy in my Discord actually found a way to get me some in his local area. He's going to ship it to me for the standard cost, which I'm very thankful for. So, looks like it's going to be a classic 9 at life here. No double attack, or I'm sorry, no banish, which leaves the Enel to be at 9. So no trigger, no trigger. Is this an Amaru? If this is an Amaru, why didn't you just do it on the Dofy to begin with? It can't be an Amaru, right? Because that would be a huge mistake. That would be an absolutely massive mistake if this is an Amaru. And I hope that doesn't happen on stream, because that would definitely not be something that you want to see. You want to make sure that they played the best as possible. So, 9 into life. Does she have it? 7. You know she has the Dofy in hand to make it 8. 9. Oh, that's it. And then she has the Dofy. 11. Now, if she could get Noah's Ark tier. She could get Noah's Ark tier. She has to be very careful, because if she swings with her leader first and not her character, then all of her characters could be rested and she could very well lose the game. So you don't want to play into the Noah's Ark. So you should swing with your character first to leave your leader active just in case. Please just swing 9 with one of the characters. However, if you do lose to a Noah's Ark, that would be actually lit, bro. That would actually be... I gotta go down to YouTube, or I gotta make a TikTok, bro. I gotta start making like shorts and stuff. I said I was going to, and then some of the videos came out like just weird because like the audio is like messed up and like distorted because of the way we held the camera. So I kind of got demoralized, but I'm gonna make them again. And if this is a Noah's Ark, bro, and she loses because of it, that would actually be so funny, bro. That would be so. I'm not rooting for anyone to lose, but damn, bro, that would be funny. Noah's Ark. All right. Okay, not making any mistakes so far. 7 into life. 7 is also the right call. It's either 7 or 9. The math is there either way. Not playing into it. Could our blue Dofy player advance? Could our blue Dofy player advance? Not a Noah's Ark. Not a Noah's Ark. So looks like the math is there. It's going to be a 7, and a 9. He only has 4 cards in hand. A 7 is going to get all 4 of them out. And then the 9. Oh, actually just a big swing with the Gecko. And there it is. Oh, bricked up, bro. He's a bricked up shorty. So it looks like our blue Dofy player is now 2-0. So let's go ahead and I'll be right back. BioMojo said next week's tournament. I'd be happy to have you here, buddy. We're going to go ahead and be right back and go and hop into the, what is it called? The next match. Give me just a second, guys. All right, guys, what we have here is... Oh, actually, you can't see it. Hold on a second. Oh, I got to pop it out. Hold up. Hold up. I got to pop it out. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Let me pop it out. Table 10. You got black, yellow Luffy versus purple Luffy. Definitely an interesting matchup. I have never seen this matchup before, ever. Let's see how it goes. Let me go ahead and move this down as much as I can to fit the screen in there. Can I zoom it out a little bit? Make it a little bit better. I think that's a little bit better. Okay. Like I said, guys, we're not going to change the names in the middle of the match. We don't know how long these matchups are going to actually last, so I don't want to focus all my time on actually streaming the match. So Black Yellow Luffy, for those of you guys who don't know, with 0 life, 2 Dawn attached, he puts 2 cards that are 5 costs into his life in any order. Obviously, if you play Gecko on top of that, you can bring back the 3 brothers and then gain 2,000 life per character you bring back. So he is a 9k leader right now. So he's swinging 7 into something. Possibly the ace on the board. It looks like he's a 9k leader at least because he has a 4 on him. So ace is down. Looks like he has... How many cards does he have in hand? None? Looks like no cards in hand. If that's no cards in hand, that's not good. But I think that's his hand right there. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know, guys. Am I tripping? I don't have any slides for purple Luffy, unfortunately. So we're gonna have the Yamato. we're gonna have the Yamato slide still up there. Got Gum Gum Luffy match. Yeah, actually, that is true. That is true. I was like, what is he talking about? Gum Gum Luffy. All right. So let's read the board state right now. We got Shirahoshi, Hiyori. We got the Luffy who gains power. I actually forgot exactly what the Luffy does, but the Luffy who gains power based on something. Let me go ahead and dev this real quick. Go ahead and pull up the dev. Give me just a second, guys. onepiece.dev. Go to the starter deck. Starter deck 13. And the Luffy does this. Okay, so activate main once per turn. This character gains plus 2,000 power until the start of your next turn. Then, if you have 1 or more life cards, draw 1 card and trash 1 card from the top of your life. Okay, so the activate main is literally just gaining power. Okay. Interesting. You can illegal Dawn, bro. We're not, bro. We're MoonlightTCG is cool, bro. We're not gonna tell people they can't have custom Dawn. Custom. Like, that is such a stupid rule. Like custom Dawn is just badass. So why would we not allow it? It allows people to express themselves, allow people to, like, you know, appreciate beautiful art, and it allows people to just, like, you know, earn a living as well. Because, you know, the people that make the custom Dawn obviously do a great job, and they allows them to express themselves. So we're not going to limit people's creativity because, you know, it's not exactly a guaranteed, you know, official Dawn. These, in my opinion, are just as cool as regular Dawn, if not even cooler sometimes. So it is going to be top 8 prizing. It is going to be top 8 prizing, but we're not going to do a top cut. It is going to be top 8 prizing, but we're not going to do a top cut. Let me actually make that announcement in the Discord because I forgot. my fault, guys. My fault. Let me go ahead and do the tourney announcements. Top 8 prizing. No top cut. Cool. Zach Jenkins. As soon as we had some issues kind of scheduling a pickup for the custom Dawn, but I should be getting it tomorrow. And then just hit me up on Discord and send me your address, and then I'll ship them to you if you're in the continental United States. If you're not in the continental United States, and you're gonna have to pay a little bit of shipping, because it's just very expensive to ship outside of there. But yeah, just let me know. Express yourself tournament, yeah, literally. So, looks like he goes ahead and plays a Gecko Moria. Gecko Moria brings back the 2 brothers. He's going to go ahead and play, it looks like Ace, or is that Sabo? He's going to play Sabo, and he's going to go ahead and play, I believe, the Ace as well. I think that's the alternate art Ace. And he's going to be back at 9k. And he's going to be swinging into board here, and he's still a 9k leader with 0 life and 1 blocker. He's going to go ahead and swing 9 into life here. He's going to go ahead and take it. It's looking like doom for our purple Luffy player, unfortunately. Um, that is not looking good. I mean, he still technically does have the math. You know what I'm saying? Like, he has to go for it here. But he does have a blocker. So the math is a little weird, but he does have 2 6k characters. So he could do like 9, 9, 10? Or no, 9, 9, 9. It's 3 9s. Oh, actually, that's not good. Because, man, bro, I think you actually have to split the Dawn up by 2 ways. So instead of 3 9s, you have to do 11, 11. And just hope that he doesn't have a 2k and a 1k. But, oh, wait, he only has 1 card in hand. He only has 1 card in hand, guys. He's going to swing 9 into life here. I think he's got it. Discards a Hiyori, and then he's going to swing. Oh, Black Yellow Luffy goes down, bro. Purple Luffy continues his reign. That is crazy. That is a crazy. Yeah, Smuggling Rum is actually my business partner. He's also, before my business partner, he is my friend, and I appreciate him a lot. He's also a judge for this event. He said we've been working on merch, more winner leaders, and looking into some other winner prizes such as apparel. That is something we are looking into as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. I like that a lot. There's a lot of really cool stuff on the horizon for Moonlight TCG, so y'all's continued support is definitely appreciated. I also have some ideas that I actually want to text you about later on, smuggling. And I'll text you about that whenever this tournament's over. But yeah, I definitely want to try to. I'm gonna try to stream this Black Yellow Luffy match the next round too. Or I'm gonna look around and see if anybody else on Black Yellow Luffy as well, or Black Yellow, or one of the, like Ace or Sabo, and then we'll feature that because that's actually really interesting. I'm sure you guys want to see it. So I will be right back with the next match. Easy enough, easy enough. We have Gecko versus Gecko. Let me go ahead and get the window capture correct. Table 6, Gecko versus Gecko. Both these players are obviously undefeated. Let me go ahead and take out the slide. That is no longer Yamato, and it is Gecko Moria. So looks like our player on the bottom is ahead on life, but our player on the top, actually ahead on everything so far. But our player on the top, let's see how many cards they have in hand. Doesn't look like a whole lot, but they did just play a hog back to get back a Gecko. But with only 1 life, that's definitely not what you want to do. He's going to go ahead and play a Sabo. Definitely our player on the bottom is very much so ahead. He was able to keep 3 bodies on the board with 3 life left. This is not looking great for our player on the top, unfortunately. And like I said, guys, we're going to change the stuff on the left in the beginning of the round. But because I don't have a co-commentator for those guys who are just joining for this tournament right here, then obviously I can't do everything at once. So, you know, I'm going to have to make some sacrifices. I make sacrifices. I've been balling ever since. We do allow custom Dawn and custom leaders because it's just cool. Also, we give away custom leaders for our winner cards. So for those of you guys who haven't seen our custom leaders, you should check out MoonlightTCG's not Discord. Well, yeah, our Discord and our Instagram. Yeah, we have a lot of fun stuff coming up, guys. I'm very bullish on the future of Moonlight TCG, and I'm very excited for what's to come. We just got to keep putting our name out there, and keep having y'all support, and that would just be fantastic. He's gonna swing 7 at life here. He's gonna go ahead and get blocked with the Sabo. 7 at life. He's gonna go ahead and take it, and it looks like the game is over with the Gecko swinging heavily into life. And unfortunately, our player did just get popped. All right, that was a little bit of a short one right there. Let's go back to the Be Right Back screen, and then I'll see if we have any other games we can look at. looks like we got another black yellow Luffy here. I'm pretty excited about that. Let me go ahead and fix the window capture real quick to reflect what we got going on right here. But yeah, black yellow Luffy versus red purple law. Oh no, it just finished, bro. I didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see it. Damn. I wonder who won that, because this actually is going to be the matchup for when Sokka's banned. Like, this is going to be like a huge like matchup, but I want to see who got the edge on this one. Unfortunately, damn. Okay. This is real interesting. This is real interesting. Okay, cool. And look, hey, look, you can get that playmat right there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but the playmat on the bottom you can get from MoonlightTCG.com. All right, we'll be right back with the next round, guys.
Okay, what's the take for 9 phase?
Nine phase. I take it. It's a Capone bitch. I put it off Borsalino.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use Curo for 1 to reduce Big Mom to 3 cost.
Okay.
I use Stage to reduce her to 2 cost, and I use a White Saber to remove her, to bottom deck her.
Okay. Big Mom bottom deck.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I play another Borsellino blocker for
Okay.
4. And you can play
All right.
I'm in
4
round,
card.
gentlemen.
Hey, 2 Borsa blocker, 1 life. How much cards?
4 cards.
4 cards. Okay. For 2. I play Amaru. Give it Kata. And rest Borsa.
Okay.
For 2 again. I give again Kata. Amaru. Rest the other Borsa. And for 4, reject.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Classic finisher.
Yes, and then 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14k swing on
Yeah, I
leader.
cannot defend that. GG. I cannot defend it.
Okay. Okay.
GG, man.
Thank you.
Please don't.
GG. A crazy
Yeah.
round. I can see not enough from you. You know.
Yeah, I
Like
feel you.
blocking, but it's okay.
Do
No,
you
it's
did
okay.
you have
It's okay.
do you have any counter in hand?
Yeah, but I have yeah the full stuff for
Yeah.
finish you. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think it's due to internet connection. Because it keeps on getting better and worse during the match. So maybe I can try switch to mobile hotspot data. Um, mhm,
And it's hard to play versus the pixel.
mhm. Yeah, I'll get better camera and steadier internet connection for the next tournament. I'll try.
Hard to say, man. Okay.
Take it
You
easy.
right that I win?
Yeah, right. That you win.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
All right, guys, you asked for it. We're gonna do Rayu versus Dofy. That's what you guys want, Rayu versus Dofy. It's a very interesting matchup. I agree. So I think we will do that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So let me go ahead and pop that out real quick. Do that. Give me just a second. Sorry, the last round took a little bit longer. I wanted to spectate table 1, but the guy's camera was like super blurry because of an internet connection issue. So I'm gonna zoom this out a little bit. Yeah, an internet connection issue. So we just weren't able to stream it because it would just been in bad quality for sure. But yeah, so we got, I guess we'll keep Wimmy right there on blue Dofy, and then we got Rayu right here. So we're gonna turn off the Gecko slides, and let me go ahead and change the top name to Moash again, and then the top leader to Rayu. So I will say this has been running pretty smoothly so far. I'm pretty excited for how these tournaments have been going. These tournaments have been very, 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 like, in my opinion, like, smooth and pretty well run too. I mean, we haven't really had any issues, no problems with cheating. Everything's been running on time, no delays. So I'm pretty blessed that everyone is like able to obviously follow the schedule, and you know the games are being completed at a certain like a good time, and the integrity's there. So I'm pretty excited about this. This is pretty sweet. Which Yamato? What are you talking about? This is a red, purple, purple, blue Rayu. So, who do you guys think? I've been winning nonstop on MO. What's MO? Mono Yellow. Yeah. So guys, so apparently Smugglin' Rum has the answer. Apparently he has the answer for Mono Yellow Yamato. I don't know how he's winning with this deck. He can explain it better than I can. Apparently, I mean, I don't even know, dude. I can't even begin to start because I can't imagine losing to Yellow Yamato. So if he wants to explain it in the chat, he can. I personally just don't get it, bro. I personally don't get it. Like for me personally, I feel like I can look at a deck and be like, yeah, this can win or this can't win. And I look at Yamato and I'm like, yo, like this cannot win, bro. So you know, I can see plenty of decks that can win. I can see what is it? I can see you know, Doflamingo, blue Doflamingo winning because he can flood the board and play a lot of blockers. I could see Rayu winning. I could see Rayu winning because like its potential. You know, I could see even decks like Kaido winning into certain matchups that don't play Sabo. You know, so we'll see. We'll kind of see how it goes. But I do not see Mono Yellow winning. I don't get it. I don't get it. So our Dofy player gets to go first, which is pretty huge, and looks like it's an easy pass. I'm not sure if she mulliganed or not, but you know, if she didn't mulligan, she definitely has the Dofy blocker on her 3-Dawn turn. But that's not ideally how you want to start out against Rayu. Now, I will say Rayu can bottom or bounce all of the 4 costs that they play. They can do that with the Niji. And we also saw that our player on the top actually plays King, which could also KO something 4 costs. So I think our Rayu player might actually be able to win this game. So 3-Dawn up with a 5k leader swing represents the blue Dofy blocker. He's going to go ahead and take that hit, which is very unlike most Rayu players. And he's going to go to a lot of cards in hand. Maybe searching for something, I'm not entirely sure. Then we have our Doflamingo player playing the Dofy blocker, searching the top 5, rearranging it. Hard Pirates TCG about to get clapped by Mono Yellow by Mono Yellow Yam at Java, bro. I'll tell you right now, if I go to Java and lose to Yellow Yamato, the Heart Pirates TCG YouTube Discord and the YouTube channel will be deleted. It is that simple. If I play Saka and I lose to Yamato, I will never make a video again. Straight up. It is not happening, bro. And it's no disrespect, bro. They could be the best player in the world. It's just like, unless I draw completely just ass, there's no way I lose to that deck. It's like losing to like It's like losing to like Iceberg, bro. Straight up. Obviously not nearly as bad, but looks like he's gonna go ahead and play the stage. Stage gonna go ahead and tap itself to discard a Red Ranger, the big guy. Big Daddy Red Ranger. Search the top 3, get a Sora. And Sora is a 2K counter, of course. On play effect, it can, I think, discard a card, or I think maybe on play, I think it just gets back something. Like a baby, basically. A baby Germa. Challenge accepted? Don't do this to yourself, bro. Don't do this to yourself. Don't build like an anti-Sokka deck either, because that's also not fair. I'm talking a standard Raiju deck. You can't build like anti-Sokka Raiju. Or Yamato. So a 6 at life goes ahead and results in taking it. Another 6 at life results in two 1K counters. Our Wimmy player is not drawing a whole lot of counters, unfortunately, which is just not really what you want to see. Utopia said, I know the person playing Raiju, he's a great player. He seems like a good deck builder too. I really like the way his deck is actually playing. This is really, really cool. I like this a lot. Cards in hand is asked, and he says 8. I like his sleeves too. Those are kind of cool. I like both their sleeves. Honestly, this is just like a really like beautiful like aesthetic. Like the mats are nice, the sleeves are nice. Just feels good. It looks clean. It feels clean. Gonna go ahead and play a Gecko Moria off the top. Gonna go ahead and get a Dofy back to the to hand. Maybe he did that on purpose instead, because he maybe didn't have maybe Dofy did not have a 2K counter that you can bring back off Gecko, so they discarded 2 2Ks or 2 1Ks to go ahead and do that. So then a 6K into life is going to result in a 2K counter, and they're going to go ahead and pass. So I like the 6K at life right there, because because he could have discarded 2 1Ks for that, which would have been, I think, worth it. Like Raiju can counter out of a lot, but at some point they're going to run out of counter, which does feel nice. So if you put a lot of pressure on them, especially when they don't really have a lot of pressure right now, then they can absolutely be in a position where like the characters that they counter with, they want to actually play. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, guys. So it looks like Wimmy has 7 cards in hand. They're going to go ahead and swing 5 into life right there. Our Moash player on the top. 5 into life. Going to result in a Kaya as a 2K counter, which obviously tells you that they don't want to discard a 1K unless they don't have a 1K. But our Dofy player did bring back a Doflamingo, so they keep discarding 2Ks to get out of these 5K attacks, because they don't want to give them the Doflamingo, because I believe that is our play next turn, is play Dofy. Or maybe they're swinging 5 into the Dofy, actually. They could be swinging 5 into Doflamingo, the blocker, which results in 2 2Ks. However, I'm not entirely sure about that. So hard play the Niji. Use leader, or use the stage after. I think you should probably use the stage before. No, don't you think? Then it's gonna go ahead and search for the Raiju. I feel like you used the stage before, because you could have had extra Dawn to attack with, and like Dawn minus to play the Niji instead of like hard playing the Niji. That's just my opinion. What do you guys think? I definitely think you should have just used the stage first right there. I don't know. I've never seen whatever anime that's from that the Dofy player has, but I know that that's Rick and Morty sleeves on the top right there. I don't necessarily. It's not that I don't like Rick and Morty. It's just I haven't really seen it too much. So I just like the way it looks. I think it's just like clean. I heard it is good though. I heard it's really funny. I've seen like a couple clips that are like kind of funny, but I haven't really seen the show. I do need to catch up on things I've never seen before that I want to start seeing. Like I started watching movies that I've never seen before. So I started watching like I watched like No Country for Old Men a while ago. I watched like some other things like what's crazy, guys, is I didn't see The Departed until like a few months ago. Or what's that movie called with Leo as well? The one where they go into like the dream world. Inception. I didn't see that until recently. So yeah, I stopped watching it movies recently though because I rented La La Land, thinking I'm gonna like it because the memes are pretty funny, and turns out it's a musical. So I definitely wasted some money on that, unfortunately. I should bring Goldie Jones into this. Yeah, Goldie Jones is legit, bro. Goldie Jones is legit. I'm not gonna cap. Our player on the bottom is like hard stuck on blue Dofy, bro. Like she will not let that blue Dofy go, which I admire. I need that kind of loyalty in my life. I need that kind of loyalty in my life, bro. Like for me personally, like I always switch decks because one, I'm either just like want to try something new, or two, I just get bored of it. You know what I'm saying? But this Dofy player is just stuck on Dofy. And I respect that. So 7 at something. Is it going to be life or is it going to be boa? I feel like it should be boa, no? This is the hard part. Actually, you know what? I think Dofy might win this. Because the hard part about Dofy is, like, if you swing into their life, you're going to keep giving them cards. And if you swing into their board, they can just keep getting more board. However, with Rayu, they can keep building board that... and they also, like, it's going to be hard for them to take them off the board because they can counter everything and keep drawing. So it's actually, this is a really good matchup. I'm glad you guys suggested this because I wasn't even thinking about it. I was not even thinking about it. So it looks like a black bug is coming out. Bottom decking, it was the Gecko Moria. That's interesting. Black bug. Okay. For those of you guys who know what black bug does, it bottom decks a 5 cost if you have less or equal Dawn to your opponent. Oh, okay. She's not from Mana. She's a VTuber. Gotcha. Okay. I never actually seen a VTuber. I never watched any VTube stuff. So, what is our Rayu player going to be doing with his 2 Dawn? Is it just going to be the baby Rayu draw 3? Because that's an okay play. I mean, that's an okay play too, right? I mean, draw 3 cards, establish a 5 cost on the board, set up for like maybe Judge or something like that. I feel like that's pretty good. What do you guys think? Oh, disregard, guys. This is round 3. My fault. Round number 3. 3. The letter or the word 3 won't fit out on the round number, so we're gonna just put like 3 if it's a big number, or if it's a long word. So looks like he saved 2 Dawn for possibly a Bagua. What's funny is we actually streamed him a few weeks ago, and he saved 2 Dawn up for something too. And he said that he actually misplayed and saved the 2 Dawn up because he thought he was going to do something else, and then he just didn't. But I wonder if, from learning from that, if he actually is going to play the Bagua, because the Bagua could ramp him into Judge, and Judge would be nice here. It's pretty cool. Venom Road. What is Venom Road? What is that, guys? What's Venom Road? So it's our 9 Dawn turn. We have yet to see a Mihawk come down. I wonder if she's actually playing Mihawk, because we haven't seen her play Mihawk in round 1 either. Or was it round 2? I think we watched her round 1 actually. Looks like it's going to be a Dofy. Dofy's going to rearrange the top 5. I think our Dofy player is actually in a really good spot here. She's still at 4 life. She still has 3 blockers on the board. She still has her 7k leader attack every single turn. It's going to be really difficult to deal with, actually. Because Rayu, like, they don't really have the answers for all these attacks. Like, they want to go into your life. And I don't think they just have the ability to do so. If they would have played the Mihawk here, I feel like the game would have been over. If the Dofy player would have played Mihawk. Interesting. Also, our Dofy player, we know for a fact, plays Pudding. So, if they play Pudding against a Rayu who has 8 cards in hand, that's pretty devastating. Looks like our Dofy player is going to put all of them at the bottom of the deck. Interesting. Okay, she did not like anything that was on the horizon right there. She said, none of that's going to help me right here. I'm going to go for something even better. So, what's going to happen here? reading the board state right now, what's happening is we have probably like 5 or 6 cards in the hand of the Rayu, 3 life, and 1 Niji. Niji's very easy to get off the board, especially with an 8k attack going probably into the Niji. With its leader effect, playing off another Boa blocker. I mean, this is a lot of blockers. Looks like she's clapping. Something's happening. This dude's probably getting mad as hell about those blockers. Oh, she top decked it. She top decked it. That's what happened. Okay, okay, that is even funnier then. She top decked Raw Dog blind fired into a Boa blocker. Now having 4 blockers on the board. And she could do 2 5k attacks with the Doflamingos. That could be pretty good. Oh, actually, she just played one of the Doflamingos. So she could do a 5 and a 6. Because she wants to get a draw off of the... disregard. It's going to be a 7. It's going to be a 7 into life. Draw a card. That's pretty good. And going to go ahead and take this life going down to 2. Bro, she's just too goated, bro. She's too big-brained on Dofy. Perhaps another interview is in place. Maybe we'll interview her during set 7. See how she likes set 7 Dofy. Now that her favorite deck actually has like a viable way to win. So I will also say, guys, for those of you guys who are just joining the chat right now, our player on the top, his hand is showing on the webcam. It's just we had to zoom out his webcam a little bit so we can see our blue players as well to make them both clear. So that is why, obviously, it's a little zoomed in. I promise nothing sketchy going on. Each format, I got to do it. Each format, I got to do a video with her, see how she's progressing. So it looks like Stage gets a Stage, and then Stage gets, I believe, a whiff. If that was that a whiff, guys? I was looking. I was trying to read the comments. If that was a whiff, that was not good. Our Rayu player is definitely not hitting what he wants to hit if that was a whiff. I mean, Stage into Stage, second Stage into nothing would be pretty awful, especially with this board. They can go very wide the next turn and take a lot of damage. Going to tap all of the rest of their 4 Dawn? 8 Dawn? Uh-oh. Judge is coming out. Never mind, guys. This is looking a lot better for the Rayu player after all. They're going to be drawing probably 3 cards. I don't know if they used their leader effect already this turn. Probably not. However, they don't have the Niji or the Ichiji for the Red Ranger. So he's going to go ahead and discard cards. So the discard actually happens first. So that should happen first, by the way. But he only has 1 card in hand. So he's only, with the draw 3, going to go to 4, which is very unfortunate, to say the least. What's the 5 on the screen? That's how many turns have passed. That's how many turns have passed. The guy on the top, Moash, he keeps track of how many turns have passed. I'm not sure why he does it personally. Maybe it could be confusing because he plays Rayu, so like his Dawn is all messed up. So I think that might be the reason why. Unfortunately, he only has 2 of the babies. Exactly what Armday said in the chat. So 2 of the babies is only going to result in a Niji and a Rayu with no Ichiji to actually KO anything. What could have happened, what could have been, was it could have been a 7 into the Boa to clear the entire board, basically. However, probably the Dofy would have taken the Boa's place going to the trash. But still, that would have been a whole lot better, having 1 less character on the board to deal with. Looks like, what's crazy is Rayu, the player on the top, usually, the Rayu usually doesn't have a way to deal with the, or a Rayu usually draws a bunch of cards, right? But, in both the games that we've watched this Rayu player, it seems like he's struggling to keep a hand above 5. Could be, I'm not sure if it's like misplays or the way his deck is constructed. He's not really playing like that version of the draw. But whenever you play against and by the way, I'm not saying he's bad with Rayu. Please do not take that out of context, right? People take things out of context all the time. But whenever you play against really good Rayus, it feels like they always have a ton of counter in hand. So when you start seeing them look a little bit more mortal with 5 cards or less, you're like, damn, I can actually connect some of my attacks. So I wonder why it feels like some players have that and some don't. Looks like something's happening right here. They're like looking at something. I don't know. but he's going to go ahead and draw a card off the Rayu effect and pass his turn. So, yeah, definitely not really what you want to see for the Rayu at all. Not any Nijis or Ichijis. Pretty important. Pretty important card not to have. Podcast says, anime podcast show says, strange to play Judge without having all the mini Rangers. Playing 2 doesn't change much, but it's really cool to have them the next turn. Yeah, so playing 2 doesn't really change much, but if that also is his only line of play, then like it's definitely better than nothing. I mean, because playing the Judge isn't really like you're like it's not like playing the Judge like will prevent you from doing stuff like next turn. Like Judge is a character she can't get off the board unless if she plays 10 drop Kaido here, that would be actually not that good. I just edged you guys. I edged you guys so hard because I was like, oh, 10 drop Kaido can bounce the Judge and then there's no 3 cost on the board. So yeah, the 10 cost Kaido actually isn't very good at all. So disregard. Do not worry about that. Do not worry about that, guys. Yeah. Probably wouldn't be that great, but she still has a bunch of bodies on the board. I mean, he still has a bunch of bodies on the board. This is a much better play than what happened before. We'll see if he can actually come back from this. I mean, this could be exactly what he needed to stabilize. It's not like our Dofy player really has that good of a board either. The best thing, if you're reading the board state right now, that the Dofy player has going for her is she still has a lot of life and a lot of cards in hand, which means that, you know, she can very much so win the grind game, especially when her big guys start coming out. Because you got to realize, 10 cost Kaido comment redacted. yeah. Especially because you realize that, you know, with both of these decks, they each have a hard time actually getting rid of multiple consistent big bodies. So it's going to be difficult for Dofy to get rid of Judge, but it's going to be impossible for Rayu to get rid of Mihawk or Kaido or any other of the if she's playing Aramaki or something like that. Like, you can't actually get rid of those cards. Like, Rayu doesn't have those answers. So the longer the game goes on, Dofy will be able to win this because she will have more bodies that can stick to the board, and she will have better answers in the long game than the Rayu. And Rayu could have a lot of counter, but they're not countering out of multiple 9s, you know, with Mihawk, or multiple 12s with Kaido, or any of the other big bodies. Even a bunch of 7s, you know, like, that is going to hurt, you know, Rayu eventually. They can counter out of a lot of things, but at the end of the day, they only play 12 2Ks. They only play 12 2Ks. They can't counter out of like all these attacks. And if you can end them before, you know, they draw over the 2Ks, then obviously you're in a really good spot. Oscar said Dofy alt leader still one of the coolest alts in my opinion. Absolutely, dude. I'm actually looking to pick one up because I'm going to play Dofy in set 7. I'm going to play Dofy and Boa in set 7. As well as like a couple other things. I'm pretty excited for the future of Heart Pirates TCG and Moonlight TCG as well. So stay tuned for that, guys. There's some really, really cool things on the horizon. I think I'm going to be going crazy with the deck building past when set 7 arrives. Even with EBO 1, there's going to be some cool things that you're going to be able to do, but set 7 really opens up a lot of opportunities for old decks to kind of see some relevance based on you know, the meta. Because you got to think about it like this, like Sokka is dead in set 7, right? It is no longer a thing. So there will be a lot more characters that will be able to stick to the board. So other decks will be more meta relevant. I think they're doing a judge call right here. Let me double check this real quick. Let me look in the chat real quick. Or not the chat. Give me 1 second. Let me look in the thing. Okay, they're doing a judge call. They're doing a judge call right here. Okay. Give us a second. I guess while we do that, we're gonna read the chat. Love your videos. Thank you so much. What do you think is the most underrated rogue leader? I try so hard to make red purple Udo work. Well, first off, thanks so much for the love, man. I really appreciate that. Rogue leaders, that's a good question. It depends on what format we're playing in. Right now, if we're thinking right now, the most underrated rogue leader is probably red purple law. I think red purple law is like so underrated. It has a really hard Sokka matchup, but Katakuri and Gecko are it's a pretty good matchup, I feel like. Especially like if they're not like a very, very good, if they're a really good Gecko, then it's going to be obviously like probably closer to like 50-50. But if they're like an average to bad Gecko, I think Law absolutely steamrolls Gecko Moria. and it also steamrolls Katakuri as well. It's literally a free win into Raiju. So I think Red Purple Law is probably the most fringe, like I wouldn't say it's rogue, but it's like a fringe meta deck, but it's very underrated right now. If we're talking about decks that I think are like not meta but are underrated, I think the new blue yellow Sabo has some potential as well. I think that deck is really, really good in certain situations, potentially. It just has it has to see a lot of things go its way. So I think the judge call is officially resolved. Let me double check this real quick. And looks like the VV Theory just texted me saying, "Bro, I just slept through my alarm. My brother in Christ, it is 1 p.m. Bro, VV Theory, it is 1 p.m. in the morning or in the afternoon, bro. There's no way you slept through. I mean, there is a way you slept through your alarm, right? But why are you sleeping at 1 p.m. in the morning, dog? What's going on with that? This dude's been doing the all 22, bro. Just coasting through the morning. I've been up since I think 7:30, 8 p.m. I got back from Kissimmee last night and I basically just like passed out. I ate a pub sub. I've been actually doing really good on my my eating recently. Like I wouldn't say I eat like shit normally, but like I was pretty down the past couple months, so I wasn't eating as clean as I wanted to. But you know, I've been doing pretty good eating not just clean food, but like healthy food as well, and food that's also like good, tastes good. And I'm actually down 10 pounds. So when I had that pub sub, I pretty much just like felt so full that I just like passed out. I woke up. It was like probably like 11 p.m. And I woke up at like 7, I think like 7:38, something like that. So Judge is gonna go clean. Is Judge an 8-8 or an 8-9? Is Judge a 9K, guys? Raiju dropped a Kaido. Oh, wait, the Kaido did come out, guys. I'm sorry, I wasn't even thinking about that. Okay, the 10 calls Kaido to draw 4. Holy smokes, guys. Why did I not think about that? Sorry, I was literally not paying attention. I was kind of yapping about my own personal life, and you guys didn't tell me there was a Kaido on the board. Okay, Kaido's pretty big here. Puts a lot of wind in her sails. I've used that reference a lot in the past couple days. I don't know why. But that's going to make it so it's any character it swings into is definitely dead. It's like super dead. So how is our Raiju player going to do that? Because the second you get Raiju to 1 life, they're dead. Or to 0 life, they're dead. There's just absolutely no way. So a 7 goes into Raiju, or goes into the okay, that is not good. Okay, so 7 goes into the life of the Doflamingo, and she's going to counter out with 3 1Ks. Guys, this is absolutely when you block, because you don't want to give your opponent knowledge that you don't have any 2Ks in your hand, so you should absolutely block with the Doflamingo to avoid giving them 3 cards. At the end of the day, the Doflamingo is 1 card, and you're preventing them from taking 3 cards from you. It is so much better to block here than the Doflamingo, or than to do the 3 1Ks, especially because one of those 1Ks is a pudding, which they have a ton of cards in hand that you could have used the pudding to actually mulligan their entire hand. Bro's better go on his vision quest. Yeah, straight up, bro. Straight up. So a 5 into life, 5 into Raiju. Interesting. And they decided to let it go. Could this be another 10 cost Kaido? A 12 is definitely going into the Judge, which I think is a 9 or an 8. Is the Judge? Oh, it's going into life. I think the Judge would have been probably a better call there, but maybe our Kaido player wants to put him on a clock. And here is the Mihawk coming down, bottom decking the Niji. I think this might be over. Is this a Boa? Boa draw a card? Boa swings 6 into life, draw a card. Is this actually that? Actually, that is the better move overall. But he's going to go ahead and tap it on and play the Law. Oh my God, bro. It's not looking good for our Raiju player. I'm not going to lie. This Raiju player has told me a couple times at least that every time I watch him like, or stream his game, he ends up losing. And I actually feel bad because I think I am cursing him, bro. I think I am sabotaging him. So we're not going to look at this Raiju player for the rest of the game. Wow, this is actually unreal. This is actually unreal. All right, yeah, I'm sorry. We're not going to look at the Raiju player for the rest of the tournament because I actually think I'm cursing him. I think I'm cursing him, guys. So a 7 goes into life right here. It's looking awful for the Raiju right now. The writing is on the wall. Obviously, now that he knows that okay, the block is fine right there. Now that the Raiju player knows she doesn't have a lot of counter in hand, it's pretty easy for these 7s to confidently go into life. Maybe she discard the cards that play around the pudding, but if she had no counter in hand, wouldn't she want to just, want him to pudding him or her? Wouldn't that just be better overall? Wouldn't you guys think? Yeah, Wimmy is on a roll right now. My cack on the field? What is my cack? What is that? Is that a typo? Looks like 2 cards are going to go to a 7k counter, and then an 8k going into life. This is definitely where you block. No, you got to block this, Wimmy, because obviously those blockers are very fickle. They can obviously get Niji'd for just 3 Dawn, and they can get Brick Fisted, they can get Black Bugged. There's a lot of things that blockers can, a lot of ways that blockers can die. There's not a lot of ways that they can take life without you, obviously realizing. So by saving the counter in hand and blocking, you have more life to deal with. And if they get rid of the blockers and you don't have a lot of cards in hand, then obviously you're going to lose. So that is obviously one of the key principles of One Piece, is just understanding that part of the game. Is, depending on what deck, Raiju, it doesn't have a lot of removal, but it definitely has removal. So depending on the deck, the game's actually over here anyway, it doesn't matter, because they have no blockers. A 9k swing is going into life, which warrants 3 cards out of hand at least, and then they have a 12k to finish it off the game. So 3 cards out of hand leaves it with only 2 left, so a 9k automatically connects. But she does a 12k, automatically connecting that as well. Actually, it's still, the game's over. And the best answer is a 15k at life, or actually a 14k at life, and then followed by 2 5s. That technically is the best answer right here. But she's going to go 15 at life, draw a card. And he's going to go 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 on the dot. Damn. Yeah, Wimmy Neutron, bro. Wimmy Neutron going 3-0 so far with Blue Dofy. She is absolutely crushing it, guys. This is actually amazing how well she's been able to play with Dofy. It's pretty amazing. So big shout outs to her. Absolutely. All right, guys, we're gonna be right back. We're gonna check out some other games that are still going on, and thanks for watching. Ooh. Disregard that one, guys. Hold on a second. Disregard that one real quick. I be goofing. Hold on. All right, looks like we got Sokka versus Purple Luffy, a blast from the past. Let me go ahead and change the window capture real quick to go back to table 1. Both these players are undefeated right now. They are the I think there's one more undefeated. I think it's Wimmy is actually undefeated, so I think she has the pair down playing against the Katakuri, so we'll see how that works right there. But this could be the last round. I'm not entirely sure. Depending on the situation. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Let me go ahead and put the window capture. Let me zoom in just a little bit, make it, oh, I guess I can't zoom in that far, but this is a pretty good one right here. We're going to go ahead and do, where's the Sokka slide at? Bam, right there. Good to go, boys. Good to go. So this is going to be round 4. Let me go ahead and change the round number to Quattro. Quattro. By the way, if anybody's in the, anybody that's in the Las Vegas area, I will be moving to Las Vegas. So pretty excited about that. Looks like July is when I'm going to be moving there. So be on the lookout for that. I'm pretty excited. Everything's going pretty good according to plan. I was able to, we're going to change the top name as well. Give me just a second. No, we're not going to watch Wimmy 3 games in a row. If she makes the finals, we'll watch her real quick. Let me figure out the names real quick. And then, so we got Kuber, who is on Purple Luffy, top leader. Fluffy. And then we got the bottom leader, bottom person is Ryan. Ryan going against. Well, he's on Sokka. So we got Kuber versus Ryan. Purple Luffy versus Sokka. Looks like our Purple Luffy player. Looks like it's mulliganing it, right? Maybe not. They mulligan, I wasn't paying attention, guys. Does Ryan have a dog? I didn't know Ryan had a dog. He never talks about it. Ryan's such a good guy, bro. He is such a good guy. I love that guy to death, man. I would take a bullet for Ryan, bro. Straight up. My assassins over here on the stream are like plotting it. They're like, a bullet, you say? So now they're gonna go after Ryan to get me to jump in front of it. They'll never be able to take me down. They'll never take down the Heart Pirates TCG. They'll never take down MoonlightTCG. I'm gonna go ahead and say MoonlightTCG 5 more times so you guys can remember to go to the website and get one of our playmats if you guys want to. MoonlightTCG.com. 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 Rowlet Enjoyer said, I missed who won the last. Wait, I'm sorry. Rowlet said, where can I see the deck lists? That can be done on, can anybody guess before I say it? MoonlightTCG.com. You can see all of the current deck lists for set 6 that have topped in tournaments. Also, these webcam tournaments, you will be able to see the deck lists on them on MoonlightTCG.com. Just give me like a day to get them and put them in the system. And obviously, they will be on the website. So that would be great. That would be very great. Also, whenever we do get access to get Prime subscriptions from Amazon Prime on our MoonlightTCG Twitch, if you guys can give those to us, that'd be great. If you're not using it especially, why not? Might as well. It would be very nice. So a brand new, looks like our Fluffy player is starting going second. They do nothing on turn 1, which is the standard. Then they're going to play a brand new on turn 3, get a Hina, because they probably need the cost reduction, even though Houndblaze is very important in this matchup. They're going to go ahead and discard a Lucci, so it looks like they definitely have probably another Houndblaze. And they're going to pass. Or I'm sorry, they're going to swing 6 into life, which is probably going to, they're probably going to take it, right? I feel like, why not? disregard. They're going to 2K counter out, and they're going to go ahead and pass. So draw for turn. They go to 4 Dawn, which could either be a Miss All Sunday or it could be a Magellan. That could be good. So they're going to ramp to 5 Dawn. What are they going to do for 5 Dawn here? A Magellan would be pretty nice. I'm not going to cap to you guys. Who won the last game? Sorry, Max. Yeah, I got distracted. Wimmy, the Dofy player, won the last game. She dropped a 10-drop Draw Kaido into a Mihawk, and it was pretty much kind of game over from there. Classic purple Luffy play, ulti into page 1. However, this play is a lot more vulnerable with the addition of the stage and the Murakuma sword. We don't know for sure if our Sokka player has those at his disposal, but for 5 Dawn, it could be Helmeppo, stage, and Murakuma sword to get rid of both of these, and that would take the wind out of his sails. That's the 4th time I've said it in like a day, bro. Why do I keep saying that? That's like such a good like phrase. No cap. That was a very good phrase. Moash, what's up, man? Good to see you in the chat, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm cursing you. Every time I put you on stream, you lose, bro. Like, I swear to God, I'm cursing you, bro. So I'm not going to stream your next game, I promise. In the next tournament, I'm not going to stream it. By the way, if you guys want to participate in one of these tournaments, since you guys are watching it, obviously you guys have some free time. If you like One Piece and like playing One Piece and have a stable connection in webcam, you can obviously join one of these tournaments on MoonlightTCG.com. That again is MoonlightTCG.com, and go to the weekly tournament section and go ahead and sign up for it. So it looks like he's going to play Hina to probably target the page 1. He's going to Hound Blaze the page 1, and then he's going to swing, put the Dawn on the brand new and swing with the brand new. I don't necessarily agree with that play. Personally, I think if he had a Borso or maybe even a Kuzan, probably not a Kuzan actually, because he'd be at 7. So he'd be at 7, so that probably wouldn't be best to do a Kuzan, but he's going to go to 8. I'm sorry, no, he's at 6. So now he's going to 7. Gotcha. Okay. So he's going to tap 5 and play out a Poly. Poly's going to tap 2, gain a Dawn rested, pop the Hina. And is he going to swing into the brand new is the question? 5 into something. In my opinion, I'd swing into the brand new because the brand new, you would temporarily starve the Sokka out of resources. And if they go into Kaido next turn, you pretty much win. So this is when I would actually swing into the brand new personally. But 6 into life is also not too bad as well. But he's going to go ahead and take it as well. Obviously, like I said, the Sokka wants to be at 2 life. So personally, I would have just swung into his brand new right there to give him as little options as possible to crack back on the board. Breakfaster said, are the tournaments open to all around the globe? They are. They are open all across the globe. We have anywhere from 4 to 6 rounds for these tournaments. This one is if our pair down wins, then it's going to be a 4-round tournament. If our pair down, if the person that lost is, I literally cannot explain this correctly. There is one person that is undefeated playing a person that has lost 1 game. If the person that has lost 1 game wins, then the tournament is over after round 4. If our blue Dofy player wins that game, then there will be 1 more round, I believe. Don't 100% quote me on that, but anywhere from 4 to 6 rounds, we'd love for you to join. It is a lot of fun. Anywhere across the world, as long as you have a stable connection. We'd love to have you. We love our European people. We love our Australian people. We love our Singapore people. There's people from Germany. We love you guys, man. We are very happy that you guys are a part of our community. You're always innovating, and obviously, in my opinion, I think Europe's cooler than America. I think Europe is a much cooler place to live than America, and I would definitely love to travel there in the future. So want to include you guys in as much as possible. So 5 into probably the page 1. Or I'm sorry, the ulti. 5 into the ulti, probably minus the poly, maybe? I wonder what he minused. I wish they used the dice to kind of keep track of that. It'd be a lot better. So a 1K counter gets out of that one, which is a Captain Kidd. It's important to note that our purple Luffy player is going to be playing going to 10 Dawn next turn. So a Kaido could be on the horizon. If that is the case, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the Sakazuki player, because obviously Kaido is very scary, right? Especially when you're at 2 life. If you're at 2 life going into a Kaido, Kaido is going to put you at 1 life, then you have to deal with it, or you pretty much just straight up lose. So be on the lookout for that. Tashigi searches for something that I didn't see. I keep yapping and forgetting. He's going to go ahead and play a Rebecca, which of course doesn't really deal with the whole Sabo situation. Going to get back a 2K. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't he get a Virgo? So he has 2 Virgos now? So he's going to go ahead and play Hina. Hina's going to target probably the Poly. Then he's going to Houndblaze the Poly, and going to probably swing into the Page or the ulti to clear the board. If he can do that, that would be great. But if it were up to me, if I was the purple Luffy player, I would definitely counter out of this 6K attack, because you need to have some pressure to deal with the, what is it called? You need to have some pressure to deal with the board that Sokka puts out. Also to just keep, you know, taking cards out of their hand left and right. Also, I will say, because, oh, that's not a good sign. Double Gum Gum Jet Gatling to get out of a 6K attack. That's definitely not what you want to do. Also, guys, you wouldn't have had to do that if you would have swung into the brand new the turn before. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not saying I have observational hockey, but I'm not saying I don't have observational hockey, if that makes sense. I can just see the play before it happens, bro. I can be blindfolded and you can tell me, bro. And I just got it. I got it like that, bro. So 7 into probably the Hina, which is going to result in a block. 8 Dawn left. What does he do for 8 Dawn? Is he going to play the 7 cost kid? Probably not, right? It's another 7 into life. Or no, I'm sorry, not life. This is probably into Hina. The 7's probably into Hina, which he has to let it go. There's no way he saves his Hina. That would be actually suicide. But also, he does need to keep pressure on the board. I would not save this Hina. Do not save this Hina. I mean, we don't know what's in his hand, but he still has access to 6 Dawn. I wonder what 6 Dawn is for him. Is it going to be a Queen, save a Dawn for Blast Breath? Is that what's going to... Is that what's going to happen? I would not save this Hina right here. I just feel like it's just a waste. Because realistically, unless you have another Houndblaze, what is that Hina going to do? You always got to think about it, think about it in resource conservation, like numbers, right? You use 2 cards to save this Hina. Is this Hina going to take 2 cards out of his hand? Even if it does a life, that's not taking 2 cards out of his hand. It's giving him a card. So you're going basically -3 on that. Even if you are putting him close to one life, you're only at 2 life. So it's not really like you're safe, if that makes sense, right? Like, you know, if you had 4 life, of course you counter to save this Hina because you put a lot of pressure on him. There's no repercussion to actually save the Hina. But because you save the Hina right here, you're going to go down to like 2 or 3 cards in hand with 2 life. If he drops a Rush Kaido, you're in a very bad spot because, you know, you're going to go down to 1 life with very few counter in hand. I think he has to realize it at this point. He has 5 cards in hand. He's going to go down to 3 if he saves his Hina, which is just not what you should do at all. It's not what you should do at all. But this guy on the bottom is a doctor. He is an eye doctor. So he's got a PhD in seeing things, bro. So maybe he sees things that I don't. Maybe he sees something that I don't. Bro, this guy's literally a doctor in seeing stuff, bro. He has to know more than I do, right? I will say though, I do coach a couple doctors. I think I coach 3 doctors, and it's not like I like advertise like, you know, come one, come all. You know, if you're a doctor, sign up for my coaching. But somehow the doctors all kind of congregate to me, and I end up doing a really good job coaching them. So one of the guys that I coach actually went 8-2 in the regional, and the Arlington, Texas regional, where I got top 8, and he got top 64. And then this guy right here almost got top 64 at the Kissimmee regional. He got 66. He got bubbled out. He is a very, very, very good player, and I respect and appreciate him a lot. He's going to go... Okay, so it's 7 into life, actually. Okay, that's interesting. I thought it was 7 into Hina. If this is 7 into life, then I would definitely take it. Depending on what is in his hand. I would... If he's searching for answers, like if he doesn't have an answer for like a blocker or like a Kaido, you should absolutely take this life because you need to be able to find it. It's not like this 1 extra life is going to basically stall you 1 extra turn, But like, if he's not anywhere close to dying, then that one extra turn doesn't really matter. Like, if he's able to just keep a blocker on the board because you have no answer for it, like you're not going to live that extra turn anyway. You need to search for an answer. This actually changes a lot of the things right here. This changes a lot of the math on this. I do want to give this guy respect for playing Purple Luffy though. Purple Luffy is definitely not what you would expect to play in this meta. It's very off meta pick. He's going to counter with the 2 Virgos, so he no longer knows any cards in his hand. He knows that he got a Virgo off the Tashiki and he got a Virgo back off Rebecca. So now he's going to play a King. King's going to go ahead and pop the Hina. This is not good. I don't think this is good unless he has a Gecko here. He doesn't have stage, but he is going to 9 Dawn, so he could stage and then play a Lucci. I don't know if he has a Lucci in his trash or not. If anyone knows that, that'd be great. He's going to go ahead and trash a Kuzan from his hand. Going to draw into something. It looks like our Purple Luffy player only has about 2 or 3 cards in hand. I'm not exactly sure. It's a little bit far away, but what can he do here with only that many cards? And Phage, that's why I said like if his hand is cheeks, like he's got to take the life to try to dig his way out of it. Because one card, like Sokka's a deck with like one card can change everything. Like if you like have a Gecko in hand and you're not sure what to do, you trash like let's say like a Kuzan and draw into a Murakuma sword, your play is so much better. But like, you know, if you don't have the Murakuma sword, then you have to do like an awkward Lucci play potentially, and that could be like a lot worse. So one card realistically could change a lot with Sokka. Speaking from experience, right? Like I can't tell you how many times I've like been very indecisive on what play I should do, and I use my leader effect, and I'm like, oh my god, that's the clear answer right there. So 5 into the ulti. The ulti goes down. Playing the stage, target the king, bringing the king down to 5. Obviously, stage is going to bring the king down to 4. This could be a massive Gecko play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 taps. Ooh, does he have the Gecko here? I'm sorry. He used the leader effect on the king, so bring it down to 3. So he could realistically. Ooh, the Gecko's so clean, bro. The Gecko is very, very, very clean. He's gonna bring out Suru. Suru's gonna target the king, bring it down to 1. Lucci's going to go ahead and pop it, probably putting back all 3 of the events, the spell cards. He's going to put a Hina back because he already has 2 more in the trash, it looks like, so that's totally fine. And now our Sokka player is in very, very much control. Sokka is getting banned in the West. It is getting banned in June, which is around the time OPO 7 releases. Our Sokka player only has 2 cards in hand, but he is very, very safe now because even a Kaido is only going to put him down to 0, potentially. If he swings for 6 and then 10 and he takes both them. And if he does that, then potentially on the crackback with this amount of bodies and with that little cards in hand, I think he can math them out, especially even more so if he has the Helm Blaze. So I think our Sokka player is in a very good spot here. So that's just the way I'm reading the game right now. Let me know if you guys think any differently in the chat. It looks like we have about 105 people in the chat, which is just great. I'm really thankful that you guys are you know, spending this Sunday with me. I appreciate it. It means a lot. I love some good One Piece TCG gameplay. It's kind of my thing, right? It's kind of my niche. So I'm glad that you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. A 5 into life is going to result in taking it after the Miss All Sunday is played to draw him a card. He's going to tap 5 Dawn, probably play play a kid. This isn't really what you're looking for. If he has a Helm Blaze, I feel like this game might be over, but he could get overzealous on this one as well. There is a world. Purple Luffy does play a lot of counter, especially we know this guy is playing Gum Gum Jet Gatling. We don't know how many he's playing. He could be playing, well, I guess he doesn't save any down up for Blast Breath, but they do play usually 12 2Ks. They usually play a couple, at least 2 or 3 Jet Gatlings. So if he did that, personally, then he could have 3 or 4 in there and he could have it. And depending on the math, he could actually get out of the last attack and go for game. So it's definitely not out of the woods just yet for our Sokka player, but he is in a much better, more commanding position than our Purple Luffy player for sure. Depends on how the cards are played. If he doesn't have an answer for this kid and he can't kill him, then he's kind of screwed. He's going to go ahead and tap stage, bring something down to 4, play another stage, bring something down, tap something again. I wish this guy was using the dice because it makes it a lot harder to commentate. Okay, there we go. It's the kid. Okay, cool. He's gonna go ahead and Hound Blaze. He had the Hound Blaze. I actually know this guy's deck list, and if he's using my deck list, and I'm only playing 3 Hound Blaze. So if that is the case, he got pretty lucky on that one. I'm not gonna lie, because we only played 3 Hound Blaze, and he's seen all 3 of them so far. Sokka is a very consistent deck for the most part, but sometimes you don't see it. So he does counter 7. He counters a 7 with another Jet. What is it called? A Gum Gum Jet Gatling. He has 2 cards in hand, not a whole lot of life left. He might, I mean, he can definitely, I'm sorry, he has 1 card in hand, the purple Luffy. So this 7, actually, I think he does have the math for this. If he swings 7, it connects. Does he have the math for a 9, though, is the question. I think the math is definitely there. So he could go 7-9-9, and he could actually save him. So he has 1. How much Dawn did he use so far? He used 3 or 4. He used 4. So he has 6 left. So 6 left means he has 7 for Lucci automatically. So he swings 5 into life here. Interesting. Okay. He goes ahead and takes it. That is a really good call. What a smart call, Ryan. What a smart call. He's going to go 7 into life here. And if he uses both of these, then he can put 3 on Tashigi, swing 5, and swing 9. What a smart play, dude. I mean, he had the math either way, but GG's, bro. And there's the sheep horn right there. What a smart player. I really love the way that this guy's progressing. I think he is going to be a problem in the future. So he is in the finals. We'll see who else is in the finals in the next round. We'll be right back, guys, and we'll see what kind of games are left in round 4. Hopefully there is a round 5 so we can check that out. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. Went to the wrong one. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and change the window capture to, this is table 6. And then we're going to go ahead and kind of zoom it in a little bit. Window capture, where's it at? Okay, cool. So looks like we got Black Yellow Luffy versus Black Yellow Luffy, the mirror match. We don't really have a slide, actually. I'm sorry, guys. Forgot to make a slide for Black Yellow Luffy. I was in Kissimmee and actually didn't cross my mind. So apologize for that. But both the players are at 0 life. I don't know how much longer this game has. I'm not gonna cap to you guys. I don't know how much longer this game has, but both the players are at 0 life. It looks very in favor of the player on the bottom, but it could change. You know, it could change. He has 2 Luffys on the board, or I think those are aces, actually. Is it a Luffy and an ace? They kind of look the same. They're like the same clothes and everything. I think that's a Luffy and an ace. I think Bandai needs a bigger R&D department. Is that research and development? What do they need more research and development on, in particular? Like, what? So they can stop overtuning these leaders. Okay. I mean, I think the problem is the opposite. I think they just need to make what they're doing is they're making 1 or 2 of the leaders good, and they're making like a couple of the other leaders that come out in the set awful, right? So like they released Chopper in set 7, right? Or set 7 or set 8, one of the two. Chopper is fucking horrible. Chopper is a dog shit leader, right? There's no, like, it is an awful leader, right? I think what they should do is, because they're making some of these cards collectible, like they're making some of these cards literally because they're collectible. Why don't they just release like art for a card and just be like, this is like this card is not for whatever, right? Like this card is not for official play, but it is a collection card, right? And like they can do like whatever the hell they want with the card. That way they can stop making these leaders or like characters or like cards that are just completely awful and unplayable, and they can just make like a balanced like rotation like slash meta, right? Because like there's so many leaders that come out that are actually terrible. Carrot, dude, everyone knows I'm low key a furry. Carrot is a terrible leader. Carrot does not look good at all. She's like just rest to 5 cost, right? And that could change obviously depending on like support and depending on like, you know, what's meta in that format, and obviously Carrot could obviously counter it, but for the most part they're just making terrible leaders, and it is just not good at all. And they need to do something about that. They need to fix the bad leaders and don't worry so much about the good leaders. And I think that would actually help the meta way more than you might think. So he's gonna go 10k or 11k at life, I think. Probably at life, unless he's gonna swing into a character. And he's gonna go ahead and block with the Sabo, and then he has a 7k leader already. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 9 right there, and this could be 12. So it could be 12 at life, and he just doesn't have it. Oh man. And it looks like our player on the top is actually winning this game. That is crazy. I think they're just talking about like retrospective after this, but this is a very interesting deck, man. I'm very excited to see the future of Black Yellow Luffy. It's a very hard deck to play, and people just don't really know how to play it to the best of their ability yet. Obviously, we didn't see the full game, so we don't know if these guys are playing it right or wrong. But I'm excited to see like full gameplay of people playing it really well, because I think the deck can. I think the deck it can be very, very, very overwhelming, kind of like how Whitebeard was in set 2, depending on the matchup. So we'll see. We'll be right back, guys, and then I'll respond. Actually, let me respond to the comment real quick. So, Maxi said, "What do you think of Vegapunk? Like, he's bad, but I think his effect is interesting, so I'm excited to play." So I've heard from the Small Hat crew that Vegapunk is completely awful, and I'm interested to see it. I think he might be decent. I think he could be a leader that could actually do a lot of things. And depending on like the more better triggers to come out, the better the deck gets. So I think he'll be okay, but I could also see him, if you're a bad player, being fucking horrible. So it depends on your level of skill, but there's a route. I think he can win a locals. I definitely think he can win a locals. I'll be right back, guys. Hey guys, if you can still hear me, we are debating if we're going to be doing a top cut because our Dofy player ended up losing. So we are debating if we're going to do top 8. If we do top 8, then what's going to happen is we're going to do a best 2 out of 3 bracket style, but they are voting on it now, and I'll let you know the result in just a second. If there is no top cut, then obviously I'll make the announcement and the stream is over, but stay tuned for that. Give me a second.
He's gonna take his life. He like
Yeah.
that's how he plays. Hey,
What's
what's
up,
good,
man?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay. Yeah,
Oh
man.
yeah, it's a blast.
After not playing 4 months, hell yeah, dude. Really appreciate that you do this. Oh, nice. I think he just joined.
Yep.
Just to make sure. So it's like a
Bro.
best of 3 thing. Okay. Just a quick question. So I play Katakuri, and I was trying to look at the rules, but because I think if I recall, it's your friend Sim or Slim. I forgot. I had asked him. I was trying to find the rules and to see if I can look at my opponent's life, but he said no. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, cause yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I guess I might have just asked. I guess I didn't word it right to him then. All right. But yeah, all right, cool, cool, cool. Thanks. All right. Sorry, what take we said for me? Oh, okay, okay.
Sounds good, man. Thank you.
Sounds good. All right, thank you.
There will be a top cut, boys. So I'm gonna invite the Vivi theory, my guy, my buddy, old pal, and we're gonna hop in a Skype call and we're gonna go ahead and talk about it. Give me just a second. All right, guys, here's what we got right here. We got purple Luffy. Let me go ahead and pop this out real quick, and we'll go ahead and get it started. Let me go ahead and change the window capture just real quick. I'm muted, I'm deafened. Vivi, are you in the chat right now, buddy?
Yo, what's up, man?
All right, hold on. Let me fix your volume real quick. And let me
Yeah.
pop out window capture, pop out table 3. And all right, guys, we got the Vivi theory here. You guys know he's a buddy old pal. He is also a YouTuber that posts videos every single day without fail. Rain, sleep, sunshine, snow. This guy is going to be posting some dope content. If you guys don't know who he is, you should definitely check him out on YouTube. He is the Vivi theory. Pretty excited to be commentating here with them. My brother for life. Do you want to introduce yourself, buddy?
That's right. Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm Vivi, like Joey said, and I gotta say, I would have been here from the beginning, guys, but I made a blunder, made a rookie mistake, not setting the alarm clock in good enough time. So I'm sorry you guys couldn't hear me the whole time, but hey, I'm here for the finals, right? I'm here for the finals.
Cool. If you want to start yapping, I'm gonna change all the slides to represent the top 8. So go ahead, my buddy, take it over.
Gotcha. All right. So what's up, guys? I'm here. We made it. Better late than never, right? And it looks like we're gonna have the first game we're gonna look at here is Gecko Moria versus Purple Luffy. This both have the alt art versions of the leader. Very, very important to the matchup. You know, gotta establish dominance there in the wallet department. But no, actually, so we saw. I tuned into the stream right at the very final game of the Swiss, seeing what was it, Purple Luffy versus Blue Black Sakazuki. Now, Sakazuki, I do think, has a little more favorable matchup into Purple Luffy than Gecko Moria does. Could be wrong about that. I'm not sure. I have not done a lot of. I haven't, to be completely honest with you guys, I have not seen a lot of Purple Luffy at all. You know, in OP06, just because it kind of disappeared a little bit. I think it was. I think it just, you know, with Yellow getting so much more aggressive, because that was really the big counter. Like Purple Luffy was the big counter to Yellow in OP05, like going back one set, and now Katakuri, I guess it just. Even as well as Katakuri's been doing, people just didn't justify in their minds a reason to play Purple Luffy for whatever reason. But
well, I will say, okay, so I fixed everything. Everything's good to go. So I will say that they, for some, so Katakuri is actually kind of decent into Purple Luffy. And now if they see like double Magellan, then obviously it's a different story. But for the most part, like Katakuri, it's not like a Nell. Like Purple Luffy is very, very good into a Nell. Like Katakuri can actually do some things, like because they're so aggressive and Luffy trashes their own life, that can actually win this game against Purple Luffy. So that's why it fell out of favor. Is like, not only is it not great into Katakuri, but it's not really that good into Sokka either. So it's kind of like, damn, like what, you know what I'm saying? Like what, like why would I play this deck when I could play something else, you know?
Exactly. And it's like, and how well is it into Gecko Moria? Have you done any testing with that? I mean, I have not messed with that at all.
I have not.
I would assume it's probably just 50-50. Yeah, like if you think about it, because Katakuri, like you said, is slightly favored into Purple Luffy, but that has so much more cost reduction built in. I think that's the only thing that lets it battle against Purple Luffy so well. But Gecko Moria, I mean, I don't know. I guess once you get to, you know, your 8 Dawn turns and up, I guess you do have a lot of recurring cost reduction.
And
but we'll have to see.
Can I also say this is the first time I've seen 2 5-life leaders kind of go at it, bro? Like, I haven't seen 5-life leaders go at it since like set 1, bro. Straight up, Dofy versus Kid.
Yes, man, for
wow,
real.
This is crazy. Now, technically, Luffy's basically a 4-life leader because he just takes his own life. But in theory, this is a really interesting matchup. I will say also I gave them 1 hour and 10 minutes for top cut instead of 1 hour just total, because I was feeling very pressured in my top 8 when I was in Arlington, when I was on, not only was on stream, which to me that didn't really bother me because I literally am on stream all the time for YouTube.
All the time.
But like being on stream in combination, like it could make some people nervous. And also, you know, having that 1 hour time limit to play a very, very like grindy kind of match, in my opinion, isn't very good content. So I gave them an extra 10 minutes to kind of battle it out. That way they have plenty of time to, what is it called? They have plenty of time to play. Now, what's funny enough is Curo TCG, a friend of mine, by the way. I'm not sure if you know Curo or not, but in round 1, he played against a Rayu and he ended up losing, and the Rayu was playing Magellan. And looks like in top cut, we're beginning with the same luck. So he's going to go ahead and Dawn minus, and he's going to be thrown off his curve once again.
Oh, no. He did at least get to start with the Perona. That's always an absolute nuisance to deal with. Like, oh, I have to trash a card on your first attack.
It's so annoying.
And then counter. Yeah, that's such a great card. That's like one of my favorite things about Gecko Moria. But, man, it is such a nuisance.
So okay, 6 into life. Absalom. Go ahead and gets a... Yeah, 6 into life, discards a hogback, plays the hogback. Is he going to use his effect to get the Absalom? It probably isn't the best idea, right?
No. I was going to say, like, nice. He's got Absalom in the trash now. That's right where he wants it. You know, so that's like, and he established a 5K body, choosing not to do the hogback's effect. He's in a good spot here.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't like that play at all. So he is going to give him 2 1Ks though to get out of that attack, which is telling. It's very telling. Yeah. So this is seeding. This is very traditional regional top cut rules. So the player who had the highest seeding gets to choose the turn order. So our purple Luffy player actually got to choose the turn order because he is, I believe, the higher seed in this. I think he was third. I think he was the third seed.
Yeah, and I think so. But if whoever wins, does the loser get to choose from there, or does it just always stay in the win? Okay.
That's
Good.
right.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, that's definitely how it should be. That gives me the old Magic the Gathering day vibes, man, where it's like, okay, winner of the dice roll gets to choose if they want to go first or second, and then from there it goes back and forth on whoever the loser is.
Yep.
And
that's what happens in Yu-Gi-Oh too. I definitely love top three, like best of threes, because for me, usually the player with the most skill like wins the matchup. Or if they just got, drew well 2 out of 3 games, which is harder to do. Plus, like, it just feels bad. Like sometimes you brick, but obviously, because One Piece takes a lot longer than games like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, because it's a little bit more of a build-up kind of game, right? In Hearthstone, you can't just do all these crazy combos in the beginning of the game. You have these crystals, right? Even in Magic, you can like cheat out land. You can cheat out some like characters on the board. So like the games are shorter. So I'm glad that we don't do best of 3 right now.
Sure.
But I definitely like best of 3 in Top Cut. Now they're gonna play a double finger and discard a Kaido to ramp. And what's interesting enough is they're gonna go to 10 Dawn next turn. So I think they're gonna play double Queen. Double Queen would be filthy, bro. It'd be a draw. It'd be a draw 2 basically, with establishing 2 6Ks.
Yeah, and nice cycle, like 2 card cycles at a time. So it's gonna it's going to be draw 2, like you said, establish 2 blockers, because he is pretty far behind right now. Like this Gecko Moria still has 4 life, and he's coming in here again. And this is going to be at face. I can almost guarantee it. There's no way he's attacking Magellan.
No chance. I want to respond to the comments real quick. Moash, who was playing in a tournament as Rayu, said he had to go, and it was a great tournament. We appreciate you for signing up, bro. We really appreciate that, and we love having you. We love watching your games because you're all like Rayu's a really fun deck to watch, and all the games that you play, your deck list is always like kind of spicy. So I'm pretty excited about that. So it looks like our player discarded he took it and accidentally dropped his Gum Jet Gatling. I don't know if that was a tactical drop.
Yeah,
that's pretty funny. I don't know if you saw that or not, but if that's a tactical drop, then he's like, I have the counter, don't go for lethal, or don't go for life. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he meant to do that. So he's going to go ahead and use it now and then discard the law.
Yeah. Yeah, and getting those 2 7K attacks in, the Luffy's hand is just depleted at this point. He's going to need to play what you said. He's going to need to drop double Queen here, or at least a Queen and a Kid, 5 cost Kid. I mean, because it's impossible to go for lethal. It's literally impossible because he has 4 life, and it's okay. He's tapping 9.
Ooh.
Okay, maybe he might just want to get the board back a little bit.
I think this is also fine too. He is going to go back to 7 Dawn next turn, so he could just play Queen next turn, but he's going to pop the Perona, obviously. He's going to swing it 7 probably, or 5 into the Hogback. I like that even better. I like 5. Yeah, exactly. That's totally fine. I actually think he's in a better spot here than you might think. So he's going to swing 5 into the Hogback. Ooh, okay. Disregard.
Oh, 5 into life. That's wild.
That has to be 5.
Okay.
That has to be 5 into the Hogback. And then I guess he's going to go 10 into the Hogback. I think he did that way out of order.
Because you have to get this Hogback. Now I would fully counter out and save this Hogback because you have lethal.
Yeah, now you have lethal if that's the case. But he counters out of it. Wow, dude. If he saved that Hogback, then he wins. But I don't know if he had the ability to. Very, very, very bad sequencing right there, in my opinion. It's absolutely 5 into the Hogback, wait for him to let it go. And if he lets go of the Hogback, then you obviously go into life because he only has 1 attack. You have 1 life, and you can try to stabilize next turn with like 2 blockers. That is the overall goal. That could have been a very bad misplay for our purple Luffy player to steal the seeding back in your favor. It's almost like basketball with home court, right? If you win when you're the tops, when you are the lower seed, then actually you are now ahead, because they choose the seeding one more time because they lost the game, and then you get to choose the seeding if you lose.
Yeah, that's it.
Which feels good.
Yeah. Which does, yeah. It's a nice little comeback mechanism almost, right?
You steal home court advantage from that player. Now, Curo TCG is in a little bit of a bind here because,
for sure,
he does have a 6K and a 10K staring him down, and if you kill that 6K, Well, bad things are going to happen. So he's going to start off with a Great Eruption, leaving him at 7 Dawn, actually, because he did get Magellan here. I bet he's like, I did not expect these fucking Magellans to come out. He's probably like, what the hell is this? He's going to Ice Age the Kaido along with the Great Eruption, bring it down to 2. Is he going to swing into the, he's going to put all of his Dawn on his leader, swing into the Magellan, and just eat the cost of the Dawn minus?
I think that's the right play. Well, you know, because there's going to be, since he could go into the double finger because he'll have 2 attacks next turn no matter what, and he should be safe at 2 life. Maybe he does just eat up the. I would just eat up the double finger in this case because, I mean, he'll have enough Dawn, right? Or actually,
it could be the purple Luffy will go to 7 Dawn next turn, so it could be a little bit scary to leave the Magellan on the board. Because, I mean, you technically don't have to kill a Magellan because you still are at 2 life, and as long as you clear 2 characters, you can't die. But it's definitely not really, like, you don't really want to have that 7 just, like, swing into you all the time. But he might actually go for the double figure here just to have enough Dawn to go for lethal next turn. Enrique asked, is the Pluffy deck on Moonlight TCG? It will be whenever I release the top cut, the deck list for top 8, and it will be. For those of you guys who don't know, this is Moonlight TCG Discord, or MoonlightTCG.com's official webcam tournament where you can play in weekly webcam tournaments. You can purchase playmats. We have also some binders coming up pretty soon, along with some other stuff in the future. So he's going to swing 7 at life here, and he's not even concerned about dying.
He is a wild man. Yeah,
interesting.
I kind of like it, to be honest, but at the same time, okay.
He has to have the Dawn. He has to have the counter here.
Yeah.
If he has 4 2Ks, that is absolutely the right call. If he can counter out of one of these attacks, then it is the right call. However, if he can't, then he's kind of in a world of trouble.
Yeah. He has to. There's no way he'd have made a mistake like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Not my Curo TCG. Not my Pookie Bear.
Not Curo TCG. Bro.
Nah, no way, bro. No chance.
Looks like. Does he have a question, or is it? I'm not sure. He kind of was like looking to the side. Okay, maybe not.
Not entirely sure. It's so good to have you back on here, buddy. Commentating by myself, it's like, don't get me wrong, I love doing it, but you know, it gets a little lonely sometimes.
I'm so sorry, bro. Like I don't think you realize. Like I woke up, you know, freaking like at 1 o'clock.
No, you're good.
I was like, wait a minute. The tournament, and I look at my phone. There's like all these missed. Joey called me.
Yeah.
Messaged me this, bro.
Well,
I'm like, no.
I did say I was like James would not miss this for the world. So like he has to be doing either something really important or he just got like super tired and just like fell asleep. And you make so many videos, bro. Like you deserve it, bro. Me, I'm a slacker.
At like 5 a.m. man. I went to sleep so late last night, and I still would have woke up for this, but I only had my alarm set for Saturday. Like I didn't have the Sunday alarm.
Oh, that's happened. That's happened.
And I was like, dude, why? How did I miss this? Oh, here we go.
A 5. Going to 5 here. Okay.
Just gonna poke him a little bit. I think you count out of this one 1,000,000%.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Now you take the other 2 if he wants to give them to you, by all means, because it's
False AT said hello. Hello. What's up, man?
What's up, False?
How you doing, buddy? How you doing? A 5, 2 5s. Okay. Is he gonna try to play a queen here? If he plays a queen and he has the reduction, then he pretty much just wins straight off, like right off the bat. But he has to have 2. He has to have 2 reductions. So he has to have like Great Eruption and Suru, or he has to have an Ice Age.
And he took that, by the way. He took the 5, said, "Hey, you're
he's
dead
looking
this
for
turn,
it,
buddy."
Well, I think he's looking for it. That's the only reason I would take it here. This is the end game. Actually, I'm making it. What's funny enough, I'm making a video, and this is one of the things I talk about. But he's looking for a card. Okay, and he saves 2 Dawn up, 1 Dawn for possibly baiting a Blast Breath, or he actually has a Blast Breath. We're not entirely sure. Draw 2, trash 1. He's gonna trash a Sheepshorn.
Sheepshorn, yeah. So right here, like you're saying, if he has cost reduction and there's the Absalom on top of the trash, by the way. So it's like, okay, oh, he's paying 2. What is this? Let's see.
Helmeppo. Oh, okay, okay. So he has 8 Dawn left. Actually, no, he has to use at least 4 Dawn to pop it. So he might actually be able to get out of this. Trash the Gecko, mill the top 2
for like 11. Or no, what is that, like 9?
I think that's 9. So he pops that. He has the Helmeppo. I forgot about Helmeppo, actually. My fault, guys. So he has the Dawn. Okay, that's Blast Breath.
Blast Breath. Oh, no.
Does he have it? He has a 5k attack to get out of.
Wait, how big was this attack?
I think it was 9. I'm sorry. I think it was 11.
Yeah,
12.
11. Yeah, 11.
So a 5
And
at
he's-
life here. Does he have the 1K to get out of it? Oh, he has it.
No shot,
Oh,
he has it.
snap, dog. He had it. So game 1 goes to purple Luffy, bro. Oh, man. That was
Unreal.
crazy, dog.
Exact.
I
math
thought
of that.
Luffy was losing that game, bro.
Me too. I thought this is over, but man, having exactly the blast
Wow.
spread, like
That queen saved him, dog. He needed to have that. Wow. While you, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. So if you mind talking real quick while I pee real
I
quick.
got you.
Thank you.
Guys, that, like, honestly, that could have. I get Curo going for it there because he had to have literally exact math on that, right? Like, he couldn't have had like a 2K and a dead card in hand. He had to have the 2 1Ks, the 2K, and the 4K counter, the blast breath, and he had it. He actually had it, which is wild. That was a really, first of all, that was a really nice game to start off the top 8, right? That was a very nice game. But on top of that, man, that was actually a very back and forth game. Like, I expect for a minute there, I was like, oh, you know, Purple Luffy's probably going to try and close this out, like the way he put down the Kaido, and then I thought he was in trouble after that. And then Kuro's coming back to, you know, take the board back, but instead of taking the board back, he just said, I'm just going to start going face and put this guy on a clock, you know, and that makes sense as well. Like, everything made sense there. It was just actual perfect math from the Purple Luffy's counter power in hand. Oh man, that was wild. And one thing I want to see as well is I wonder if it would have been better to swing for like a 9 and a 7 instead of just an 11. Excuse me. Because if you swing for a 9, it gets the, actually no, it still ends up being the exact same, doesn't it? Because it's still the 4K, 2K, 1K, and 1K to get out of it.
All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back.
There he is.
I had to
What's up,
tinkle.
guy?
I had to use the little girl's room. So,
That's
so looks like our Gecko kept, right? He kept his hand.
Yeah,
Luffy's
he
mulligan.
said, I like this starting hand, did a quick shuffle, and boom, kept 5 life. He's ready to go. So I'm assuming he got a pretty nice pull here.
Okay.
Now he will get to go second this time, right? Or unless he wanted to go first. No, excuse me. He probably wanted to go first, didn't he? The Gecko.
Gecko definitely wants to go first, I'm pretty sure, in this matchup. I think in just most matchups, honestly.
Who went first last time? Was it actually this? It's probably... Oh, the Purple Luffy probably wants to go second anyway, so he can always turn to Magellan. So they're happy with the order of this game.
Yep, it's like when I played against Yamato over the weekend in a side event, and they were like they won the dice roll. And they're like, I'll go first. And I'm like, okay, I'm on Sakazuki, so I'm gonna go second regardless. So
Appreciate you. Yeah, yeah. That's okay. Starts off with a Sindri, probably a little bit better start, but I still think the Perona was like the best start possible. Let's see if he actually has that here.
yeah, does he have the Perona? He'd have to use 2Ks though. So snap 6 at life, use your leader effect, discard a Gecko Moria. Okay. I don't think I think he's like, I'm not going to play this anyway, so might as well just, you know, whatever. I think he does have enough to establish the hogback and actually use his effect. I think he should do that. So he's gonna
snag the Moria back.
Yeah, because you have 1 Ice Age already, so all you gotta do is put back 1 card. He puts back both the Morias.
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. He must have another one in hand. He might have
to.
actually drawn like 3 Morias to start or something.
He really has to. Whoa, because I would have put back absolutely the Ice Age and then possibly the brand new.
Anything but the double Gecko Moria.
Yeah, I mean 1 Gecko, fine, whatever, you know what I'm saying, but don't put back both of them. Okay.
That's got to be a tell. Like, I mean, if I'm the Purple Luffy player, I am considering like, okay, maybe he has another one in hand. He has to, right? He just has to.
Yeah, I would probably make that read as well. But I don't know. Like the good thing about this game is like there's so many different plays you can make depending on cards in hand, counter, non-counter, what your matchup is. So like maybe he's like, I'm never gonna play this Gecko anyway.
I counter out of this personally. I don't know. I like the 5.
Well,
I like
he
the
might
3
actually.
5s.
Oh, another Magellan on curve is nasty, bro.
Yeah.
But I feel like Purple Luffy players always have the Magellan. Like
too.
I feel
It's
like
like
they
Ragey players
always
always
got
have
it.
stage, dude.
Yeah, Ragey
Yeah.
players always do have stage. They always have Judge on. I mean, I don't really care if they have Judge on curve because they search their entire deck for it. But they always have Judge without actually like showing it on stage.
It's true. Yeah. Yeah. They always have stage, and then Purple Luffy always has Magellan.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what I never have. I never have Marineford on curve. Straight up. I never have that card, bro. I played 3, and they're like, "You mean 0, right?" I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. That's what RNG is telling me. You mean 0? Yeah.
It is a nice card to play though. Like that on play is so nice, man. Getting the it's a great eruption, with like later investment almost without the card draw, obviously. But like how you get -2 on the turn you play it. That's so nice.
-2 to what? Oh, stage? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the stage like -1 on play and then -1 the main activate main. Okay,
So two fives and go into a Borsalino. I think Borsalino is fantastic in this matchup. This is actually when Purple Luffy
he
became more
is.
relevant. I started playing 4 Borsalinos. So he does
Now-
take a life, going to 7, which is probably a poly right here, I would assume.
More than likely. And remember, we do know that Purple Luffy's running Sheepshorn. So he will have a way around this Borsalino. And see, that's another nice thing about best of threes. By the way, you get an idea of what's in your opponent's deck, where as the more skilled player, you can play around things properly. I love best of 3 formats. Oh,
Poly, yep.
Poly,
Poly's
just
gonna
like you said.
pop the hog back, Rampadon. It's not looking great for Gecko, but it's not looking bad either. I mean, this is not really
No.
too bad of a board state. He's at 3 life now. Plenty of cards in hand, so he can easily come back from this. He can technically ignore the Magellan for at least a little while. And God, what a meta call, bro. I mean, I could see this actually being pretty decent into Gecko.
Me too. Yeah, because that Poly hits a 4, which is just literally perfect. That's like everything you want to hit for Gecko for the most part.
Pretty much. On top of you like always going to get to go second anyway, because they're gonna want to go to first. I could see Purple Luffy wanting to go first though, no? I mean, just to like establish a 4 cost, make them deal with it.
I think they're absolutely fine going first, like you said, because you can just get that 4 cost down so quickly. That could be an ulti into a page 1. But going second, going turn 2 Magellan is ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's
but the
just
problem
so
is
stupid.
if you go Magellan, if you go second and you don't see Magellan, I feel like it's just not nearly as good.
Sure. Yeah.
Unless they play like
Well,
Miss
that's
All
a-
Sunday. I think they played Miss All Sunday, so that's actually a good play too. I'm gonna go ahead and play. Swing 7 at life. Play the Absalom bottom deck. Brand new and the Ice Age. And he's gonna pop the Poly and swing 7 at life, which is probably gonna get a 2K. Yep, 2K and 1K. I was gonna say probably a Jet Gatling as well. But yeah, I mean, board's relatively clear. I mean, he is going into his 10 turn though, so Kaido could hurt here, put a lot of pressure on him. The thing about Kaido is you need not only an Ice Age, but you need Ice Age and Gecko, which is really good.
Right. Yeah.
Because you need like Ice Age, Helmeppo, and like Absalom to pop it.
And I one thing I wonder too about Purple Luffy here is like Melvin from Cool Stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, he was running Purple Luffy. He was gonna run Purple Luffy at the regional tomorrow, even though that was a total disaster. The way that whole thing.
Oh
came
my
out.
God, that was so bad, bro.
Do you have a video lined up for that? Because my video today will probably be talking about that.
No, because everyone already thinks I'm like a serial complainer, so like I don't want to even make the video. Basically, guys, if you guys were at the Kissimmee Regional, it was pretty awful to say the least. Like part of it was because the people waited in line for like 10 hours. Apparently, one guy that waited in line since like 2 a.m. got top 8, which good for him. But
that's awesome.
That's impressive. But like people waited in line for like 10 hours before the freaking like the waitlist even started, and then the side events took like 8. Probably I stood in line for probably 4 hours waiting to play 2 side events. It was literally wait in line simulator, and I wasn't very good at it because it didn't. Oh, here's a Kaido, bro. Here's a Kaido. Man. This is not looking good. He's gonna pop the Absalom obviously, and then swing 10 at life, putting him at 1 life. This could be a swift 2-0, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, could be. Man, maybe Purple Kaido is just a hard counter to Gecko.
We did see Ryan actually beat this Purple Luffy in the finals. In the final game of
he
Swiss.
Was on Saka. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna make a video about it because I already have some videos planning to come out this week, and I actually have a video editor now. So
oh, nice.
She's gonna be doing some good stuff for me. I'm very excited to have her.
Awesome. Very good. That's very nice. Yeah, I think I'm just going to say one thing about it real quick because it annoyed me. Like, okay, they were capped at 500 players. And did you see at the end of the turn, or towards when I left, not towards the end of the turn, I left around midday, around 4 o'clock or whatever. Did you see how they opened up those doors and there was another area we could have had more players participating in?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't
I
know if we
was
had to rent.
outraged.
We might have been. I don't know if it would have been more to rent those rooms, but literally we shared a venue with the Magic players, and there was like barely any Magic players there. So like we could have stolen like half their tables, and they were like, "No, this is our table. Stay in your line." I'm like, y'all are so lame, bro. Like, yeah, it was not.
I was
good.
outraged when I saw that because they charged me just to get in as a spectator. Like I said, I'll go over it more in my video, guys. I don't want to complain too much either, but man, that was not a good first experience for me. That's all I'm gonna say.
I will say this was out of sequence. This Helmeppo, so he cost reduced
Yeah.
first and then swung with the Helmeppo. You always swing with the Helmeppo before you cost reduce, so they don't know what you're gonna do. Absalom here is gonna go ahead and pop that. He is, in my opinion, kind of okay. I mean, he has 5 cards in hand. He's swinging 7 into life, which is probably gonna go down to 1 life, or go down to. Is that his hand or is that his Dawn? I'm sorry, I don't know how many cards he has in hand. I think it might be 4 or 5 as well. But he could possibly counter out of this one, or he can go down to 1 life. But our Gecko player, is actually completely safe. Accidentally just showed that he had a Tashiki right there. But he does have a Borsalino, which is very difficult for the purple Luffy to get off the board. However, we know that he is playing Sheep's Horn, so that Borsalino is not as invulnerable as you might think.
Yeah, and it looks like is he countering out of this? Is that what's going on? He's trying to think of it. Counter out of 7.
Yeah, I think he was trying to think if he wanted to counter out or not, but looks like he did want to counter out.
That was a queen and an X-Drake, I think. That's interesting.
Yeah, queen is one of those cards you don't really want to counter out with, but I mean, I could see the route for him doing so.
Sure. Yeah. And he's at 7 this turn because remember that Kaido set him way far back. I think you just bunker up here, though, unfortunately. Like, I know that's not what the guy wants to do, but I think if you just establish a board here. Okay.
Miss all Sunday, okay.
Miss all Sunday.
Draw a card.
That's it. Yeah.
I think he's also safe, too. I think if he goes into the... I mean, this is actually kind of scary as well, though, because if he goes into life, you can't kill him, and you only have 2 life left, no blockers. So, like, you could... This is the end game right now. So like the game is pretty much going to be over in either not next turn. It's either going to be next turn or the turn after that. Because if you look at it like this, like our purple Luffy player only has 3 cards in hand, and while he might not die this turn, he's going to have to go for lethal the next turn. So 7 into life here. He's going to use his last Dawn. So I guess he's not even hoping for what is it called? A blast breath here. That's right. Very interesting.
Whew. Yeah. That would tell me everything right now as the Gecko. And he's going to have 5 legitimate attacks coming in next turn. Like, he could go all 7s across the board, I think. Oh,
no. Do not do that. You are actually dead if you do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he could block with Borsalino. Okay, so now definitely we are going into the end game. Both of these players will have to go for game in the next in the next 1 or 2 turns. Our Gecko player might have to go for game right now. Depending on the board.
Save the Borsalino as your last attack, and then see what kind of cards you get from his hand, just 7s.
The math might not be here actually, because he has 3 cards in hand, 2 life, so a total of 5 cards. But the 2 life is a big deterrent because if he swings for 7 and he just takes it, and he swings for another 7 and then he counters out, and he swings 7 again and he counters out, he'll have 1 card in hand and he'll have used at that point 6 Dawn. So the best case scenario is he'll have 4 Dawn to split between Helmeppo and Sindri, or he can swing 7, 9 or something like that, which is also possibly not the case, because if he swings 7, he takes it, and he swings 9, he counters out, then he basically just wins. So like the math is, sorry guys, I had to like say a bunch of nerdy, I had to like kind of think it out.
My calculations.
Well, according to my calculations. No, so like sometimes when I'm like talking, when I'm thinking about math, I like mess it up at first and I have to like recorrect it. So I threw out a lot of numbers at you. But long story short, let me just break it down. He doesn't have guaranteed math to win the game right here. So this is very risky. In fact, I don't think with this 5K attack, I don't think this is part of going for math. So I think he thinks he can survive another turn. This could be a Rebecca Sabo. Whatever.
Yeah, Rebecca Sabo would be huge.
If you were going for game, the 5K attack would not be what you were going to do, because like that wouldn't be the math for it. Because now he has 2 cards in hand. He still has 10 Dawn, but now he has to make the Helmeppo part of his game plan. And if he does that, he's only technically at 8 Dawn because the Helmeppo to even attack has to put 2 Dawn on him. So he's basically only playing, or I guess technically with 9 Dawn because, you know, with 1 Dawn you're swinging 5.
I think he's gonna Gecko here. I think he's gonna wipe his board. I think he's gonna try and Gecko, and try to say like, okay, you know, hopefully he doesn't have the sheep's horn. Like I think that's the game plan.
So
he's
how
got Lucci on top?
How is the, unless he hasn't moved the dice, it says that Magellan's at 2. Did he play something to put the Magellan at 2?
I don't think Magellan's at it. I think he's at 5. I think that's just there.
Okay.
But I think he's probably gonna try to Ice Age here, and then Helmeppo something to, you know, go about it that way.
No, it looks like he might be going for game, dog. Straight up.
Oh,
Ooh, I don't know about this. Okay, so I don't think this is Sabo anymore. I mean, it could be Sabo, but he does have sheep's horn in his deck, so we're not entirely sure. He might have to go for game with this. He might have to go for game with the Sindri though, which is like you might have to save Dawn for that. Unfortunately, he has 3 cards in hand now, and he has 8 Dawn at his disposal.
9/9.
Is it a 9/9? That's very risky, dude.
Because yeah, oof. Yeah, this is man.
I think if you were going for game, you don't swing at the Absalom right there for 5. I think that might have been a bad call. Unless he has double Borsellino, that could actually help. Nope, he's going for it.
9
okay. Into life here.
Yep. No.
Now you have to take this because if you counter out, he can put 3 Dawn on Sindri.
Yes. Yep.
So you have to take that.
Here it is, man. And he knows if this doesn't go through, it's game over.
9.
Swing
Could this be a 2-0 right here? Oh, we're going into game 3, bro. That was lucky, bro. That was crazy, dog. Yeah.
And look what he had in hand too. Like that Kaido was gonna blow his blocker straight over. So it was like, well, actually,
it was Borsellino, yeah. But oh my god, bro, that was kind of, the math did not support that, but it worked out, bro. 2 5s and 2 9s was definitely not the call there. I think it was much better to go 7-9-9 personally.
And I didn't see what was in. Did he show his hand at the end? I didn't see his hand. The Gecko.
No, I don't think so. Unless do you guys see it? Anybody in the chat?
I don't think
he couldn't counter the 5K Helmeppo. I'm not sure.
He probably could have.
He probably could have. I think he made a mistake here.
Yeah, because he did have a queen and an ulti in hand.
Yeah.
So that's
I don't know why he didn't counter unless the 2 cards he got from his life were the counters. So what could have happened is he could have had the Magellan. He had Magellan and Kaido in hand. So he could have had Magellan and Kaido, and then he took the 5K hit from Helmeppo to get the 1K, and then the 9 gave him the 2K, and then he swung 9 again. That could have been the case. Or it could have been a misplay. I'm not entirely sure. But this purple Luffy player has been playing pretty decent so far, so I don't think he would have fell for that, honestly.
No. Yeah, because I know, because it's like if you just counter out of one of those early 5s, now your opponent's probably not even going to go for game. You know what I mean? Now it's just like, okay, now it's just way too risky. But still, like that, yeah, that was. I do like to call people's bluff because, you know, every now and then, you know, it always depends on what your hand is. Every now and then, you just have to call it. You'd be like, okay, hey, either you got it here or I do because I don't have a way to survive next turn.
Funny enough, that's how he won the last game because he tried to call his bluff and then he countered out.
He countered straight out of it. Yeah,
so I would have been scared, bro. I don't have the strength, bro. I don't have the strength to do that again, bro.
No.
How many times do I gotta keep teaching you this lesson, old man?
Oh, that would have been crazy if it was double, like calling the counter twice and it didn't happen.
Bro, that would have been if he countered the second time too. That would have been a swift 2-0 right there. But Curo TCG definitely just fought back. He did not steal a home court advantage though, so it is Purple Luffy's choice to go first or second. Will he test his luck going first this time? Moash asked if there's any Luffys in the top cut. There's a purple Luffy in the top cut. Let me look at the top cut real quick. I actually am not entirely too sure. So we have
that'd be awesome.
We have a Sokka, a Kata, a purple Luffy, a Gecko, a blue Dofy, Wimmy. You remember when we commentated the Pirate Cup? Wimmy's in here again.
Wimmy's back. Right,
yeah, she's in top cut. And then we have 8th place is what is 8th place? I forgot. Oh, I think another Katakuri. I don't know what number the 4th place player is playing. I don't know what he's playing, but it could be. We could have a Luffy in here. I think we had like 6 black yellow Luffys in the tournament, but none of them topped 8. It's a really hard deck to play, and it's new. So
And I'll tell you what, it is just a hard loss to Sakazuki. Like it's not even close.
Yeah, Sokka. I was laughing because like someone was telling me that like they're bringing Black Yellow Luffy to Oviedo next week, and I was like, bro, if you play one Sokka, you're done, bro. Like straight up.
Yeah, you're going X1 at that point.
Yeah, like straight like just bottom decking hurts that deck so bad, and like the fact that it has no removal, like it just like doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't.
It's not unwinnable, but like it's pretty. I would say it's probably 80-20.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say it's at least 80-20 then, because so I played it. I played it Friday at locals at Cool Stuff, Black Yellow Luffy, and dude, I steamrolled everyone I played, except Blue Black Sakazuki.
Yep.
And it was it was Alessandro, our one of our locals, man.
Sandro, the
he's
boy
man.
Chin Wonder. I don't know why I call him the boy Chin Wonder, but it's like funny.
Yeah,
to me.
He's one of my favorites at locals, man. Alessandro's the man.
Yeah.
But
looks
yeah,
like he's gonna play. Does he have he has a Perona in the trash. He didn't play it?
Is that a Perona?
It looks like a Perona in the trash. What is that? It's a
Yeah,
4
that's
cost.
a Perona.
That's a 4 cost. Why didn't he play the Perona right there?
Interesting.
Well, I think he wanted to pop the Miss All Sunday actually, right?
Oh,
I'm tripping, bro. Yeah, I'm literally tripping, bro.
Yeah. I do like Perona though. Perona's just so good. Like,
yeah,
making someone trash a card any point in the game is good.
Oscar in the chat said those are my favorite turns. You know, like the ones where like if you have it, you have it. Like, bro, it's so scary, bro. Man. The intensity is true because like in that turn too, you're like, what is the math? Do I go 9-9 here? Do I go 9 or like 9-9-9 or 9-11-11? Like what do I do here? You know what I'm saying? Like it's very very like those final turns really make you like shit your pants, dude. It's like for the love of the game.
Yeah, those are actually, sometimes, people like to gamble. People like to gamble, and those turns. Yeah, so those turns for certain people are like, it's like a dopamine hit. funny
enough, I like to gamble in real life, and I like to do like I'll play people in basketball for like money or something like that, or like play pool for money. But when it comes to One Piece, because it's a card game that like has very like a lot of variance, I don't like to actually gamble in One Piece unless I absolutely have to.
Unless you have to.
Yeah,
of course.
Like people are like I'll money match some people, especially if I think I'm like way better than them. But if it's like somewhat close, I'm like, nah, dude, like I'm not gonna play you because like I could just like low roll and then just lose money. Whereas like, like if I like box somebody, right, or like play basketball, like it's all skill, like it's all coming down to like my choice, right? You are the artisan of your own fortune. So, it's a lot less risky to do that. But card games are always so risky, bro. So goes and plays a Sabo, take him down to 2 life. With that 6k attack, discards a Lucci and a Hogback and passes turn. This is a really good answer actually, because this 10 Dawn turn right here could have resulted in a 9 cost Kaido, but now it makes him actually really wonder here. And this is actually why I thought Gecko might be have the advantage here, because on their turn where they can they have access to Kaido, they can just play Sabo. However, this is a fantastic classic follow-up response from the purple Luffy. Instead of going Kaido, I'm gonna go double blocker, draw 2, trash 1, and then gain that Dawn back for a 5 and a 6.
Yeah, this is the first game that I can remember that Curo dropped the Sabo. Like he didn't get it game 1 or 2, did he? I don't believe he did. So like getting Sabo,
he didn't really Sabo like too much. Yeah. Mr. Nev said, well, it's not really gambling if you know you'll win. Yeah, pretty much. If you're talking about for One Piece or for basketball, yeah. Like I'm pretty good at basketball and I'm pretty good at One Piece. But even if I am good at One Piece, like I feel like it's like too much variance. But if I know you're bad, like of course I'll money match you, like because that's just free money right there. But yeah, unless I know for a fact that I'm way better, I will not money match you in One Piece. Unless I need the money. If I need the money, I might do it.
Oh,
Speaking of, guys, I'm moving to Vegas. If you guys wanna, hit me up with like a, donation or 2, that'd be nice. I appreciate that. Also on MoonlightTCG, once we start getting ability to get Prime subs, it'd be dope if you're not using your Prime sub to throw it our way. It'd be dope. So a 5 or a 6 into life, I think is he gonna swing? Well, he's definitely not gonna swing with the Miss All Sunday now. Yeah, so he leaves it active.
So it was Gecko. It was the end of Gecko's turn. He played out the 8-cost Gecko. Perona made him trash a card man. Played out brand new, and now it's Purple Luffy's turn.
My fault.
Yeah. So now we're starting to see a real board for Gecko and Moria, and this is probably what he should have been going for the other two games. Just like flood the board. That's what Sakazuki and Gecko do, right? It's just like I play all these recursion characters. You got to take advantage of that.
I'll tell you, it's not looking amazing for the Purple Luffy player. An 8 at life. He has 4 life.
And so he only has 6 Dawn left to play here, or 7 Dawn left to mess with.
Yeah, this is not great.
Whoa.
Ooh, 8 at life. And this is gonna be a 9 at life? This is not good. Is this a brick game 3?
Is he gonna drop a Trafalgar Law, a purple 4-cost trash 2? Is that what's going on?
He's at 3 Dawn left, so unless he ramps, he's not gonna do that. Unless he ramps with his leader effect.
He is all in. He must have straight counters in hand, dude. He must have all 2Ks. He's like, go ahead, try me.
Oh, he does have 4 Dawn left. My fault. I didn't even see the 4th Dawn. Yeah, what is he gonna do here? Is this law?
It has. But then.
No, he can save a Dawn up because if he Dawn minuses. Oh, disregard.
A poo?
Okay. I don't know about this, guys.
Dude, I think. All right, hear me out, Joe.
What was the math? Is he stressed or what?
He has all 2K counters in hand and then a Kaido. That's all he has in hand. He's going for game next turn, I think. Okay, 5 at what? 5 at. It's got to be at Miss All Sunday or Life here.
I think it's life.
Yeah, Life. 5.
I don't know about this. If he drops a Sabo here, I think the game's over. No?
Sabo would be huge.
I'll tell you, that law would have been nice though. If he would have dropped that law, Dawn minus, ripped 2 cards and gained it back as a potential counter with the kid, that would have been sick.
And he had it in hand. Look at that. He just countered out with the law.
Interesting.
Man, I can't wait to see this next play. This is like the tease.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the Purple Luffy player might be throwing a little bit.
Is he? Because next turn he's coming in for a whole lot of numbers. And he might have Sheepshorn in hand as well. It's just for the Sabo because it hits a 6 or less, right?
It does hit a 6 or less, but he could wipe potentially 2 characters off the board with an Ice Age here. Ice Age Helmet Bellucci. So like if he's trying to go for a game, I feel like that's not good.
Yeah, he needs to. Okay, 9 into Kid.
Yeah,
okay,
if he wipes 2 more, I think he can wipe Missile. Oh my
Ice Age.
God, bro! I think this game's over. No, well he's not playing Gecko, so that's something. But he's going to play Absalom for sure.
7, grab back Absalom.
7 into Miss All Sunday, I assume too. I think he might be bricked up.
Okay. Well, he doesn't have to remove anything.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think he might be bricked up in the worst possible way.
Yeah.
Bottom deck's a Sabo and a Ice Age. He's gonna go ahead and jet Gatling. This is definitely going into the Sabo or the Miss All Sunday.
Yeah.
Now the math here is a little
it's a little weird.
Oh, and here's the Sabo. Yikes.
The Sabo follow-up's probably the game clincher right here.
I mean, he does have the Sheepshorn. He does have Sheepshorn potentially. We don't know for a fact, but it's a possibility that he has the Sabo. Or the Sheepshorn.
Yeah. And how many cards are in hand? That's the real question too. Like I wonder how many cards he it's like about 4.
He looks like I think it's like 5. 5 is not a good number to be at if you're going for game with 2 life.
Yeah. And a blocker.
Because technically you're only playing with 9 Dawn or the 8 Dawn, but you could use your leader effect to ramp. Oh, whoa! He took his life trying to
draw a card.
To find a Sheepsword maybe, but you should have Sheepsword and then and then obviously done the life if you had the Sheepsword because then you get the Dawn -1 back. Oh my God, dog!
Oh
yeah, he had hella counter in hand too.
Yeah, he was just hoping he didn't have any removal, but black decks are going to have removal, and they have recurring removal.
Yeah, so he had 11K in counter. Okay, well, Curo TCG with the upset of the Purple Luffy. Good game,
very nice.
Good game for them, man. Good game, yeah. All right,
Okay.
we'll be right back, and then give me just a second. We're gonna go ahead and look for another game. All right, guys. So this is table 1. I'm gonna go ahead and fix the window capture real quick. I don't know how long they have left or what game this is on,
Yeah.
but we'll
We do not-
see. I will change while you talk, James. I'm gonna change the slides just because we don't. This could be game like 2
Yeah.
or 3.
Right. Yeah, so we don't know, guys, which game they're on, obviously, because we were in the last game. But just looking at the current board state of this game we're on, Sakazuki he's the top player there. He has 1 life.
Oh, this is
And
black yellow. Is this cat? I'm sorry. Is this cat or black yellow?
It's Katakuri. That's a like Kaizoku altar,
Okay.
custom card or whatever. But yeah, Katakuri is at 3 life right now, and he only has a big mom. It looks like the card might be going away this turn. It looks like our Sakazuki player, Ryan. Very nice. That's locals Ryan right there, right?
Yep.
Very nice. Yeah. It looks like he's about to get rid of this this yellow Lin if he can.
You can already
And
tell
then-
by his frame, the handsome guy up top. You can tell that's Ryan.
That's right. Just by the shirt alone.
Yeah.
The shirt and watch. He's got an actual wristwatch on. A dapper gentleman, I must say. Okay. And plays out another Gecko Moria. Let's see. He has 2 Dawn open. So is he going to Hound Blaze here? Is he? Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, he's going to get back Hina, right? Oh, Tashiki. Okay, so maybe he cannot remove the 7-cost Linlin right now.
Sometimes you can't, but also you have to
Yeah.
you also have to play around oh, actually this is not good, by the way, because he's not playing around reject at all. If he rejects here, he pretty much just wins. Actually, no, I think he can. He's gonna play the Linlin, put it down to 2, and then he's gonna Murakumo sword it. Okay, cool. However, he still is not playing around reject. Reject Amaru wins him this game, I think, straight up.
Yeah, Reject Amaru is actually insane here, right? Because it drops you down the life, and then you can Amaru past the blocker.
Yep.
Yeah, that
This
would
is
be
definitely not the
devastating.
position you want to put yourself in for sure. Even if you don't kill him right here, you go down to like 1 card in hand, which is definitely not what you want to do.
Now he does have a grip of cards there. Maybe he can somehow, because if he does reject Amaru, that will be what he'll be 3.
It's a 14k attack, the combo.
Oof, yeah, because that's that Katakuri.
Yeah, so you gain basically 4 Dawn from Katakuri and Amaru right off the bat. So he's tapping something.
4
Rejects.
Yeah, just
Does
like
he
you
have
said.
it? Yeah.
He
takes it.
It deals damage, no trigger.
Yep. No trigger at all, of course. Does he have the Amaru, though? He has to. That's the only reason you would do it.
1, 2.
Oh, Ryan. Why would you put yourself at 2? Why would you put him at 2? So what's going to happen is he has 4 Dawn left, and then he gains 4 Dawn. He gains 4k from his character, or from Amaru and his leader. So he's at 9k plus 3. So it's actually 13k.
3, 4. Yeah, so 4. So it's really like 5, 8.
This is 13K.
Yeah, 13. Yep, looks his top life. Okay, and here we go.
So this is like 5 2Ks to get out of this. Can he do it is the question.
Oh, yeah.
7, 9, 10,
2,
11, 12.
6.
Does he? That's 12. That's only 12.
Dang, close one.
Wait, I think. Wait, hold on.
He's 2 to sheep. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me talk in this real quick.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hold up. No, hold up. Fuck. How do I talk in this?
Deafen. Turn off deafen at the very bottom left where your name is. Like click the
I popped out. Hold up. Let me full screen this real quick. Fuck. Hold up. Hey guys, real quick. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I tried to undeafen. So that Amaru reject, that puts you at 13k. Who won that game?
He said I did because he only had a total of 13.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought that he said that he won. Gotcha. Okay, was that the last thing?
Yeah. That was the last round. He won the first one. I won the second one, and then now I won the third one.
Sounds good, man. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh boy.
Okay, so fair and square. Cool. Ryan unfortunately goes down to Katakuri, and that was the last round for top 8. So we'll be right back, guys. All right, for those of you guys who are in the chat right now, would you guys prefer Whitebeard versus Gecko or Katakuri versus Katakuri? You guys let me know right now.
Whitebeard.
So we got Whitebeard, 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 Whitebeard. Okay.
Beard.
All right,
Yeah.
guys. okay. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll pop out.
The
Okay,
beard.
cool. Yeah. What's funny is like I'm in y'all's camp as well, where like I used to absolutely hate Whitebeard, but now that it's not really meta anymore, I like watching it compete against like the new decks. I think it's actually really interesting.
Definitely.
Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and fix the cameras real quick. Make sure we got that set up. For those of you guys who don't know, so this is obviously Curo TCG, but it's going against one of our former champions of actually the first tournament we ever did on MoonlightTCG.com, the only place to play One Piece. He actually won that 50 person webcam tournament. So this guy's definitely experienced. Obviously, Curo TCG is a very good player. I watch his videos all the time, and I'm very excited to see how this is going to go right here. Bottom name is Wansboro. And we saw last time that Whitebeard actually beat Gecko, so we'll see how that happened. We'll see if that happens again this time. So obviously this is Gecko. All Sakas are actually out of top 8 now. There's only one Saka to begin with, but
Yeah. So all that's left is what? Whitebeard, Gecko, and then Kata, and what's the last one?
So we're guaranteed it's Kata versus Kata. So we're guaranteed
Okay.
we're guaranteed we're guaranteed one cat in the finals, and we're guaranteed either Gecko or Whitebeard in the finals. What do you guys want right here?
I'm hoping Whitebeard.
OG Martini, yeah, you can do that. You can go spectate the Kata versus Kata with your mic muted.
Cool. Yeah.
Enrique
So, I
said
mean-
live streams are so cool. Being able to talk to some of the goats in the scene is gas. No glaze. Thanks, man. Bro, I don't mind if you glaze me, bro. I really don't mind, bro. I'm sensitive sometimes, man. So, you know, when people insult me, sometimes it hurts my feelings. So a little bit of glazing can help me out, you know? It can help me out a lot.
Brother out.
Yeah. All I ask for is a little glaze. Spare glaze, please. Spare glaze.
Spare glaze. I like it.
Spare any glaze for a brother, please. So it looks like our Whitebeard player is gonna go first. I think he actually is the higher seed here. Let me double check that. Let me check if he's the higher seed. Wansboro finished 5th. Yeah, so 5 versus 6. This is 5 versus 6 bracket right here, technically. No, there's
So-
no pause, bro. You guys gotta glaze me, bro. Please, bro. Please. So what is Nami search? I wasn't paying attention.
He got a 5-cost Luffy, got Rush Luffy. So, you know, I guess it makes sense going first as Whitebeard anyway, right? So you can just, well, I don't know. No, yeah, I think it makes sense, especially in this like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Whitebeard wants to go first. Yeah, a classic 5 at life, 6 at life.
That's right. Followed by, you know, next turn Luffy, followed by next turn Ace. You know, that curve, that odd curve, really is disgusting. Like,
Bro, it's
so strong.
filthy, bro. Sissa said, let me know if I said that right, by the way, Sissa. He said, next time I see you at the regionals, I'm quoting that. And then Cat Bean said, bro, begging for it. Bro, please help me out. I need that. I need a compliment, please.
Do you
bro.
have any spare glaze, sir?
Please, sir, just a little bit of glaze. That's all I asked for.
Oh yeah. Oh, so he goes ahead and establishes Borsellino here, which is actually not the greatest blocker versus versus Whitebeard. Okay, but he at least gets to 1K out by countering there. That's fine. Or by blocking. Very nice.
Okay, I just texted OG Martini. I got it. He said he texted me saying who chooses. I said the highest seed, so he does. The Jellos guy, he chooses.
All right. Meppo. What's up?
No, nothing. What just happened? He's gonna play Luffy, swing 6. Does he take
Yeah,
it?
he smashed in and he blocked out with the Borsellino 1K countering, and then now it's the Gecko's turn. Held Meppo to -3. The Luffy pops back Absalom, gets rid of it.
He's
Yeah.
gonna put the Gecko back. That might be the call.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, you probably don't play
Yeah.
Gecko too much in this matchup unless you're playing it on curve. If you're going second, I feel like you don't play it as much in this matchup. However, it is a very good card in the matchup, so you could Ice Age and then play it, which is still a really good play. But you might prioritize more so the low to the ground, wide kind of board in this matchup in particular. On paper, it feels like Sokka and Gecko both destroy this deck. So I'm just curious how Whitebeard keeps topping, but I don't know. I feel like, because I don't know, like Whitebeard, they don't really have a way to deal with like Sabo like that, you know? So like if you can just like play,
No.
if you have the Rebekahs and you have the Sabos, I feel like you can just keep looping back 2Ks and like protecting them with, you know, Sabo. Like if they don't like Robin you on curve, like the Nico Robin, then they pretty much just like lose, I feel like. So he's gonna play Ace minus obviously the Borsellino, so he can't 6K block. And swing 7. He's gonna go ahead and take that. Gonna go down to 1 life against 2 life Curo TCG.
But I'll tell you what, that Whitebeard might have like 20 cards in hand.
Yeah. I
He
mean,
might have
straight up hasn't been
like 15.
even Perona can't help him at this point, bro. He's like discarded 1 card. He's like, okay. Cards in hand?
Sure.
13.
Yeah.
There was
Yeah,
one
so
time
this-
there was one time I played Pilaf and Kaido and in Sokka, and I triggered Pilaf the turn I went to 10 drop Kaido, and then like the guy swung at my board and I let it die, and then I Kaido'd again and they said cards in hand. I said 17.
17
It was
cards in hand.
actually unreal, dog. Because like I kept playing like brand news and like stuff that replaced itself, Kuzan, things like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man, that I get why pudding's in the game for interactions like that, you know what I mean? But man, is that card toxic when it hits. Like when that card hits a hand above 7, it's already toxic enough. But if you hit like a 10, 12, 15, 17 card hand, it's the best card in the game.
What, pudding?
It's pudding, yeah.
Oh
Full-
yeah,
full cost
absolutely.
pudding.
Well, in the beginning of the set, someone actually played they were playing blue Dofy against me. It was either blue Dofy or blue Croc or something, and they played 10 cost Kaido, and I was playing Rayu at the time, and I played Pudding, and they had 9 cards in hand, went back to 5, and they just quit.
I mean, honestly, I get it. I get why they quit because, like, I mean, you're losing such an advantage there, and it's not like Pudding can't attack. She's a 4K. you attach 1 Dawn, and she's coming in.
This is an 8 into life, by the way, I'm pretty sure, and he's going to play
man.
Perona. Perona discards the Luffy from his hand, and then the 8 goes into, I believe, the Whitebeard. Enrique asks, have you taken any interest in Dragon Ball Fusion World? Not really. I don't really like the IP for Dragon Ball. I don't really find it too interesting. And of course you take this, by the way, unless you're going to play Whitebeard the next turn, the new gate. I don't really like Dragon Ball too much. I've always I prefer story over just like beat people up type animes, and that's what I feel like Dragon Ball is. So of course Dragon Ball has a story, but I just don't think it's that good, honestly. So something's gonna happen to KO the new gate. I guess.
What's that?
So he swings 7 at life and he just blocks with the Borsellino. Then he swings 8 at life and then he takes it. This is not a good sign.
Yeah, 8K leader. You know, that's gonna require quite the investment to get. I mean, I think this is just a time warp. I think you establish a Gecko and Moria if you can here. Like get back that Borsellino and go for next turn.
What's crazy enough is the best thing he can do right here is a 15K attack, which would just warrant 1, 2, 3 2Ks, 10, 12, 14, 4 2Ks. With that amount of cards in hand, there's no way that he doesn't have 4 2Ks.
It looks like he might do 2 10s, it looks like, or is he thinking about putting down a Sabo?
That would be absolutely insane to do 2 10s right here. That would be suicide. Absolutely suicide. Byron said, as a Dragon Ball fan, I agree. Yeah, it's just like I don't hate on Dragon Ball. Like I really don't. Like if you enjoy the anime, by all means, like you know that's awesome. It's just for me, it's like I don't know. I'm not really interested in like watching Goku beat up Boo like 1,000 times and like him like transforming into like a fat Boo and then a ripped Boo and then like Frieza. Like I don't know. Like it's just for me, it's just like could be a hot take. I don't know, but. Yeah,
Looks like he's.
what's up? I was gonna say, like, I really like the power system in like Avatar and One Piece, where like, you know, there's not like a, you know, it's over 9,000, you know, and it's not like in Jujutsu Kaisen either, where it's like there's like S grades and A grade, or, you know, a tier 1, or, you know, anything like that. I like how it's just very free flowing, and that's why I love about One Piece's combat is like higher number doesn't win all the time, you know. But anyway, back to the game. 2 Dawn used on Ice Age Great Eruption to bring the new gate down to 2.
Yep. And he's gonna definitely get rid of that, but is he gonna be able to get rid of the ace as well? Probably not. Oh, he's just gonna Absalom to do this, isn't he? Just swing all in with leader, and then use 2, trash an Absalom, bring it back.
Is that? I mean, I guess that is the move, but I mean, he's only swinging 11 at an 8K leader. I guess that does get rid of 2Ks, but it's not really what you want to see. That's like swinging 8.
Yeah, and he trashed a Sabo to do that. Interestingly, like, so, okay. Well, I mean, I guess he's saying I can defend both of your attacks next turn because it's probably going to be 9 and then 14 or whatever.
Actually, so why didn't he? I mean, I guess he can defend both the attacks possibly, but like realistically, like he could have actually played the Sabo and still used the leader effect. Like he could have just like Great Eruption, Ice Age, and the 2 Dawn that he needs for his leader effect is only 4, and then he needs 1 Dawn to put on Gecko. So that's 5 Dawn total, and then he could have played the Sabo over the brand new and had at least 1 extra attack as well. I think that might have been a huge misplay right there.
Well, and even just he swung into ace.
Oh, he swung into ace. Okay,
makes more sense now. Yeah, because I was even going to say just get rid of the ace because you just need 1 body gone to try to survive if you drop Sabo. You know what I mean?
I still think it's better to like. I mean, I think he should probably keep that ace on the board too, because I mean he has to go for game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he could have Marco's actually. Marco could actually be a decent one.
This could even be a turn where he just drops another new gate and sits behind double radical beam, and there's no way, you know, to get through that. You know, just poke more cards out of hand, maybe. I don't know, because he has no blocker right there. I mean, this next hit's probably going through.
Yeah, but he has. I mean, he has a lot of cards in hand. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, not really a lot of cards in hand. So realistically, if he swings like, he could swing like 9 here. I think that could actually help. That's why I think the Sabo is better. Because if he swings at the ace and he saves the ace, then I think he just wins, right?
I think so. Okay, he's swinging 8.
Yeah, I think I think I just take this honestly, because like whatever he does, yeah, I just take it. And then if he plays the Luffy, then like okay, he's swinging 9. 5 Dawn here, obviously he's gonna play the Luffy. He's gonna swing 8 here. No way.
Rad beam.
No way, right? Okay, two 2Ks. Okay.
Okay.
And he's gonna go ahead and pass.
So now he's down to 4 cards because he went up to 6, down 2, and now for the turn actually, yeah.
We got the chat and a little bit of a debate about Dragon Ball versus One Piece. I guess let me clarify this, guys, real quick. Like, so like One Piece definitely loved the combat on that. You know what I'm saying? But like One Piece isn't really all about fighting. Whereas like Dragon Ball like kind of is like, it's like the most like iconic parts of the series are like fights. For One Piece, it's like like discoveries of the world, or like foreshadowing, and like things that have like happened other than like fights can obviously be huge, but like deaths off screen. Like there's plenty of things that happen in One Piece that like really like impact the anime. Whereas like Dragon Ball, it's like pretty much like fights, I would say. I could be wrong on that. I'm not entirely sure, but okay, let's get back to the math on this. So 6 into life here. He has 3 6s into life, and then he has a big swing. I don't think he can actually win off the big swing, though. I really don't think he can.
Do you think he's swinging 6 to life or 6 to Luffy? Because he has 5 Dawn reserved in the back there, maybe for a Sabo follow up. I don't know.
It has to be into life here, because he might not have the counter to get out of it. So 8 at life here. This is what I prefer right here. 8 at life.
Luffy, yeah. Well, because I don't think he's killing Whitebeard. You know what I mean? Like maybe.
So whenever Whitebeard has no life left, you usually go after their life, because it forces them to get rid of cards in hand. But this could be Luffy, but if he has another Luffy, then he just loses. So why not just try to go for game, right?
And they're both 6K base. So yeah, it doesn't even matter, does it? Yeah, this is just like nightmare situation. So he's just gonna load 10
This
on.
is 10. This is literally just the Rad Beam 2K. This is
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
Whitebeard is disgusting, bro. People need
This
to
is
start
just-
playing I gotta start playing pudding in my freaking Saka deck, bro.
Rad Beam 1K,
Bro,
you know?
it's a Rad Beam 1K. Yikes, bro. Oh my god, bro.
That's Whitebeard. Very good Whitebeard player too, of course. This guy's, like you said, he's a vet. He's seasoned. He knows what he's doing. Man, that was wild. Like, it's like sometimes I see Whitebeards and I'm like, how do they win in this position? And they do.
They all because they just can survive, bro, forever. Like it felt like that. It's crazy to say, but like it felt like that Whitebeard should have lost like 2 turns ago. But like when you think about it, it's like, okay, they have 10 Dawn, I have no life, but I have 13 cards in hand, and I'm a 6K leader. So like they're realistically only swinging like 8K, 11K, and if you have 1 Dawn up, like you can easily get out of like all those attacks. So it's like crazy, bro.
And one of those turns was a Whitebeard, by the way, the 9-cost Whitebeard, where it's like, nope, now I'm just an 8K attack. Leader is man,
oh my goodness. Enrique asked if I think red purple Luffy can survive in this meta.
Probably.
Maybe. I mean, red purple Luffy definitely I feel like would just get absolutely crushed by Gecko. It could possibly beat Katakuri, maybe, but probably not. Because Cat easily swings 7 into it, and then the triggers on top of it just like having a lot of counter. Yeah, I don't think so.
It'd be tough. I do think it's going to be a little bit better in OP07 because I think like one of the very first like 100+ player tournaments in the East, red purple Luffy won. Just because the format's going to slow down and it gets Dragon, one of the new cards coming out, just a big rush card.
Yeah, Dragon's pretty good card. That's an 07 or is that no EBO1?
7. Okay. 7.
Cool. Yeah, Dragon's pretty good.
Yeah, he is nice. That is a nice card there. I think you think that's gonna make red work again, like maybe like Dragon or Luffy.
I'm not gonna lie to you, it's gonna make Sabo a lot better.
Oh yeah. You're talking about red black Sabo, of course, right? Yeah.
Because like you could literally just do like an all rush version of Sabo, and like they can't like kill them, like they just can't kill them because like you can save them once per turn, so that you're gonna kill them faster than they can kill you. And then like you're gonna be able to keep your guys alive, and then at the end of the game you can play like Hina and Rad Beam, and like it sounds pretty good. So Whitebeard took one look at his hand and said, "Nah, bro."
Same with Gecko. They both took one look and said, "Nope, not keeping that."
Not at all. So we'll see kind of how this one goes. It did look kind of in favor of the Whitebeard right there. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really know this matchup too well, but Whitebeard has topped like every single event. So like something is right. Something's not wrong with this meta, but something's right with this meta so that Whitebeard can thrive still. Which also leads me to say that, unpopular opinion, Whitebeard is the best deck of all time.
Yeah, I don't have an opinion on that. Honestly, like, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, think about it on paper, Joe. You know what I mean? Like 6 life, 6,000 power base leader, kind of hard to go wrong.
Yeah, I legitimately think even with Sokka being printed, I think Whitebeard is the best leader to ever come out. Ever.
No, I don't think Sokka's even close to an overpowered leader. I know some people now. I know that's an unpopular opinion, but I don't think people realize how strong bottom decking is and what that does to the game. Like, because normally you'd be able to Sabo or Borsellino defend against these things, or like Marcos, things that can like block or get recursion back from the trash. But bottom decking is just game over. There goes that card. That turns off Black Yellow Luffy. Like Black Yellow Luffy would not even be an S tier deck if Sakazuki did not go away. It's
so you're saying Sokka is the best leader to ever come out?
No. I'm saying I don't think Sakazuki's even close to the best leader coming out. I don't even think the leader's broken. I think it's the bottom deck removal that's too strong.
Oh yeah, I think so too. I think well, also with that being the case, I think the only reason bottom decking is too strong, the only reason triggers are too strong, is because there's not really a lot of counterplay for either one. But I think in the future, once we get like anti-bottom deck like mechanics and anti-trigger mechanics, I think actually yellow and like bottom decking will be fine.
Yeah. Maybe. Like, I'm fine with bouncing back to hand, of course, but like, man, bottom decking is just so brutal. Okay, starts off with a Perona this time.
Yeah,
This
Perona,
is already a much
yeah.
better start.
Way better start, yeah. Making him discard a card, trying to keep the hand under control. I feel like that's honestly what you need to do in this matchup. But it's really hard to do that when you only realistically have like 5K characters. Now we know that for a fact, Blue Dofy always was good into Whitebeard, in the past, but Gecko Moria is Blue Dofy with a little bit of removal thrown in there. Shouldn't that beat Whitebeard? Is Whitebeard just too fast? Is that what do you think?
Wait, did you say Sokka or Gecko?
Is Whitebeard too fast against Gecko? He's
Against
swinging
Gecko, okay.
double sixes. I think, in my opinion, I think you counter out very early on against Whitebeard, and you stay at like 3 life and force them to go into the end game with 3 life, so they can't have the potential to lethal you in the future. I think that's probably the best bet.
Yeah, because those Luffys will get through no matter what. You know what I mean? Like, there's like pretty much no way to stop them. So yeah, if you can get out of these easy early 6K, well, I say easy, but these early 6K attacks, I 100% agree. You got to get out of these if you can. But I do think, I don't know. I think Whitebeard is very, very fast and maybe too fast for Gecko in general. Who knows? I guess we're about to find out. Okay, coming in for 5 at
it has to be
6.
It has to be 6 into the Whitebeard. These characters are just fodder. If they want to spend on boosting them up, that's totally fine. Even playing the Makino out of hand to boost up the Izo, that's totally fine. That's a 2K out of hand. I'm alright with that. I'll make that trade any day. I'm not, as Gecko, I'm not swinging into any of the little guys. I don't care. I don't care if they boost them up every turn. I'd rather die by that than like them like just body me again by me just them having 10 cards in hand.
Yep.
So Hogbag,
get
the 2K back. I like that play a lot. I like that play a lot. This is looking a lot better for the Gecko. And the good part is, like, if the Whitebeard takes any time to actually remove the characters on the Gecko side of the board, then he's not attacking into his life, which is good. But you do have to be very, very, very careful in the ace turn, because those 5Ks become 2Ks, and that's when Nami and Izo start chomping at him. And of course, they're very easy to kill that way.
He takes that, by the way.
Takes a 7.
Whitebeard takes the 7. Interesting. Is he just trying to get that out of the way? Just like go down to the 0 life Whitebeard?
Yeah, I think.
Or maybe he's trying to turn on Rad Beam.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't
know. It's definitely not Rad Beam. I think if you do it right, so he's gonna go down to 1 Dawn next turn, or after he ends his turn, and then at the start of his turn he's gonna be at 10 Dawn. So he could actually realistically play the 9-cost Newgate and be at 1 life still. So I think that's totally fine. I think he's like kind of countering efficiently to get to that point.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think you're right. He's coming in for 7 here. This has got to be a Gecko. Like, no reason to attack the Perona. that would be suicide there, letting him get that Perona back.
Yeah, there's no reason to. It has to be at life, and he's gonna actually counter out this one right here.
Okay.
Is this 5 Dawn for a Luffy? So why counter out of the 7? Ooh, it's a Marco. Okay. I don't think I would have countered out of the 7 right there, because if you would have played the Luffy, then you just swing for 6.
Yeah, they get just 2K out.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I would have just taken that, but now that he has a Marco, the Marco can revive itself over and over and over again.
Yep, and he will be a nuisance to deal with. And now remember, first game Whitebeard went first. Now he has to go second. So that's making this pretty interesting. Maybe that's the big difference in this matchup, who gets to go first.
Do you want to know something even crazier that I just realized?
What's that?
The guy playing Whitebeard, his name is Waynesboro.
Yeah.
WB is Whitebeard. WB is Waynesboro. This guy was literally born to play Whitebeard.
It's true. Yeah.
This guy literally was born to play Whitebeard.
That is awesome. Hogback, he's going to keep getting these 2K counters back. I like that.
This is actually the best strategy going into Whitebeard. Did Curo TCG figure out how to beat Whitebeard? Did you guys find this out on Moonlight TCG's tournament? Was this the turn of the tides? Moonlight TCG's tournament revealed Whitebeard's weakness into Gecko. Moonlight TCG, the only place to play One Piece.
And he had to go down to 0 there because he can't play Whitebeard this turn. He's only at 8 Dawn. So he is okay. Maybe Curo figured it out, man. Here we go. I'm liking this. Okay. What do we do here?
9 Don.
7.
Oh, 7. Okay, my bad.
Yep, yeah, and this is now, like you said, -3 to the 2 tap guys, and he's gonna go 2 into each one of these.
Yep. In
Oof, the
my very humble opinion, I think possibly it was actually really bad to turn those characters sideways in that situation right there. You always got to play around you always have to play around the ace, and unfortunately he didn't play around the ace. You only tap at best you only tap one of them sideways. That way you can keep them from the ace swing.
At least the Perona one, right? Like, because that way, yeah, please give me Perona back so I can make you trash more cards.
Yeah, I think it was actually really bad, and I already talked about it, so it's not what is it called? What's the phrase whenever you like talk about whenever you like say you regret something after it already happened? Let's just call it player's remorse, right? It's not player's remorse where like, oh, I should have done this because you did this. We already knew that, on the turn where you couldn't play ace, which is his 8 Dawn turn, that those Namis and those Izos were going to chomp the 5Ks. We already talked about that literally like on their 4 Dawn turn. So, he should have also known that ahead of time and not to turn one sideways. You always hindsight. Bro, I'm literally stupid, bro. It's hindsight, Oscar. Oscar, bro. Hindsight. I'm sorry, bro, man. I'm sorry. It's been a long weekend. So yeah, hindsight is not always hindsight is always 2020, but we also didn't need hindsight to tell us that. But this is a decent play. It pops the ace. It gets a 2K hopefully to hand, but a 1K is fine too. I'll take it. And establishes a 9K body, which against a 0 life leader is very, very, very powerful.
Gets rid of that ace, so that's nice.
So I'm not sure how long Curo TCG has been playing the game for, but if he was playing back when Whitebeard was very dominant in set 2 and 3, and also in set 4, obviously too. I know he was playing in set 4, but I'm not sure if he just started or not. But you always played around, especially if you had powerful characters that you couldn't really protect. You played around the ace by dropping it, by being very careful with your characters that you're turning sideways, that you're resting for attacks. It's just something that we've learned to deal with. But with Whitebeard being out of the meta for a while, it might not be something you think about.
No, yeah. And now he's really. This is probably, unless he doesn't have Whitebeard the character, like this is an easy just play Whitebeard turn on 1 for Rad Beam and just keep eating up what's going on here. He left 1 Dawn on the side. Is that what's about to happen? 6 at what? I'm assuming this got to be life, right? Yeah, 6 at life.
I would assume so. There's no reason to attack the Hogback at this point.
Here it is. Yeah, this is
Newgate.
How do you say it? This is just
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. In my opinion, I would just put 5 Dawn on my Gecko character, attack into him, and play like a Sabo. I think that would be like the best option for this, because it also protects your guys from getting clapped by the Newgate characters effect, the Nico Robin effect, basically. This is absolutely, or even honestly, Rebecca Sabo would be disgusting here. I'm not sure of his deck list, but Rebecca Sabo would be very, very, very good here. It just stalls a turn where you need blockers and they literally have no way of getting out of it. So it literally soaks up a 10K attack and it soaks up any 7K attack. I feel like that's really powerful.
And he's putting, it looks like he's about to put 1 Dawn on his Gecko, his character, and he'll have 9 left to do what you just said. Oh no. 6.
Oh, 6 at Marco. 6 at Marco. Okay. I still don't agree with that. Hopefully he has a Sabo here, because that would be fantastic.
So +1. Okay, so he's going to try at least eat some cards out of hand, or at least slow him down.
Yeah.
That's not the worst thing, right? It's not the worst.
Also, the Whitebeard player made a mistake too. Same thing. Whenever you play the Newgate, you don't turn your characters sideways that are lower, because now they have something to swing into that you have to respond to. You can kind of like do like a skip a turn if you don't leave the character sideways. All of that for 1 2K counter, I feel like isn't worth it.
And he wants to save it too. Yeah, you're right. Like it's just not worth it.
Yeah. This is a best of 3, Byron. This is a best of 3.
Yeah, and the Whitebeard is 1 game up currently. So it's 1-0 in favor of Whitebeard.
Oh, actually, I forgot to add that as a source. Give me a second. Let me do that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, while he's doing that. Yeah, like Joey was saying, though, turning sideways with a smaller character is really, it's not that you shouldn't, it's not that you can't do it. Just I wouldn't do it unless you're willing to either A, defend that character, or B, let it go. Because, you want to attack into Whitebeard. He has 0 life. That forces a response. But the same thing here. Okay, hang on. So Gecko is going to swing 6 at the Marco, trashes a Lucci, gets back a Perona, and is going to make him trash a card. Yeah. So this Whitebeard just got his entire hand just robbed, and now coming in for 6.
See how big of a misplay that was?
It's just massive. At least let him go at that point, right? Then it would have been fine, even though that still would have sucked.
Here's 5 Don for a Sabo too.
Yeah.
Oh, Rad Beam to save it, and then I think this game is very heavily in favor of the what is his name?
Whoa! And now swing 9 because he still has the 9, and now he's going to play out a 5 cost.
Yeah, this is Sabo. Oh, this game is over, solid. Bro.
Great play. That was a great turn. He should have. I mean, I know it's not favorable, but you have to just let that Marco go at that point. You just have to let him go.
Yeah,
or just not swing to begin.
I mean, he knows next turn is probably the final turn anyway, unless he has like a bunch of Marco blockers. But Fire Fist said this guy's countering out 6k swings and his leader's 8k. He's countering out of Marco attacks. He made the mistake by turning his Marco sideways when he played the Newgate. If you played during Whitebeard format, you would know that like not you in general. Like I'm not like calling you out. I'm saying like if you played during Whitebeard format, it's like a common thing if you played Whitebeard to like not turn your character sideways because you don't want to give them a target that's lower than your leader.
Of course,
just to save cards in hand too, which is it's really important.
And if I can mention this real quick too, that is also now a thing again with Black Yellow Luffy, because Black Yellow Luffy is going up to 9,000 power consistently. The leader, 9,000 base power consistently.
Yep.
So now it will be a thing. Now, don't get me wrong, it's a little bit different with Luffy because you do want some of your characters to die so you can bring them back for further value. But still, like you're saying, it's very important. Do not turn sideways with a character you do not want to get KO'd or you don't care about.
Mr. Nev in the comments said, as a newer TCG player, not turning my unit sideways when I don't need to kills me all the time. It's probably the number and resource management is probably, and those two actually go hand to hand actually. But those are the two things that kill people pretty much all the time. It's absolutely unreal. Actually, hold up. He might be able to. Never mind. I was gonna say he might be able to win this with a Rush Luffy, but then I realized that he got to block with Sabo right here.
You have to block with Sabo, because Luffy's coming down, and now he can at least leave some Dawn active for some events potentially. Yeah, but this is looking very bad.
It's looking very grim. Is this another Newgate?
What is that, 7?
This is another Newgate.
No, I think he only has 7. I think it's an ace.
Disregard, guys. Disregard. My fault. Yeah, by the way, guys, I do offer coaching. So if you guys want to hit me up on Discord, the link's going to be in the description to all my videos. And just message me for right now. It's not on our website just yet, but if you want to message me about coaching, I'm definitely very open to taking new people, and I can help you get to the promised land. I've had a couple people get top 64. I've had one guy get top 32. And one guy just bubbled out of top 64 yesterday at the Kissimmee tournament. So if you guys do want to get some coaching from me, I definitely would love to coach you. And we can talk about anything you guys want to, anything you need help with. If you don't know exactly what you need help with, we can kind of figure that out and diagnose it together while we go to game 3. So let me go ahead and let me go ahead and enter another source real quick. Text box, new source, games.
Going to game 3, guys.
Yep. 2.
I think going first is absolutely crucial to this matchup, but we did see a pretty big play mistake defending out that Marco like that.
Yeah.
Because here, like, my logic on it is this, like, okay, so you make a mistake in a game. That happens, guys. None of us are perfect. Everyone's made mistakes in games. That's how you get better. You need to make mistakes so you can get better. But in that situation, okay, excuse me, just accept the mistake that, like, okay, he has like 10 more attacks into this Marco. Just let it go. Because now you can use all those counters to survive next turn's onslaught, and then you can try to win the following turn. Because after seeing that, even going second, I think Whitebeard might be just favored in this matchup. Because, like, I mean, especially when you see, like, because remember, the leader was at 8,000. Because, then he would have gotten, like, one attack and leader. That's one card out of hand. Saving that Marco ended up costing like 3 events. And then he still got Perona'd on top of it. That Perona was absolutely brutal. I'm not going to lie. Perona is like one of my favorite cards. But
sorry, I'm responding to our judge real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah. Okay. So while Joey's doing that, looks like they're shuffling up now. And let's see, just saying how they want to cut it. That's the fun thing about the little the webcam tournaments. Did you see that? He said split the deck in half, puts 5 cards to the bottom, and then draw 5 from the top. That hey, you can have them shuffled however you want to in the webcam tournaments. It's kind of funny like that.
Yeah, we saw Wimmy make this guy do like a literally like a multiverse kind of like cut. Like it was hilarious, dude. Before you started commentating, yeah, dude, he put like 17 cards somewhere and like 1 card in one pile, and like, dude, it was crazy. So Byron asked real quick. He said, "I'm sorry." Before the game starts, says, "Do you coach Enel, or how does it work?" I can coach Enel. I don't really play yellow too much, but mostly, honestly, understanding how to play One Piece is generally just talking about like a bunch of things that aren't actually related to the deck, and then you have a few things that are related to the deck once you get to like the highest levels of the game. But generally, it's not really like Enel coaching. It's like coaching on anything else, but it will translate to being better with Enel. So we have and then obviously Jeno said, can confirm great coach from beginner to high level. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. It really means a lot that you guys believe in me to help you get you to the next level. So Nami searches for a what? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Radbeam.
Radbeam. That's a good thing to have in hand. Now Gecko goes second. Definitely an awkward turn for Gecko for sure. I definitely think the dice roll means a lot in this matchup. Coming from Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't like how dice roll was a format, or a dice roll was a big meta. Like losing dice roll is like bad, you know. Yeah. But I guess some matchups are just like that, unfortunately.
Looking at a trigger here, Great Eruption, gonna make him trash card. I do.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot, especially if he doesn't need it. If he has another Great Eruption, you should absolutely 100% do that, because he's gonna rip another card with Perona.
Yep. Yeah. Perona seems like the key to this matchup, and then being able to get that
trash Lucci.
Oh, trash is Lucci. Okay. I was like, wait, what's happening?
Not really a whole lot of names in the trash, unfortunately. He has a Sindri, but that's not really going to do a whole lot. He's looking for a Hogback for next turn. Hopefully he has one in hand he can just counter with. So Perona's going to rip a Sanji out, and it's going to swing 7/7. He's going to go ahead and take it, go down to 4 life.
Down to 3, actually. I think he did an update from last time. Is that correct? Because I think he took. I think he's down to 3.
No, he took 2 life from his leader effect, so he was at so he should be at 3. Yeah, he should be at 3. I don't think he's corrected yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's taking 3 life total.
This should just be a turn everything side. This is a Luffy turn, right? Just
Luffy or Marco. Luffy or Marco, because he's going to be at the right amount of Dawn, the adequate amount of Dawn.
Marco's definitely better here if he has it, because okay, but he has Luffy. Because I was gonna say Luffy, he has Rush, so you can just swing as soon as you get that card. Luffy, whereas Marco has to wait a turn. Okay, so here we go.
Yeah.
Pure gas.
Also, same scenario, guys. Turning your character sideways. The reason Marco is better than Luffy here is because you don't want to turn your character sideways, and you actually are fine eating that life, but like you basically have to counter out with the Luffy, but you don't have to counter out against the if they swing into life, which is kind of what you want to take anyway. So that's technically the reason why you don't like why Marco is better. Dawson asked what I'm going to be playing in OPO7. Too many decks, honestly. I'm playing way too many.
Joey? So I know.
It's cool. So I don't really look into decks. Like I don't build decks until like a couple weeks before the format starts. But I've been looking into effects. Absolutely going to be 100% playing Doflamingo, the blue Doflamingo from OPO1. I'm going to be playing Boa Hancock. I'm going to be playing Lucci a little bit. I'm going to be playing Black Yellow Luffy a little bit, Red Purple Law, and Blue Showtime Crocodile. So.
And did you see Jewelry Bonnie, by the way? Like that leader looks very controlling. Very controlling. A lot of lockdown stuff going on, and same thing with Yellow and L, man. Like that guy was asking if you coach an L, he's probably seen what's been going on there. Yellow and L looks very promising. Same with every leader you just said.
And Nell looks absolutely insane next set. So looks like an Ace is coming out. Ace is gonna easily take care of that Perona with not even just the Ace. It's gonna be the Nami.
But do you want to give him the Perona? See, that's the scary thing.
That's what he's debating about right now. He's like thinking what he wants to discard if he does give him the Perona. However, he is going into his 8 Dawn turn, so like he might not actually play the Perona if he gets rid of it this time.
Yeah, that's true.
But he very well could.
And he does kill it. Or he does.
I think he actually is going to get it because he doesn't have a Kuzan in the trash or anything. So that's probably the best target to get.
And you figure. Oh, but see, like you're saying, it's an 8 Dawn turn. I was gonna say you figure if he had loaded up a Dawn on it, he has to trash a card anyway just to block out. But with it being an 8 Dawn turn, he wouldn't be able to swing anyway to bring it out. You know what I mean? To bring out the Gecko.
Well, yeah. I mean, they can't do it anyway. They can't use leader. If Gecko was 7 Dawn, he would be absolutely unreal, bro. He would be absolutely unreal.
Yeah. Well, then they could have fixed it, I think. I think they could have made him a 7 cost 8K that can only bring back a 3 and a 2. And then I think he would have actually been a very balanced character.
I want to respond to some of the comments real quick about coaching because a couple people have asked about it. So Jeremy, the link for coaching is just join my Discord and message me. Obviously, Heart Pirates TCG on Discord. It will be on my website soon, but we're focusing on some other stuff to make the website run a little bit smoother, and some other things. But for right now, we just do it on Discord, and I use my Patreon to review a bunch of games as well as post my gameplay on there and former coaching sessions I've done that I chopped up and redistribute. But one-on-one coaching is for like people that want like specific questions on specific things, basically. But anyway, yeah, back to the game. One more thing. Yeah. He asked about my coaching for Gecko. I have played a lot of Gecko, and I've coached, or I've played against a lot of like the best Gecko players in my opinion in the world, and I can definitely help you with Gecko. Absolutely. So a new gate's coming out after a 7k attack. He counters out, and now an 8k attack is out, and he takes it. However, it's not looking too bad. It is not looking too bad at all. I mean, he still has 2 life left. I think he has about 5 cards in hand. He has 3 bodies that can realistically keep up the pressure. This ace very well could die this turn, depending on the situation. He could swing into this ace. Like I said, it's another mistake. He's turning the ace sideways. Eventually, you are going to have to turn it sideways, but I'm telling you, like, you know, now that Gecko can easily just swing into the ace rather than the life that you want to take anyway. Does that make sense?
Yes, and I think right here, the first thing I would do if I'm Geckos, I would just swing 9 into ace right here. Like I would
not the first thing, because depending on if he has extra Dawn, then he could actually use it to swing more heavily into ace. So he could do like 11 potentially. So I would definitely check the Dawn counts first. Your first intention isn't wrong. You definitely want to swing into ace, but you want to make sure you do it for the right amounts.
Yeah, I mean, but I would just see what he gets, because here's the thing: if he gives me ace, right, that means he's playing another Whitebeard next turn, like almost guaranteed. So it's like if he doesn't, if he defends out with ace, he's trying to win next turn. Like, I guess that's what I'm trying to say is like that one swing will tell me everything I need to know for this turn.
Well, if it's just a 9, I'd save the ace too. It's just a 2k and a 1k. But the worst thing you could do is if you're trying to actually kill the ace, is swing 9 and then just try to buff up like Perona or Hogbeck or your leader to 7 to swing into the ace.
Right, but I think he's going to remove ace with removal no matter what. But if he gets it for free with the Gecko Moria, then you actually remove the Whitebeard, you know, with the removal.
Oh, definitely. If he has the removal for the Whitebeard, then absolutely that's what you should do. But we'll see what he has in hand, because he doesn't, I mean, 5 cards in hand, he doesn't really have a whole lot of options. 9 into the ace, I assume. Ace goes down without even a thought.
So he's definitely going to play another Whitebeard next turn, I think. Like, I think he's going to all-out defend his leader here. Oh man, and like I was saying, he's got since he has removal.
I think Curo TCG going to the finals,
dude. Oh baby, yeah. So he's down to 4, even though it says 5 on there. It's -5, so it's a 4. It's 4. So Suru to put him down to 2. I like to do it like what their actual cost is with my dice, instead of doing like he has -7 on him. I just put he's at 2. I put it in the corner. But okay, this is going to be what is that? 5 he's got in hand. 6? He's got 6 in hand. What's going on?
Talking about the Whitebeard or the Gecko?
Yeah, Gecko. Sorry, the Dawn. He has 6. He had 6 Dawn in hand. That was weird. I guess he's trying to see what he can. I think you just leave the 2 to the side and go all in on the. Okay, yeah, Absalom's coming out. Right there, it is.
Yeah. Does he have 5 Dawn left for another Sabo? Because that would be game over.
No, he only has 3 left. I think he's going to swing 8 with one of the little guys, probably Perona.
Okay, I mean I'm alright with that.
Just force a card out of hand,
or honestly, like playing like a brand new or something would be good too. Even with like wasting a Dawn, but I don't think he would do that. I think you're right. I think this is an 8 right here. Good call out.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so he does have to counter this when he's at 0 life now. So that was a great idea. Actually, so because the Whitebeard had 1 life left, But see, because that, so maybe he doesn't have a Whitebeard in hand.
He's-
I'm really confused.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
he's
pretty
gonna.
sure
I don't think
Kuro's
he's gonna
got
do it.
this.
Yeah, Kuro's
Kuro's
definitely got this. I mean, then again, we thought he got it in game 1 though too. So I wouldn't
True.
count out Waynesboro just
Yeah.
yet.
Anything can happen still.
Did he? Why did he pitch that card right there?
To pay for the 8K attack.
I thought he already
from Plana.
Oh, so he took
He
the
took
8.
one.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he took one from the leader, and then the other 8 got the Izo out.
Understood.
This is still pretty dicey here. Like I said, if he had a Whitebeard,
I'm
follow-up
shocked
here-
he gave him the ace though with just the 9. I would have probably kept it. Because now,
well-
like, if he
well,
had the
especially
ace, it
after
would be a
what
little
was
bit
it?
better. Yeah.
Yeah, because like going for game is out of reach. I mean, he'd have to have like 3 Gecko Morias, like 2 in life and 1 in hand to survive to win this, and that's just not practical.
Well, he'd
He's
have
out.
to if he plays Zoro, there's actually a chance. If he like doubles Zoro to then Whitebeard, swing 7/7 like 9 or something, he might be able to.
never
Well,
would see that.
Zoro would be to swing 7 would be 5 Dawn. So yeah, he'd have to swing like 6/7/7 or something like that, or 6/6/7.
So he has to play like Marco this turn, right? Like there's pretty much no other possible.
He has
chance of
to.
survival.
Yeah, he has to play Marco blocker here. He has to play 2 Marco blockers and hope he doesn't have like Sewer or something.
And he did just get a Rad Beam from the Nami search, so 2 Marco blockers is not like out of the realm of possibility.
He
So,
also
I mean,
does have 2 Rad Beams in hand that we know for a fact. He searched Rad Beam at the very beginning of the game.
Okay, all right. So then, yeah, that's got to be the game plan going forward here. Because I mean, like we're saying, otherwise, what more? It looks like table 1 just finished up. By the way,
I bet Katakuri won.
yeah. Yeah, Katakuri more than likely beat Katakuri, but it was probably a close game where the other Katakuri almost won.
Probably.
Here we go.
Katakuri would have won if Katakuri didn't win.
Yeah. Yeah. If the Katakuri hadn't beaten him, then the other Katakuri would have won that.
That's a hot take right there, bro.
just an assumption, but controversial, I know. He was thinking about putting 1 on the leader there, but then he'd only have 8 Dawn left, where he couldn't keep 1 up for Rad Beam if he does have double Marco. I think he has double Marco, but I did see him pitch 1 to pay for something earlier.
Well,
I don't know if it was a Perona or what.
Well, now with the search, he can't double Marco and double Rad Beam because he only has 9 Dawn at his disposal now. So he can Marco 1 single Rad Beam, Uno. However, I don't know. I don't know if you're really surviving. I mean, the thing is, like, not only do you have to survive, but you also have to get in lethal range. He's at 2 life.
Yeah.
That's pretty doable. So this is obviously going to put him to 7. He only has 1 card in hand.
Yeah, so this will put him down. And next turn, if you're Gecko Moria, you're swinging 6 4 times, and then everything else on your big boy. You know what I mean? Like that's. I don't see him getting out of this. It's possible. Anything's possible. I'm not saying, maybe he leaves like 4 Dawn open for a bunch of guards.
I'm not gonna lie. I got PTSD from Whitebeard being able to counter out of like a 24k attack. So like literally anything is possible, bro.
Oh no.
Literally. And he saves 4 Dawn up. Bro, Whitebeard might actually win this, bro. Straight up. Whitebeard might win this.
And he had the blocker Marco, just like we were saying. So, all right, here we go.
Oh, dude, but if he has the reduction, the blocker Marco doesn't do anything. And the sad part is he needs to keep that Marco up to live next turn, unless he's gonna go all in on like the Nami with like a Makino or something. But I don't think he'll be able to save the Makino, or he'll probably be dead.
Yeah, because like theoretically here, he could just play a Sewer from hand to replace the Absalom just so he can get through that. Here we go. He's gonna do Helmeppo instead.
Yep, he has the reduction, but this does take a lot of Dawn to get rid of it, though.
Yeah, like doing it in that way.
He only has 5 Dawn left at his disposal.
Does he have an Absalom in trash?
I would assume he does. Yeah.
Okay, he does. That would have been that would have been horrible.
A blunder. You're a Hearthstone. Yeah, Hearthstone player. A blunder. Oh, yeah. Who said that? Was that that's Warlock, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I can't remember because I was mainly a Paladin. I was a Paladin main. But yeah, that.
Yeah.
Man, I've been thinking about playing Hearthstone again.
No, I can't stand. No, Hearthstone's not. It's not good anymore, in my opinion. I love that game, but it just kind of. It's just not what it was. I think so. I
take too much to catch up.
I played mostly Mage, but like sometimes I played like Druid to like because I would spam That was a mistake. The emote that it would
That was
do.
a mistake.
That was a mistake. Yeah, bro. So anytime they did anything, it'd be like, that was a mistake, bro. That shit was too funny, bro.
Oh, Dan, correct us. That's a chess term. That is true. It's definitely a chess term. Yeah.
What's the chess term?
Blunder. To blunder something is like there are inaccuracies.
Oh yeah.
And then there's blunders. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
like blunder's like the worst one.
I play
Like
I play a little bit of chess. I'm not great, but I'm decent.
I'm really good at playing chess against the high school kids. You know, beating up on them. You know, it's pretty fun.
Yeah. I think I think the highest MMR I've ever gotten on like chess.com was like 1400. But like for me, I think I think chess is too stressful for me to play.
Yeah.
It really is like in terms of like difficulty, I think One Piece is 100 times easier than chess.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Well, at least for now, right? As more variables come into the game and as the game gets hopefully a little better balanced and whatnot, there's room for it to improve. But like you're saying, chess is just
It's another animal. A six at life. He has 4 cards in hand. 6 at life obviously takes a card out of his hand.
it's going to be a guard point too.
But the worst part is he has two rad beams.
Yeah.
So he can get out of a 14. He literally wins this game. Straight up.
Well, can he do 2 points of life this?
Yeah,
this
he only
follow-
has 1 card in hand.
Oh wow.
5 down with Nami,
Oh,
and he wins
no
the game.
way. Makoto, yeah, okay, he had an actual 2K. Yeah, so there's no
Dog.
way 11's getting through.
No way. He searched 2 rad beams. This is an 11.
Yeah,
Whitebeard is
1, 2.
insane, bro. Holy snap, bro. Whitebeard is
Holy
actually
shit.
bro, it is the best deck to ever exist, bro. I'm telling you, it is way better than Sakazuki. Holy shit, bro.
That's crazy. Like that's actually crazy because watch, he's about to drop a rush Luffy here and go like 8 and 9 or whatever it's gonna be. Like,
Even the
it's just-
Nami right here just wins the game, bro.
Oh yeah, he's got Nami on the board still.
Oh my god, bro. That game looked dominant for Gecko and he couldn't pull it off.
I was writing him off, dude. Like you heard me. I wrote him off. I said, yeah, oh yeah, this is Gecko Moria's game here.
Holy, it's Whitebeard versus Cat
But-
again in the finals, bro.
The thing I don't understand though, like hear me out, is like I would just go the 6s across the board. But then he has the Marco. Hang on, I wish I could like go back and look at the previous board state, but man, I feel like you just have to go all through with like all the 6s or maybe even 8s at that point. Maybe 8s at that point to try and get through. I don't know.
Holy, I don't know if the math was there regardless, dude. He had double rad
Yeah.
beam, bro. Because
Yeah.
you have to pop the Marco blocker. I mean, technically you don't have to, because that was a lot of Dawn to invest in the Marco blocker. Actually, maybe the right call was to not actually get.
Yeah, like who cares about the Marco, man? That cost 8 Dawn or 5. Excuse me, that cost 5 Dawn because it was a Helmeppo plus 3 for the leader. And like, yeah, the leader was part of the attack, but if you just put 3 Dawn on the leader, it's probably gonna eat up the Marco. You know what I mean? Because he has to, Anyway, that was a good game. Though.
Holy,
Really good
yeah,
game.
that was a fantastic game. Holy
awesome.
smokes, bro. Yeah, guys, we'll be right back for the finals. It's gonna be Cat. It's gonna be Cat versus Whitebeard, actually.
Whitebeard. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
You're good.
All right, guys, we are in the finals. We got Whitebeard versus Katakuri. I'm gonna go ahead and fix all the slides real quick. James, if you want to take over, that'd be great.
Yeah. So, guys, believe it or not, this is OP06. I know you see Katakuri and Whitebeard on the screen, but this is still OP06. That we haven't gone back in time. It's nothing like that. But yeah, the game before we got to see Gecko versus Whitebeard, and it was, hopefully everyone still in here saw that, because it was an absolute nail biter. Whitebeard was able to clinch it on the final turn, which is very nostalgic, of course, maybe even traumatizing for some people, because it does happen very often where he can just kind of pull it off. But on the other side here, we got, or on the top for you guys, excuse me, on the top for you guys, we got Katakuri, and he just got off of a Katakuri mirror match in the top 4. So this should be pretty interesting. Now, I think Katakuri is a pretty good leader into Whitebeard, as long as he can probably go second, where he can keep his curve going and swing 7 with the leader effect, and while looking at cards on the top, setting his triggers and stuff like that. The leader is kind of catered to being good against Whitebeard, but everyone knows who's played, Whitebeard is just such a solid leader. Like it is just a very well-rounded, strong leader.
Yeah. Yeah. VV theory definitely is right. Like it does look like it's a set 3 tournament,
Yeah,
but
it does.
I'm telling you, these decks have aged like fine wine, bro. They've aged like my neighbor's hot mom. It has been unbelievable how these decks have been able to just thrive throughout like the history of the game. And a video is actually, we were just talking about that off camera and while we were muted, but a video is definitely coming on that soon. I think this is actually really interesting, like how this has happened. And I'm very excited to make that video, especially now that I have an editor. I think it's going to be a really, really, really good video. I want to respond to some of the comments real quick, asking what happened in top 8. So we had a couple people in top 8 that had some interesting decks. We had purple Luffy, who unfortunately lost. We had a blue Dofy, who unfortunately lost. She finished in the top 8. It's just she didn't get there all the way. A Whitebeard. Oh, and real quick, let me shout out, obviously, MoonlightTCG.com, which is where we are hosting these tournaments from. If you guys want to compete in one of these tournaments, go to MoonlightTCG.com. The link's going to be in the description to all of my videos. I also have a Patreon that you can subscribe to as well, and a Discord that you can join. And it mean a lot if you guys, either supported me on there or joined the Discord or joined one of these tournaments. Your continued support helps us do this thing consistently, and it's just great. Also, be sure to subscribe to the VV Theories YouTube channel as well. This is the finals, so we're gonna go back to the game now after all the self promos. Yep. So 5 at life, 6 at life, gonna result in both of the both of the players being at 4 life respectively, equal. This is pretty standard from the Whitebeard player, not so standard from the Katakuri player. Swinging 10 at life here is not really what you want to do. He does put a card at the bottom of his life though, which indicates that is definitely something to stop an attack, whether it be you're the one who should disappear, whether it be a Maru, Beige, Sanji, Brule. There's 5 different cards it could be that could actually stop him from going for lethal in the future that Whitebeard has to be very careful about.
And I don't know. Obviously, we don't know what is in each player's hand, but I don't like Katakuri taking the 6K only because of one reason. Kikanojo is a trigger that they play, and you cannot get the effect until your opponent is at 3 life. And I saw him look at the top card, and it seemed like it might have been something. Like, I don't know, but it's like if it was a Kikanojo, then there goes a potential 6K body for free that you lost. And I don't know. Again, like, we don't know what came off the life there, but I would be very hesitant to take a life as Katakuri until my opponent is at 3 or less life.
Luckily for Katakuri, you could do that very easily against a Whitebeard because they literally take their own lives.
Exactly.
It was like me
out
and
of those 2.
I'm not gonna make the joke. What's up?
Oh no. No. Yeah, I was gonna say it's and notice like it's one of those situations where, like, how do I say it? If you counter out aggressively of the first 2 attacks that he just did of the Nami and the leader, that's easy. That's just 2 cards out of hand. Then you can start taking life from there, and that's going to lead into like 7 lands, 10 lands. Like it just starts getting really rough for the Whitebeard to deal with.
Also, this is a matchup where both leaders with 1 Dawn attached swing for 7k, which is obviously very, very, very powerful.
Yes.
They do it in a little bit of a different flavor, but it's still good. I also agree with you on the fact that you should definitely counter out the 5s and the 6s, because once you get to your 7 and 10 Dawn big moms, obviously you might actually be able to gain some life.
That's right.
You know, when they hit 7 Dawn, if you're at 0, then obviously you can just trash your life, and you know it's just basically nullifies, it fizzles. But you know, when you're at 7 Dawn and they're potentially at when you're both at a bunch of life, then you could honestly potentially keep drawing a bunch of cards, or not drawing a bunch of cards, drawing a bunch of life, which is really good. Funny enough, Whitebeard used to absolutely demolish Katakuri back in the day. I think Katakuri is actually favored into Whitebeard at this point in the game, because they're able to keep gaining life. But not only gaining life, but they have a lot of they have way more triggers to stall the game out than they did before. Before it was like, do you have Beige or do you have Sanji? Now it's like, do you have one of these 8 cards? You know, these 5 cards that you play 4 copies of. You know, like that's a huge thing. So it looks like he counters out with a 2K, and is that a Shirahoshi? What is that?
Yeah, that was a I think it was a Shirahoshi and a Nami, actually, Onami. Like, because it was just a 6K attack.
No, I don't think that's an Onami. I think that's a Shirahoshi. Looks like a Soul Pocus. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, Shirahoshi was on top. Yeah. Oh, okay. He's got to let him gain life here, right?
No. He triggers Cracker, discards the Soul Pocus. Interesting.
Oh! I thought you got it from life.
I think he's gonna take the 6K, which is definitely not where you want to be. He does trigger into a Parasparrow though, going very low in hand size. This, surprisingly enough, I think Whitebeard is actually in a really good position right now.
Yeah. I'm really loving the all alt art deck here.
Oh, it's beautiful for sure, yeah. But he is at 0 life now, so when the Katakuri does go into his turn, he doesn't have access to 7-cost Big Mom. Of course, he has access to it, but you know it's just a vanilla at this point.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. See, this is.
Any predictions in the chat, by the way, guys? Who do you guys think is going to win this game? By the way, we're switching to Twitch. For the next tournament. I was gonna switch to it this tournament, but obviously we had I had some complications because I don't think the settings saved whenever I put all the graphics on there. So if you guys want to see the next tournament, be sure to check out MoonlightTCG officials Discord. Couple people said Whitebeard. Couple people said Whitebeard actually. You guys think Whitebeard's gonna win the whole thing, or you guys think Whitebeard's just gonna win this round? I could see Whitebeard winning this game right here, but I don't know about the whole thing.
Why is the Newgate player hiding his cards?
That's just his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, his hand's on the table, guys. Or excuse me. Yeah, his cards are on the table. His hands are just under his desk.
Yeah, I mean, you see him like his hands are. It's not like he's like quickly putting his hands on his cards, you know. Okay, a lot of people say Whitebeard's gonna win this. Interesting. I think Cat is actually favored in my opinion. Like maybe it's not like heavily favored, but I think it might be at least 55-45 in Cat's favor.
Yeah, like looking at the current board state.
The current board state, I think Whitebeard's ahead right now.
Yeah,
because he doesn't have a lot of life, or he doesn't have a lot of the Cat doesn't have a lot of cards in hand. So I think Whitebeard is ahead in this instance. But we know that the last life in Katakuri's life is something that can stop an attack, so it could give him that extra turn to buy to be able to go for lethal.
Yeah. Honestly, the only chance here that he needs a lot of counter power next turn to survive this next turn. The Katakuri does. But now he does know what his last life is, right? He does know the last life, whatever. I mean, who knows? We're assuming it was, a defensive card because he did it. He kind of put it to the bottom. Okay, swing 7 at. He's asking at leader or at a character.
It has to be at leader. I'm pretty sure. I mean, a character. It should not be Marco. Marco's the worst thing you can target here because they can just discard a dead event and then just save it. So it has to be at either Luffy or Whitebeard.
Right. Yeah. And how much does he got here? 3. He's tapping 3 for a Brûlée. Okay.
Another 3 for a Brûlée. Double Brûlée.
Okay.
Okay. So Whitebeard is definitely. Yeah, Whitebeard definitely just swung the cards back in his favor. Now the Luffy still is a character that can potentially, steal the game, because he can just attack with Luffy last. But with this amount of cards, he can just double block with a Brûlée and stay at 2 life basically, or essentially 1 life.
Right. And still knowing what now he knows what both of his life cards are. Yeah. Katakuri does.
With
So,
only one card in hand, though, it's going to be a little dicey considering Whitebeard has the exact opposite. He probably has like 11 cards in hand. It's a lot of cards.
yeah, this should be interesting here. I mean, I still think you just drop down a Whitebeard at this point. Yeah, the nine. Well, you know, he's at 9 Dawn, so that makes it a little bit awkward. Like, you know,
Yeah, I don't think so.
You want to leave one up for Radbeam. You want to leave at least one up for Radbeam.
Because I mean, he could play like Ace here probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 6.
So I don't like when people do this. By the way, I don't like when people separate their Dawn.
And telegraph.
Yeah, they telegraph it.
Unless you telegraph something that's inaccurate, then it's kind of smart.
True.
Okay, so you definitely use the blocker here because you know, what's his name? Luffy can't be blocked. So okay, swing 8. This one you take, I think.
Well, you have to take this one, yeah. Kiku.
Okay, Kikunojo. Okay,
this is really good. 6 into life here. I think he blocks this one too.
I would absolutely block this
1,000,000%. You cannot not block this.
Is he freezing up or is he thinking? I think he's thinking. Okay. He's saying he's thinking or something. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here.
This has to be, I think this should be at Cracker, honestly.
Just something to slow him down.
Because, I mean, look at all something to prevent lethal. Yeah, I think the Cracker is honestly fine. I think 6 in the Cracker is good.
Because next turn he could just go 8.
But
times.
actually, if this isn't either way, he's gonna block anyway. Because actually, if this is an Amaru, then he doesn't have the cards in hand to actually activate it. So I think.
Oh goodness!
But Amaru, you would just take it to hand anyway. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, and he plays a blocker with 3 Dawn active. Okay, so I am liking Whitebeard to actually take this one. We'll have to see what Katakuri can do on this turn.
Yeah.
This turn will mean everything.
Well, actually, I mean, technically, that one card could be an Amaru, so he's at 1 life now, so it could actually not matter. Pumpkin said he separates his Dawn, but he does it inaccurately to not telegraph. That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah.
When I see a lot of people do it, I would say 98% of people don't do it, like, to throw someone off, if that makes sense.
Right. You know Cody, like from I'd say from our locals, but he like never comes. Sutherland, the one who.
Yeah.
He when I played against him, okay, he's tapping 4. Sorry.
Reject. He's gonna pop. He's gonna pop the
blocker.
Pop the blocker. Is he gonna save it? I think he should save it, depending on if he. Yeah, he just has to discard a Whitebeard Pirates card. He doesn't have to discard an event for this one.
And he has a lot of cards.
Yeah, easy.
Oh yeah,
easy
decision. But yeah, so Cody, he just puts his in 2-card piles. Like he just says 2 Dawn, 2 Dawn, 2 Dawn, 2 Dawn. So you have like no idea what he's doing. You know what I mean? That's one way to do it as well.
Oh, Curo, just Kuro's in the chat too. Curo, thanks for playing, bro. GG, bro. I think you played pretty good. I didn't see what was in your hand, but obviously you did something right getting to the top 4. So
yeah, good stuff, man. Good
stuff,
game,
bro.
Okay, so 6, swinging 6 with Kiku, swinging 6 with Gadatsu so far. And remember, he popped the. He has invested no Dawn yet, and the Whitebeard only has 5 cards in hand.
Is the cat? Okay, I was gonna say never mind. I was gonna say disregard.
Does he have a? He's gonna need something here.
6K into life warrants a 2K counter Sanji. A 6 into life warrants. Is this another 2K counter Makino? Okay.
Another 2K Makino.
You know he has the Rad Beam in hand. You know he has the Rad Beam.
So here it is.
This is an 11. This is an 11K attack.
This is basically for game. Like if he counters out, it's over.
10.
And.
Oh, bro, this Whitebeard player is going crazy.
Yeah, because there's no way of surviving this turn, even with Amaru.
Nah, he's gonna trigger into Noah's Ark. He's triggering into Noah's Ark, bro.
Noah's Ark, yeah.
You know what's funny is I met this Whitebeard player at the Arlington, Texas regional, and he is very much built like Whitebeard, bro. He is a tall dude. Like this guy's like 6'6".
The guy Waynesboro that we're watching.
Yeah, Waynesboro. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yep. GG. Yeah. So game 1 goes to Whitebeard. Actually, wow. Yeah. This is amazing. Like this is actually unreal.
You love to see it, man.
Yeah, what a run for Whitebeard, dude.
Yeah, and I like to see the different decks come up, instead of just straight Sakazuki, Kata, Gecko like it has been. Like let's see some variety, and this is a great one here. Yellow versus red.
Yeah, I I think this format is like actually more balanced than you might like. People might think. Like there is probably like 7 decks that can realistically get a top 16.
Yeah.
You got Rayu, Whitebeard, Gecko, Sokka, Cat, Yamato.
Your favorite, Nami.
Nah, dude, not Nami.
Bro, Nami, she top
Nah.
16s those regionals all the time.
Nah, dude, barely. One got top. Oh wait, one did get top 16, didn't they? No,
Yeah.
I thought they got top 32.
But you have to remember, when there's like only 3 players in the whole tournament playing Nami and one gets a top 16, that's insane.
Well, people don't know how to play against her. It's just like they're like doing stupid stuff all the time.
Yeah.
That's the only thing, bro. Is like I discredit a lot of things because people just like don't understand how to like beat it. Like people are like, "Oh, bro, like you got to be really careful about like Sabo, like the new Sabo." I'd be like, "Dog, like you just don't understand." Or people think that like Black Yellow Luffy's going to do something right now.
No.
Like they just don't realize like
Maybe at a local level or something.
like Black Yellow Luffy might get a top, and it's because the people that play against it don't know how to play against it because it's such a new deck.
A top at a regional?
Yeah, it could get like a top 16, but people probably don't know how to play against it. You know what I'm saying?
Because, like I said, with so many you're right. I know exactly what you're saying. But with so many Sakazukis running around, man, I don't know. If they dodge every Sakazuki or whatever Sakazuki they play against, if he just bricks or is trash or whatever, then maybe it can do it then. But unless someone comes out with a new list, right? You never know what's going to happen in the future. I do think we're reaching a point in One Piece where like rogue decks can start popping up. Like look at Blue Green Zoro and Sanji, what that's doing over in the East right now.
Bro.
Like it's turning out to be pretty decent.
No way, bro. They're like the copium on Blue Green Sanji. That is a deck that is like Curo back in set 3 or what is it, set 4? Like I will never believe in Curo until the day I die. And that is another deck I will not believe in is Sanji. I just don't believe in that deck, bro. Unless they get like some busted card, like and multiple busted cards, and like the format really heavily favors like that style of play, I don't think that deck will ever compete.
So here's what I think. I think a lot of players, I think it's like what you said. Like think about it like this. Okay, if everyone's playing like on average, right? Like in a current, I know the game's starting. You do an EZO search real quick, but like the way the game is currently, you're going to see like Gecko, Sokka, and what's
Searches
his name?
for Marco. Yep.
And Kata. Yeah, gets a 4-cost blocker. Marco, very nice, takes his life, and Kata's turn. Kata's going second this time too, by the way. I don't think he go second. Yeah, he did go second last game. Never mind. But I don't know. I do think there's something there for Zoro and Sanji because like Curo, I didn't really think much was there for him. I just thought he was like a deck that could sneak you if you didn't know what to expect. You know what I mean?
I think that's what I think that's like the same thing with like Blue Green Sanji because there's like not a lot of like shock factors it can like do to you. So 5k at life, he goes ahead and counters out. 6k at life, he goes ahead and plays. What is that?
I can't even see what that is. Oh, the new flame card, the new flame where he gets to look at his top 5 or look at his 5 life cards and 4k counter.
Oh, I forgot. That's the yellow.
That's okay.
That's
so he
funny.
knows his entire life now. That's interesting. So boom, all 5 of those, and that was so much smarter this time because now he can just set Kikinojo to the top. Really good stuff there, and it counters out, of course, because it's a 4k counter. Very nice. Watch. I bet he set a Kikinojo, a Cracker, or a Paris Bear to the top. Of
I
his life.
forgot about that card. Let me pull that up on the dev real quick.
Pull that up, man. Yeah, pull that up. And
let me pull it up.
I'll talk about while he's getting that.
Yep. So
guys,
it's called Sorry, where's my mouse at? Okay, so it's called Flame Dragon King. It's a 2-cost counter. Up to one of your leader or characters gains plus 4,000 power during this battle. Then look at all of your life cards, place them back in any order. The trigger is you may add 1 card from the top or bottom of your life cards to your hand, and add up to 1 of your cards. Basically, gain a life. I hate this with the wording that they do.
But right, and the nice thing is you'll set it right, so you could like put a Kikinojo on top.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, or a beige or obviously whatever you need.
Yeah, you gain a life from your hand. That card's actually kind of good.
Oh,
I guarantee people are not playing around it either.
No. Well, you can't really, right? It's just a 2k counter. There's 2-cost 4k counter.
Yeah, and the trigger is good too.
Yeah, and look at that. Yeah, Joe, he just swung 9 again, or 10. He just swung 10 at him. So here we go.
Wow.
Okay, he took it.
Yeah, no trigger. No trigger at all. Wow. Okay, so I guess his triggers suck. I like that card. I think it's spicy.
I do too. That's just unbelievable that he didn't have anything set in his life after investing that whole turn to swing 10. Because it's like he was telegraphing, like, I have a Kikinojo on top of my life.
Well, I mean, he didn't know, you know what I'm saying, but like he didn't know, but like at the same time, like it would be pretty nice. He had 5 life and he didn't put anything at the top of his life. Maybe like put something he could play the next turn, but I don't know. It feels like the card is only good because you set your trigger basically. Like, but he does know his whole life, which is good.
So I guess he doesn't have any characters in life. Like that's what it would tell me. Right?
Yeah.
Like if I'm the Whitebeard, like wow. Like,
well, he does play Soul Pocus too, though.
That too, but even that would have been like now would be the time to use
exactly.
That, like,
exactly.
Okay, Pops Ezo, very good. Good old Gadatsu getting some value, better than nothing.
Yep, but it's not really what you want to use it for. I mean, it is establishing a 6K body, which is fine, but...
And now 7. Okay.
Okay, he's getting pretty low pretty quick. He's looking at his life now. Okay, so that's knowledge. And he does see that he gets a 2K counter Jozu. No trigger.
Yeah, no trigger, surprisingly.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't activate that trigger right there.
Yeah, didn't even activate the Jozu trigger.
Yeah. Bro, I love doing that, bro. Every time they look at my life and they're like, you could keep it. I say no trigger.
One thing I think that will set Whitebeard back, like in this current meta, like in like bigger tournaments, is pudding. Like any deck that's running like 1 or 2 puddings, like Saka or Rayu.
I think definitely Whitebeard. I think people are gonna start teching into Whitebeard now because it's top too many. It's no longer a deck you can ignore. It's top too many tournaments where like people might consider actually playing it.
Yeah, for sure.
It's kind of good into Gecko too because like they can like have a bunch of cards in hand and like on their 7 Dawn turn they like set up like their Gecko play and then you like shuffle it into their deck with like you discard pudding off your leader effect. And then bring it back off Gecko. It's actually kind of sauce.
Absolutely, yeah. And here we go. I mean, like this is another game that we'll have to see what comes from life because now I'm kind of concerned what's in the category player's life since he didn't get anything from the first 2 triggers.
Yeah, this is not looking good. This could be a low roll, bro. Game 2 low roll.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna 0 cost event the Kiku.
Just to not take that life, and remember he knows what the life card is, so it must be It
must not be helpful.
Yeah.
He's gonna play a Marco. Okay.
Okay, and now Whitebeard is down to 0 now. Like there's a little bit of silver lining to this.
Does have 2 Dawn up for the Rad Beam. So actually, what's sad is he flashed a Rad Beam earlier. When he drew for turn. It was very very quick, like only probably like 5 frames. But I was able to see it, and I know that he has a Rad Beam in hand. I'm wondering if he knows that as well.
Oh, so someone in the in the chat was saying, I kind of wish the cat players' hands were on camera. They are for us, like in the actual the stream itself, but I think it might be something to do with the way it's set up in the stream.
Yeah. So let me try to zoom out real quick because if I zoom out too much, it like kind of messes it up here. So we can see it, but check this out. We can do this, and we can. It's a little bit better actually. Yeah, we can do that and. It's a little zoomed out, but you can see it a little bit better now, actually. Thanks for the call out.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys. Yeah.
So he's gonna block with Marco and then pitch a new gate.
Oh yeah, that's much better, Joey.
And then he's gonna trash his own life. Okay, yeah, that is better.
So Whitebeard trashed. Wait. What? So Whitebeard trashed his own life there?
Well, Whitebeard trashed his 0 life.
Oh.
Yeah,
so
if they play,
he's just playing that out for a body.
If they play Lin, if they play 7 cost Big Mom, they can choose to trash their own 0 life. Right.
Yeah. So that was a desperation play. That was a total like he just wants a big body on the board right now. That was a less than he might as well played a vanilla card right there. Oof. This is a bad spot to be in.
Yeah, I'm not really. I mean, but he is at 0 life though with 3 life left. Like that's not. I mean, he still has to kind of get through that barrier right there, which is not easy,
Right. Exactly.
But he will. I mean, he does have 2 kind of big attacks. These are both probably going 7s.
Yeah.
Which could pierce through easily against Katakuri. So, I mean, it could go either way. It's anyone's game here.
6. Okay, so he's got other things in mind.
6 Dawn. There's 9 Dawn up, so it could be 6 and then 9. Or so it could be 6 and then 8 with the leader.
Okay, so he did have a brulee. Okay.
Okay.
Now he has 6 Dawn set to the side. The Whitebeard player does. So is
This
he
could be a
gonna?
Sanji.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, okay, and now he's gonna, and then he'll have 3 Dawn left for events, and he has so many cards in hand right now.
Yeah, this
Like
is
the Whitebeard.
actually looking very unfavored. Eric Ramirez asked, "What's the card called?" I think if you're talking about the 2-cost event, it's called like Dragon something. Dragon.
Flaming Dragon King or something.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me look at it real quick.
Dragon Flame King.
Flame Dragon King.
Flame Dragon King. I was
Yeah.
getting.
It's something like that. Yeah. It's something like that. The art for it is actually pretty sweet too. I like it. Who's that?
Okay,
Is that
he's the
Sabo?
Brulee.
Yeah, it's Sabo.
Yeah, I think so. And he's the Brulee right away. Oh, 4. So he telegraphed Bad Dawn again. I like that. Okay, I do like that. Okay, and he has 4 left. What does he do with this? Pay 1. Probably a searcher here. A little Nami search. Nice. Okay. See what he gets. He's just looking for a Radabeam or a guard point, I'm sure, at this point.
Double blocker
or
is
2K.
good though, but
Sure
he
is.
at a point. Actually, he can't actually hit him with an Amaru here, unfortunately.
No.
This is not looking good for a Katakuri player. Is a Katakuri player going to get 2-0'd is the question.
I think he drops Big Mom here. I think he just goes for it. Because that'll put him at 3 life. At least he'll have like something to fight the board. I don't know though. This is this is looking like a 2-0 currently. But okay, swing 8. Let's see
Every
what
game
happens.
has gone into game 3 so far, but
Yeah.
I'm very this could be our first actual 2-0.
There we go.
It's not looking great to say the least. Blocker with the Marco, he's gonna go ahead and block, discard an ace, dead card, so it's not really helping your end objective. But it is 1 less rush card in hand, which could help.
Right. Yep, and that's got to feel bad. Like knowing that your opponent is like using cards from hand to save the cards. You know?
I think this is straight up a 10-cost Big Mom Hail Mary right here.
I'd go for, because he knows his last 2 triggers.
He knows his last 2 cards for sure. You're exactly right. He knows his last 2 cards. He's separating his Dawn again.
Uh-oh.
I would definitely like 10-cost Big Mom here better than a Brulee and another Big Mom.
Golly. At least swing 5 into the Marco, right? Swing 5 into Marco. Okay. He's gonna let that. It was just like one little extra part of value he could have got. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the 10 Mom is actually better there. I mean, but then again,
absolutely.
he doesn't really have. I mean, if he doesn't have it, he doesn't have it. But he doesn't.
Right.
He doesn't really have an answer for Brulee either. So it's like it's gonna soak up 1 attack, but at best it's gonna get us 7K.
Yeah.
Anime Podcast Show said, "How's the tournament going? I went to get a ticket for the Milan Regional Championship, and it was truly a disaster with many crashes, many left out."
Oof.
I will say one thing about the MoonlightTCG official Discord tournaments is they have all run so smooth. It's actually unreal. Like every tournament that I have hosted has had anywhere from like 20 to 90 players in it. And we've only had 1 instance of cheating, which we immediately caught and disqualified and banned them from future tournaments. And other than that, no cheating has gone on. There's been no like slow play. There's been no like drama BS. Everything's run smoothly. So I am very proud of the team that we have that is not only commentating with, obviously VV Theory and myself, but our judge, David, is fantastic. And the people that are participating in the tournament are so cool, bro. Like I couldn't be more thankful for a cool community.
Yeah.
The cheating basically happened. He didn't discard his card off Sabo. He drew 2, trash 1. The new meta. But it was like this is like this is the first tournament we ever did. So like not the one, not for MoonlightTCG, but a different tournament like 5 months ago. So yeah, it was we haven't had any in MoonlightTCG official tournaments. So it's been great, dude. Our tournaments have been great. If you guys watching this, we have 130 people in the chat. If you guys want to participate in one of our tournaments, it's going to be on MoonlightTCG.com. The new tournament is not up yet to sign up for, but it will be by the end of today, and you guys can sign up for that. Also, subscribe to the VV Theory. Check out my Patreon if you want to. Join our Discords. It'd be lit.
That's right. Appreciate
It'd
it.
be lit.
Yeah.
It'd be lit. It'd be lit. Back to the game. Plays an ace, minuses the big mom to 5k, swings into it for 6k. It dies, and then the Gadatsu goes down as well. This is not looking good for our big mom player. But if he does swing into him, and he takes a life, this is an Amaru.
It pretty much has to be, right? Like, I mean, again, I know we've said it so many times. I know he knows what his life cards are, but man, if it's not something special, man, I mean, what is he gonna do? Like, his back is so far up against the rope because so Whitebeard does only have, but he played the 7-cost ace this turn, so he only has 3 Dawn left to like buff or do whatever with. But how is he going to get past these 2 blockers? Like, you have to take this 1 life, right, to get your 200 million volts of Maru on. Okay.
Well, I'm saying if he takes this life, then he's in Amaru range, which is some type of sign, because he does have an 8k, so he could realistically steal this game if he really wants to.
Oh, here we go.
He does have 3 Dawn up, though, but he put himself in Amaru range. I think that might have been the bad call here, because he could actually lose this game, potentially. If he does Amaru, I think it would be best to do 2 separate attacks if he has double Amaru, rather than just putting it all on his leader. Or I'm sorry, all on Big Mom.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you guys, I've literally seen them. Oh, he hard plays the Shirahoshi. This is looking like a Swift 2-0, bro.
Yeah.
Whitebeard's dominance must be studied, and in fact, VV Theory and I will be the scholars to study this phenomena and report back on YouTube, because this is actually unreal how this deck has been just dominating through the ages, bro.
No weakness, 0 weaknesses.
Yeah, I did a play one time in like 3rd or 4th grade where it was like music through the ages, and we like had to like dress up and stuff, and if we did like dominance through the ages for One Piece, it would literally be like someone cosplays as Kid for 5 seconds, and then Whitebeard is just going to be in the frame for like 5 minutes, and then it's going to be a flash of Sokka, and then back to Whitebeard. It's like, that's literally what it's going to be, bro, if we did like that same play.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Whitebeard, I'm telling you, man, like you said, we'll do a deep dive on it, but it has a lot to do with the life he starts with, has a lot to do with his base power, and has a lot to do with how strong Radical Beam and Guard Point were, like in the very beginning, before any other cards had one cost 3 and 4Ks.
I said this earlier in the chat, and you know, if anyone's joining us now, like I said, we have like 135 viewers. Whitebeard is by far the best deck to ever come out in the history of One Piece, and it's not even close. Like, people think it's Sokka, it is Whitebeard without a doubt. Like, this deck is actually unreal. It is the same deck essentially that came out in like set 2 minus like the Moby Dick, and it is just like crushing not crushing, but it is like sometimes crushing like almost every meta deck in the game. Like, this guy's gone through like probably Sokka, Gecko, Kata. I mean, he's just like on a rampage right now, bro.
And he's about to be all in this turn right here. Like, he saved both his Marco blockers. This is going to be lots and lots of attacks for ugly numbers.
1 life, 2 Brûlés, and only about 6 cards in hand. It's pretty scary, bro. This is scary hours here. I mean, he has at least 3 7k attacks in him with just 2 Dawn. What is he gonna do for the other 8 Dawn? He has 3 7s and 2 9s. I don't think he can get out of that. But he does know his last life, though, so you know that.
Yeah, I think you have to do the test here. Like, I think you swing 7 with ace to do the test. Like, what are you going to give me? Like, don't invest any Dawn yet. Okay, he's going to swing 5 or 7 here with Marco, and he still has 9 Dawn left. He left 2 Dawn active, by the way, so he might have another one of those Flame Dragon Kings or Dragon Flame Kings, whatever.
Gina said, "Kid, Zora, Whitebeard, Sokka now all in the background the whole time."
That's right.
Yeah, if we did that play. And then Ignacio said, lore accurate Whitebeard. I mean, that is actually kind of true, too. That is actually true.
Yeah, and Bio's seeing if I want to play ST13 tomorrow. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I think I'm going to bring a fun deck tomorrow to Java.
A fun deck, okay.
Well, it's going to be a fun deck I'm trying to make competitive. I think it's going to be a video.
Yeah. Yeah, I might run a Black Yellow Luffy just because I'm trying to get reps in with it, because I think it's probably gonna be the first deck that I really go all in on since Black Yellow Lin, because those are my colors. Like I like black and yellow. I think I don't know what it is. Like I just enjoy them.
Yeah, once I get the starter decks, someone's gonna ship them to me. Once I get those, I'll play some some Three Brothers.
He's swinging 10, by the way. Swinging 10 with Whitebeard has five Dawn left.
I don't think he's going for game here.
I don't either.
You block this immediately, bro. Unless he's going 10 at the Lin, which I think you block this. Oh, got the Heavenly Fire. So I think that was at the Lin then.
Oh, wow. Okay, so he went 10 at Lin. Yeah, so that's
Is he going to play another Marco?
He has room on the board. He can just get rid of this Nami. So, oh, is he passing? It looks like he just...
Did he just pass with 5 Dawn?
Pass with 5 Dawn up. Doesn't feel good.
VV Theory Wiz Khalifa confirmed, bro.
VV.
Straight up.
Oh, is that like a...
I roll up.
Black and yellow.
I roll up. Whenever you call, baby, I roll up. We got to get you doing karaoke of that song, bro. That'd be lit.
Oh, jeez.
It's your anniversary, isn't it? Yeah, 5 Dawn. Dog, there's no way, right? There just simply isn't a way, right? He's going to reject the Marco.
He's going for it.
Is he saving it?
So reject one.
I mean, maybe he doesn't save it because he wins regardless next turn.
Is he going to 200 million volts of Maru?
I think he's saving
the other one?
Getting rid of one Newgate. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's whatever. I don't care about that at all.
And here we go. I mean, because there's still another blocker. You know, like he has to either do another reject or...
Bro, even with another reject, he only has 2 Dawn left, bro.
Amaru. Okay,
Amaru. Okay.
Go. On
the Lin. Okay, so it's at 11, but he only has 4 Dawn left.
So you need to swing 7 real quick with your leader.
No, save 2 up to swing 8. Save 2 up to swing 8. Save 2 up to swing 8.
Yeah.
Oh no! So he's only gonna be able to swing 7 here.
He only has 1 up.
This is 14k. Yeah. This is 14k right here.
So that's pretty big though. That's still pretty big.
That's big. That's big. That's 2 rad beams straight up. But he has 5 Dawn left, bro. No way, bro. This is 14 and 7. So this is 9k encounter. Does he have it?
So 14.
So he has to get to 15. So that's okay. It's 9k right there. 7 at life.
And
bro, he got it, bro. He's got it. No, bro. Tapping a dot. Hearts racing. Oh, Whitebeard does it again, bro, with the 2-0, bro.
GG.
Holy smokes. Whitebeard is unreal, but it's not. I mean, it's over pretty much, but wow, bro. Whitebeard is insane, bro.
It's just that defense, that resilience, man. The way it can just it goes so aggressive.
It can be
so defensive.
Exactly, dude. I was just about to say that, bro. You read my freaking mind, bro. I mean, he has 1 card in hand, so it doesn't really matter. He's like BMing him, yeah. Holy smokes, he's gonna block with that, dude. He got no triggers out of life too. Let's talk about that real quick. No triggers. Well, he got double brules. He's got beige. His whole shit was defensive. You know what's funny is I made a take a while ago saying if we only had defensive triggers, like what category would be a bad deck. But the fact that we have defensive and offensive triggers makes category really good.
Yeah. Maybe it wouldn't even necessarily be a bad deck. It would at least be like more balanced. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Whitebeard literally takes it all. That's wow. A swift 2-0 for the Whitebeard player. Congratulations to Waynesboro for winning. Congratulations for Jellos for getting second, obviously. Seeing Kata lose, I appreciate everyone who played in my tournament. Of course, everyone knows I'm not a fan of Katakuri. I don't like watching people lose. I like watching decks lose because I'm not a fan of Kat. But I also am not really a huge fan of Whitebeard either. So that, it could have gone either way. Big shout out to both of these guys for playing in this tournament. It was a lot of fun. Obviously, this was done by MoonlightTCG official. So if you guys want to sign up for one of the tournaments, it'll be live pretty much tonight before I go to sleep. I got to do some things, take my dog to the park, work out, record some videos, but it'll be live today. Be sure to check out our Discord if you guys haven't joined already. It's going to be in the description from all my YouTube videos. So if you just check out my channel, click on one, it'll be there. One of the most recent ones, try that. Obviously, subscribe to the VV Theory as well. His YouTube channel is pretty awesome.
Appreciate it. Please.
Yeah, let's see if we can do a winners interview. They asked us to see.
Hell yeah.
Hey
man.
guys, real quick, do you mind if I interrupt you real quick?
Yeah.
Congratulations to both of you for obviously getting first and second. That was a good game to watch, so I appreciate that. Is it Waynesboro or Wansboro?
It's Wansboro.
Wansboro. Do you mind if we do an interview
Yes.
with you?
Oh, of course.
Cool, awesome. Yeah, let's we'll do that. Jealous. Do you mind sending me like your PayPal and your deck list, and I'll send you your money as soon as I can.
Okay. I sent you my PayPal and my deck list. Okay,
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
I can do it. Okay.
Alright.
Please.
Yep.
Man.
Thanks.
Thank you very much for the
Good game,
time. Have a
Jealous.
And
nice
Joey,
day,
do you
guys.
mind if I
Later,
Have a
man.
nice day.
jump out real quick because I gotta
See you next
gotta
time.
take the kids
Oh,
home and
will
stuff
do,
like that. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. So
Yeah,
you got
see you
the
next
win
time.
interview without me.
Yep, no problem at all.
Awesome. And peace out to the chat, guys. Y'all come check out my channel when you get a chance. Appreciate you always, Joey. Y'all be good.
All right, take it easy.
Later.
Yep. So that was VV Theory. We're gonna just join General real quick, and General, whenever you get the chance. Once. Yeah, let's do a little winners interview. That'd be cool. Yeah, Wansboro is super nice dude. I really enjoyed meeting him over at what's it called? Over in I don't have the link to the Discord right now because hold up. Let me try sending it to you guys. I gotta hop in my. It says I have to sign in on Streamlabs, but I'm gonna just copy it and then send it real quick. Hold up. It's your anniversary, isn't it? And your man ain't acting right. All right, there you go. There you go. Discord's right there. I posted it. Hold on a second. You can hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
Cool. You don't have to turn on your webcam if you don't want to. But you can if you want to as well. Congrats, bro. Congrats. I guess I didn't really have any interview questions ready because I didn't actually expect to do this. But people in the chat were asking about it. What were your matchups today? I guess we can start with.
Okay, so I do remember vividly. I did face a purple Luffy, and that is like that's a horrible matchup. I feel like for Whitebeard. Like so many things have to go right. Like I gotta win the die roll. I gotta hope they don't see Magellan. Hope they don't see Kaido. So I got beat pretty easily in that one. I think that was round 2. Round 1. Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on what I played now.
Can you send me your deck list real quick while we talk?
Of course, it's the same deck list from the
same
other
one.
tournament.
Okay.
It's the same. It's the same one. Let me think. My gosh, I'm like blanking on what the heck I played today. I played Katakuri in the last round before Top Cut. I played Red Purple Law was in the. I played Red Purple Law in the first round of Top 8, and then Gecko Moria in the top 4. And I think it was I want to say it was a Yamato round 1, but I'm blanking, man. Oh, I did get a match against Black Yellow Luffy, the new one, but he was having problems with his internet and had the forfeit.
Oh, yeah, I actually heard about that.
One, yeah, so that one I didn't get to play that one.
Okay, so one Otama. Why the one Otama?
The one Otama. So, okay, so inspiration for this deck. This is almost an exact replica of the deck that won the regionals in Australia.
Okay.
The thing is, I wanted to feel safer playing Newgate with 0 life, so I cut a guard point and put in another 2k counter. Plus, I liked Otama specifically just for the rare off chance that I could play Otama in the Marco to KO a 5k power.
Or like Newgate or something like that too, right?
Yes, that too. So that was the reason I picked Otama and specifically. But yeah, I just wanted an extra brick out of hand, so I chose guard point because there have been matches where if I draw all those events, it's like I don't want to play those till the end game, and so they can get very bricky and mid early game.
Yeah, so you value you value the Makinos more than the Otama. How many times have you actually gone for game with Makino? Is it a lot, or is it just kind of like, is it not that
Um,
much?
it's not as much as I would like. But when the option is there, definitely, because typically, I'm swinging with my searcher, turn two, so usually my opponent will kill it. So you really, the only time that I usually get a chance for it is if I go second and I have two searchers on turn one. Usually one lives to the late game, then I can Makino with it. But yeah, it doesn't come up as often as I would like.
That's completely fair. Why Whitebeard is my question.
So I kind of find it funny because like when I first started playing, it was back when Whitebeard was just like the menace of the format,
Yep.
and I started out playing Rob Lucci, and I just despised Whitebeard. I was like, I am never playing that deck. Dude,
Same with me, bro.
every red Whitebeard card I got out of packs, I was like, hey, you want this? Like, I'm not playing Whitebeard. And so then, now I kind of like off meta stuff. So now he's basically considered off meta, but the main attraction to him was I was getting ready for a regional that was very soon after the release of '06, and I was like, shit, how am I going to get all the cards in time? So I was like, oh wait, this Whitebeard build is using all OPO 5 and like older. So I'm like, this is perfect. So I can get the cards now.
Yeah.
So that's really the reason I started with Whitebeard.
That's so funny, bro. This is your second tournament win. Like, that's actually pretty impressive.
Thank you.
With it. I also I made a comment in the live stream whenever you were on Whitebeard, and I was like, you very much physically resemble Whitebeard. Like, you are a super tall, like muscular looking dude. So I was like, and your name is Wansbro. WB is Whitebeard. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you were like built to play this deck. Like, that is so funny to me.
That is funny.
And so what do you think is a match? So like, I was talking about how Whitebeard seems to be going into all these decks and like having like a winning matchup into it. Like, you beat a Gecko, you beat a Cat. I'm not sure if you beat a Soccer or not. What's a matchup that you're scared of?
Well, definitely purple Luffy. Definitely don't want to see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't like seeing a Nell either. I don't know if it's just I'm not I don't have this like the experience or the skill level yet to deal with an Enel, because Enels, obviously they can extend the game, and that's not what Whitebeard wants to do. So that's a tough matchup. But of the meta leaders, it's like Gecko Moria feels like it's slightly favored for Gecko Moria, but it's like that's probably my weakest matchup unless you want to throw in Raiju
With the
if they
pudding?
have pudding.
Yeah, I was gonna
If
say
they have
that. Yeah.
pudding. Because now the thing is, I have been able to beat Reiju decks after a pudding. It's all about timing. Like, if they time it very poorly, I can still win with it. But if they know what they're doing, they hit it at the right moment, like it's devastating.
Yeah, I've considered teching some in for Sokka as well, because like it throws, like, if I ever play against a Whitebeard, it beats Whitebeard, obviously, if you play it well. And then obviously like the turn before someone was gonna like Gecko Moria, if you shuffle their hand in their deck, like, and they don't draw the Gecko Moria, you're like, oh shit, like like what do I do here? Like, you got to time it right too, you know?
Exactly, yes. But no, but basically the rest of the meta, it's like Sakazuki. I love seeing Sakazuki if they're not running pudding. I like seeing green yellow Yamato. That feels like that's probably my most favorite matchup is green yellow Yamato, because I feel like we could just out aggro them.
See, it
And then
feels, in my opinion, I feel like this definitely can beat absolutely Sokka, but I feel like against this deck I might not be too worried.
Yes.
If I see the right cards.
Correct. So it's like with Sokka, if I'm going second, it's definitely in this deck's favor. But if Sokka gets to second curve, it's more even, if not slightly favored to Sokka.
Yeah, I think so too, especially if I can drop like Kuzan on curve and like Sabo and stuff like that. Obviously Gecko on curve would be good.
Definitely.
But obviously this deck can completely run over Sokka if they don't see like counters or blockers or something like that, or removal in time.
Yes.
Another question I wanted to ask you was wait, I actually forgot what I was going to ask you. It was actually it was a good question. Damn.
It'll come back.
It was a really good question. I guess I just edged you guys because it was going to be a good question, but I forgot. Are you going to be playing something else in set 7 or EBO 1, or are you going to stay on Whitebeard?
So I plan on going to what is it, Mesquite, the Mesquite Regional, and I'm currently debating between Whitebeard and, believe it or not, Red Black Sabo.
Red Black Sabo is gonna be really good.
Because I've been play testing with it, and I'm just worried about Purple Luffy and Enel becoming more popular, which are both horrible matchups for Whitebeard. So yeah, Red Purple Sabo may be the play for me moving forward, but we'll see.
The problem is Sabo you said red. You said you're gonna play Sabo or Luffy, Black Yellow Luffy or Sabo.
Red Black Sabo, the OPO5 Sabo.
Oh, Red Black Sabo. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I really like that deck list a lot. I posted videos of me going to like locals with it. I think it has potential, but you basically play it like you play Whitebeard, with like different flavor.
Exactly. That's why I like that too.
Are you more of an aggro player?
So I didn't think I was at first, but man, when I picked this Whitebeard deck up, it just something clicked. Like it made sense to me because before Whitebeard, I liked playing. I was actually playing Black Luffy for a good while. Black Luffy and like playing like a lot of purple, and yeah, I didn't think that I was an aggro player until I picked up Whitebeard. But now that's just what I like now.
One thing I wanted to mention because this could be something you could learn from. So game 2, damn, I wish I had like a replay available. But game 2, you played the Newgate and then you swung with your Marco. I don't know.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't. I mean this in the most respectful way possible. That was a huge mistake, by the way.
100%.
Yeah. Whenever you play Whitebeard, you never want to like the Newgate. That to boost your leader, you never want to give them targets to swing at to waste cards from their hand. You want to use it almost like a pseudo 10 cost Luffy, where it basically skips their turn because they're developing their board, and that way you can keep cards in hand. I feel like you could have actually 2-0'd the Gecko Moria player if you didn't turn that Marco sideways, because you got rid of a lot of cards.
100%. Yeah, and that was another misplay. It was one thing to swing with it. It was another thing. I gave him so many cards. At that point, I should have just said, "Hey, I screwed up," and just let him kill the Marco. But yeah, 100% agree with you. After I swung with it, I was like, "Shit, I shouldn't have done that." But then I took it a step further and gave him a bunch of cards.
Yeah, and then what's funny is like the next game you did it with, or the next game in game 3 you actually did it with Ace. So like you played Whitebeard, you swung with Ace, and then like you just let the Ace die, and I was like, "Yo, like this is not looking good." Like. So yeah, I would just like you played honestly really well, and like honestly there were plenty of games I thought you were gonna lose, and then you were able to like obviously come back because you had so much counter. But those turns where you played Newgate, man, I was like, no, don't attack with the Ace, bro.
Right.
Like please.
Right. The Ace turn, I remember doing that, and I think I counted through cards and kind of like mapped out what I was gonna do the next turn. I was like, yo, if he wants to swing at the Ace, like I can survive. Did I win the next turn? I don't remember.
Not the next turn, but the turn after,
No?
I think.
Okay, because I felt like that it was safe, but still, yeah, still you want him swinging into the 8K body rather than the 7.
For sure. That was the only thing I wanted to point out. That's all. Edgar in the chat asked, "Did he win?" He sure did. He sure won. He was also one of the proponents. We had to get a majority vote to go into top 8. He was like, "Yeah, let's play it. Let's rock it." And he was able to win the whole thing, dude. Very, very proud of you. As far as the Winter Dawn goes, my buddy, he's been very busy. He's a pilot, so he's just like super busy like all the time. He overnight shipped the thing on Friday, but they don't deliver, like apparently like they don't deliver on like Saturday or Sunday or something. So it was actually only able to get here on Monday. So I will send it to you on Monday whenever I get it. So I promise not ducking you out on that.
No worries. I appreciate that.
Yep. Do you have anything final to say? Any shout outs or anything?
Yeah, shout out to Animal Kingdom. They're my buddies locally. We go to locals for One Piece every week, and I'm always, bouncing ideas off of my buddy David, and he takes a brunt. He takes a brunt of the action from me. He's a Sakazuki player, and he hates that I'm always practicing against him with Whitebeard. But yeah, huge shouts to David, especially because if it wasn't for David, I wouldn't be playing in this. I wouldn't be playing One Piece in general. He dragged me into it, and I love it every minute of it.
Good man, David. You brought a real legend into the card game. I told a buddy of mine the other day, as we're closing up, I said, One Piece has some of the coolest people like I've ever met in like card games. Like I've played plenty of card games in my past, and like there have been like it's been a very like mixed reaction of like the people that have been there. Like it's been like some are good, some are like weird, some are straight up just like bad people, like, you know, things like that. With One Piece, the demographic is like a much older community, so it's like anywhere from like 16 to like 35, I think, is the demographic. Obviously there's some people older than that too and younger than that. But like the people that we've seen have just been so cool, like down to earth. There's a couple bad apples, obviously, but like I think that I think we have, including you, like just some really good people out here playing One Piece, bro. It's great for me because like as long as the game is somewhat balanced and there's good people like I could like kind of hang out with while playing this game, I'm never gonna quit the game. You know, like it just feels too fun not to because my friends are
Oh
there.
yeah. 100%, and I do agree with you because as a former Magic player, like the toxicity was it was kind of crazy whenever I'd be going to like tournaments with Magic. But when I play One Piece, it's the exact opposite, just like you said.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for your time, bro. I'll let you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Thanks for honestly signing up and playing, and I look forward to you playing in future tournaments. Obviously, you already have the winner role on our Discord, so you're good to go on that, bro. But yeah, I'll send you the prize support soon. And thanks for competing, bro. Appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for hosting. It really has been great. You've started doing this.
Yeah, I'm very excited to keep doing this in the future, man. Take it easy.
Hey, later.
Later. All right, guys, that's pretty much the end of our stream. If you guys want to check out MoonlightTCG.com, that would be fantastic. Purchase some playmats on there. We have some other stuff coming out soon, merchandise, binders, things like that. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you guys want coaching, hit me up on Discord. I'm not able to post the link because the live stream bans links, but go join my Discord and DM me about coaching. Also, my Patreon has some really good learning opportunities to coach from, or you know, if you want to learn like passively and not like actually want to do what is it called? I can't even think of the word. If you don't want to do like one-on-one coaching, like I have opportunities for that too. So, all right, guys, take it easy. Much love to you guys, and peace.